Just getting June PPI coming out here on the month-over-month reading. We are lower than expected once again. So year-over-year, 0.4 expected to the upside, 0.1 only to the upside. It comes in as month-over-month, 0.1 the same, 0.2 expected there. So better right across the board. 2.6 on the year-over-year core number. It comes out 2.4%. So 2 days in a row. We're getting inflation data here better than expected. Initial jobless claims as well, just coming out for the week last week. 237,000 versus 250,000 expected there. Continued claims, 1.7 million versus 1.72 expected there. So for the most part, right across the board, a little bit better than expected numbers there to kick things off for Thursday morning. Ton of things moving around meanwhile, including some of the airlines to the upside. Delta out this morning with better than expected results and a better than expected forecast. So all of the airlines higher to kick things off this morning. We'll talk about some of the Chinese ADRs as well. More support set to come through from the government in China, specifically for tech companies. So we'll touch on BABA looking pretty good here in the pre-market as well. Bob Iger going to stay around until 2026 at Disney. So Disney catching a little bit of a bid to kick things off this morning as well. It's Thursday, July 13th, 2023. Tradertv.live starts now. Not as much of a reaction here as we saw yesterday from the CPI print. Obviously, PPI not as closely watched by the market as far as inflation is concerned. Tight range overall for the SPY, the NASDAQ. Trying to get back to the upside as well. The initial move downside, but we are trying to get back higher this morning off of PPI. If you're hearing that for the first time, producer price index. So it's the amount that producers pay to make the goods that you and I spend our hard-earned money on. So still important as far as the overall inflation conversation is concerned, but as we're seeing, not much of a reaction for the overall market. Hope your morning is off to a good start here. We'll get right into a few things that are moving around to kick things off. Tesla, another one looking pretty interesting here this morning so far. They announced they're going to make that investment into India, set up a manufacturing plant there that has or is going to have the capacity of up to 500,000 EVs per year that primarily will be sold in India. So move into yet another market for Elon and Tesla over in India. Looks good for Tesla today. We'll talk about Google, all big tech higher in the pre-market, Apple, Microsoft as well. A couple of positive notes once again this morning on Microsoft. We'll get into earnings next week for Meta, for Intel as well, coming through for the chips. Starts off tomorrow, though. Earnings season does with the big banks. Max is back for another day. Sean, of course, here as well. Good morning, guys.
Yo. Good morning, Brendan. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Max.
Morning.
Yeah, PPI, I guess not as celebrated as CPI, but still a good number, 0.1 versus 0.4, so it's coming back in. That's what the Fed wants to see. I think that we get the confirmation of, what was it, 94% yesterday. We'll check what that Fed rate tool is, but what the hell does it matter? Whether or not it's 94, 96, 97, 98. Yeah. I think the Fed follows through with this. This is what they've been saying they wanted to do. And yeah, so I look for, a quarter-point rate hike. I think we all do. And then we just look at some of these names that just continue to march higher, right? NVIDIA's now above that 440. We talked about Meta at 315, or 314, you and I earlier this morning. And then our best friend, your best friend maybe, Carvana. You had some opinions on that today. We'll touch on that, but that gets downgraded to $10 price target by JP Morgan. So, $10 is still a lot higher than the $1 price target that Morgan Stanley has on it, but we are looking for a slippery slope possibly on that name. Oil trying to move around as well, and then tomorrow we get kicked off with the banks. So yeah, this is going to be a big week coming up, starting tomorrow. Then we get the banks, then we start to head over, and some of the big names starting to hit up mid-August, early to mid-August. So we'll get the the Super Bowl of earnings. But yeah, no, it should be good. The futures are really rocking here. I mean, we were looking at this NASDAQ, and I said the NASDAQ is on an island right now, and it is, because there it is right here, upside here. This goes all the way back. We could zoom this out, back down and around, whatever you want. You know, you're well up now of where we need to be. So there's the NASDAQ trying to march higher here. Just this goes all the way back. This is, of course, back to May down here when the NASDAQ was getting written off for dead down at 13,000. Now you're up to 15.5 and breaking higher. Just took out some of those levels. Here's the June high that we're now above. And as I was saying, man, we're islanded out. What the hell? Okay, what's up, Randy? How's it going there today?
Coffee time.
It is coffee time. I just got a refill, so cheers to that. What happened to Max's? All right, Max.
No coffee this morning.
Get that water bottle over
right.
here.
No coffee.
Come on, man. We got to salute. And cheers to everybody out there as well. Randy, you and I got to get that lunch one day, man. Well, we're going to go get it.
I was thinking about that this morning.
Brisket.
Is it an Israeli place?
I believe it is an Israeli
Yeah,
place.
man, that place is awesome.
You know what
In
it's
the
called?
pitas, Miznon.
Miznon. Okay, and it's
Best
on Bay?
pita I've
Is that
ever
on
had.
Bay, or
Yeah,
is it?
yeah, just north of Bloor on Bay.
Yep, that should
Yeah.
be the place.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Okay.
Highly recommend.
All
They have
right.
a cheeseburger
I'm
pita wrap thing.
Cheeseburger pita wrap?
It's pretty awesome.
I want the gyro. They have like, he said they had a good brisket.
Yeah, the brisket's pretty good.
Okay, I'm down.
I had like a lamb kofta thing.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, get the onions in there. All
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all
Oh,
right.
yeah.
I'm ready to rock and roll with that. Have I ever been to Garfield Pizza? Have you?
No.
No. I thought Garfield ate
Garfield-
lasagna.
There's a Garfield lasagna restaurant on Bloor Street somewhere. Yeah, it's like Bloor and
Man, it's 8:30.
Lansdowne, I
Damn
wanna
it!
say.
Why do we have to be talking like this at 8:30? This is
Yeah, it's gonna be a
fun
tough
day.
show.
But anyways, Nasdaq. I said, like I just said, man, the Nasdaq's on an island. Oops, I just closed it off. But the Nasdaq's on an island here today, and then here's Meta. Yeah, Neil. You know, again, mentioned to the 8 ball, would we break above 300 on the week that he was gone? Of course, he asks it when it's at 295. I mean, you know, this is now well up here, up to 3 bills, and just keeps on motoring. The imbalance locator is not super hot or anything today. I don't see too much on there. What the hell? Here's a name that was left for dead. What's going on with Fubo these days? Okay, Fubo, let's see, up 4.5% right now. Ooh. Nice little move on the daily chart for Fubo from $2 over the last couple of days up to $3.13. Maybe this stock on the imbalance locator, ooh, this price is getting a little interesting here, breaking above $3 now. You might want to watch out for Fubo today. What is the short interest on this? It's funny that the imbalance locator is giving me this trade here just really quickly. Fubo TV. All right, 16. It has a chance. 16 is not a bad number there. You are now above this $3 level. Let's find out. Maybe there is a little bit of news on Fubo. We'll look it up, but I like that. That's on the imbalance locator, and there's a possible trade idea here. Fubo long near that $3 mark, or even right now against $3 gives you something in case there is a little bit of an action spot there. Yeah. Oh, and then Brendan talked about this late, or maybe it was Prad, but $54 for Kava. Like, what? This has been an IPO that has worked for sure. Talk about food. $42 down to $37, found a great base, got upgraded, had initiation the last couple of days. Brendan brought us that news around $44, $45, then boom, 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 up to $53 and now $54, looking to take that out today on Kava. So another runner there, Brendo. Let's go back over to you and find out what we're going to talk about.
Just seeing another SEC lawsuit coming through here. Celsius Network now being targeted by the SEC as well. So we'll keep an eye on what crypto is up to. But anyway, here's that Fed funds tool, as you guys were mentioning. Yeah, 92.5, still kind of chopping around where it has been over the past couple of days. Not much movement off of that PPI number this morning, still 7.5 as far as the possibility of a flat print. But looks like we will get that quarter point hike coming through in a couple of weeks. Remember, July 25th and 26th, the next time we'll hear from the Fed and Fed Chair Powell specifically. More Fed speakers coming through today. We'll keep an eye on comments as well. A number of interesting movers today. I mentioned Walt Disney. Bob Iger still right now on CNBC talking about re-upping, I guess, through 2026 as CEO. So Disney to the upside. A very positive note, meanwhile, on Meta. Meta has had quite the few days here. 2 or 3 in a row here. You can see we're higher again pre-market. TD Cowen going to outperform on Meta shares this morning. We'll get into more significant earnings news coming up next week. Meta included in that, guys. Wednesday, we'll hear from them.
Yeah.
Wednesday we hear from Meta? What? What about that? It's not their
Really?
earnings on Wednesday.
Earnings already?
Is it their earnings on Wednesday, Brendan? Is that what?
Yes.
What?
Okay.
Okay. I thought I was
Okay.
talking about August. All right. Yeah, there it is right there. July 26th. Is there a lot of names coming up then next?
Meta and Intel are the 2 big ones.
Wow. Okay, good. All right. I thought it was early August. So that is fantastic. Yeah. Here it is right here. Post-market July 26th. Uh-oh. So that's still 2 weeks away. It's still a little ways away. But yeah, I thought we were starting
we get
off a
Netflix
little,
next week, though.
a little bit. Yeah, Netflix always kind of starts it
Yeah.
off. The only thing about Netflix is
It's tough to trade.
it's tough to trade, and then the last couple earnings reports, although they've been great, and you get the huge moves after market or post market, pre market, but then
Yeah.
once it opens up, it tends to be a little less dramatic. But we know that Meta is going to get excited. That is for sure. Look, this whole thing about Bob Iger, honestly, man, like, the stock is lower. Like, he came in to sort of try to save this, get the balance sheet right, figure out what's going on with DTC, direct to consumer, and everything like that. The stock is down or close enough to where it was when he came through. Disney's pandemic bottom is $80. We were at, you know, if you think about some of the names and where they were when we were at pandemic bottoms, and then you look at the stock market and where we are now, and what some of these names are doing, Disney has to be one of the biggest disappointments, quite frankly, of where we are now from where we've come from, in my opinion. You know, this is the pandemic bottoms here, right, in March, whatever, of 2020. Man, to have that crystal ball again. You know, or time machine, I guess. Like, look where we are right now. Like, what? This is when nobody was traveling. All of their theme parks shut down. Their hotels, their cruise lines, everything finished. But then what got it going up here was a failed direct-to-consumer streaming business. That's what people rallied the stock on, and then the reopen of the parks. And that was all really great. I was able to get out of Disney up here at 185 somehow. But we're buying it, not all of it, but we're buying it back now because of where we are. We had Bob Iger, I believe, right around here in December come through. Was it December or was it March? I'm not sure what day it was. We got the pop, and now we're right back to where we were before. And now Bob Iger's signing on until 2026. So what does that mean exactly? Does that mean that Disney is still in so much trouble that they can't find a predecessor? He's not here for a while, right? He's only here for a little bit of time to right the ship. Has the ship been righted? Are the political headways just a little bit too much for Disney right now? Have people gone to the parks and not going back? Everybody that we know is either gone or trying to go to Disney. But if you've gone to Disney, Max, how many times do you need to go back there? You know what I mean? Do you want to wait in those lines?
I've been once.
Once, exactly.
I don't think I'll ever go back unless, you know,
it's the kids, right?
God forbid I have children and they
don't
wanna
say
go.
God forbid. You are going to have children, okay? But the point is, maybe not. But the point about it all is like, when you take your kids there, 7, 8, 9 years old, whatever, you probably don't go back again, at least for 5 or 6 years. Like, I don't know, maybe you don't go back at all. Or unless you win the Super Bowl, then you say you're going to go to Disneyland, right? But I don't know. I'm worried about Disney. You know, there's the bump up on Iger. Here's the fade all day. So we'll see. He's on CNBC right now. I'm not in love with this stock. I've been buying it because of this, because of where we are. I just think for valuation down here, it seems fine. But if you drop through that $80 level again, then you have to get rid of this stock, and that would be the end of Disney. So, not the end of Disney, but the end of this little, you know, hold by me anyways. And that'll probably be when it bounces. But I just feel like this $80, $85 level, you got to hold that, or we're in a lot more trouble than we think here with Disney. No dividend, you know, losing business there on the streaming side. The movies that they've been releasing lately have been an absolute disaster. That Flash, whatever, that's Disney, isn't it? Oh, that's Time Warner. Okay, well, so that was a disaster. But what these guys are releasing hasn't been. They've delayed their. They have Indiana Jones, maybe. Paramount? Okay, so we're missing out on all these. But the idea here is that we've seen them delay Star Wars. They've delayed their Marvel movies coming out soon too. I don't believe that last Little Mermaid did very well. Maybe it did. But I'm not hearing that anything is breaking any sort of records. They're spending a lot. The spend is getting up there on all these big blockbuster movies, and they just continue to be a fail on that side of things. I still like going to the movies. I don't know if a lot of other people do, but I don't know. I just don't see Disney right now working out, and I'm losing faith in this company if you can't tell.
Yeah, I don't know about that Disney. I mean, how much of their business actually comes from the theme parks? I'm not totally sure. I'm not that familiar with the business, but yeah, I don't know.
The writer's strike too.
Yeah, the writer's strike
right?
is hurting. People are saying in the chat they're not going to be able to put out new content for their Disney Plus because of this writer's strike and all that.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. It's not looking great. We're right back to those lows at 85 if we break down from that.
I'd like to hear what they
know.
have to say about ESPN. They have Hulu, things like that. I mean, I think they could spin those and figure out how
And
to.
sports is getting bigger, it seems.
Yeah, huge.
So,
I mean, the Saudis are trying to buy up everything. I mean, maybe no, but I'm serious. Like,
Yeah.
they're trying to get involved and do as many things as possible. Apple took MLS in, so now you have to have an Apple Plus subscription to watch some MLS games, right? So that's an issue there. The Saudis getting into WWE and things like that. I could see there be some decent value unlocked somewhere with ESPN and some of the properties that they have. They still have the ABC, right? That's starting to go upside as well. Yo, we got a super chat. What's up, Justin? Happy Thursday. Let's have some great trades. Thanks for continuing providing this great content in daily. It is his favorite channel. So thank you so much, Justin. We will ring the bell for you there and sound the sirens for that. Thank you so much, Justin, for your kind super chat as well. So that does mean a lot to us. So thank you, Justin, and good luck to everybody today with their trades. And Disney, I think, is going to be a short, but I don't know. Bob Iger, I guess, still talking there. So we'll see what he has to say. I don't know, man. I'm going to keep averaging into it. We'll have to wait for that 85 level, $80. I hope we're wrong about Disney as I own it, but I don't know, man. I know there's the whole political thing there with DeSantis in Florida and everything, but yeah, they can overcome that with just simply put with numbers, but I don't know, man. The writer's strike is going on way longer than I thought. Can't even watch late night TV or anything anymore. There's no Saturday Night Live. There's all this stuff. So, yo, what's up? What's up, Bernard? You guys want to talk about Tesla and everything? Yeah, we have a lot to talk about today, man. Carvana is another one that's going to be on our watch list. Our watch list is pretty decent today. It doesn't have so many big cap names on it. There's a few smaller ones. We have Carvana with a $10 price target. $10 from 36 here, Max. Let's see what's going on with that and go back over to the desk with Brendo.
Morgan not buying this rally for CVNA. Yeah, so a couple things in 2 weeks, as we were mentioning, Meta and Intel. This one next week, Netflix coming through next week on Wednesday. So not really doing much here this morning as far as earnings or news for Netflix, still super strong. I bring this up, though, because we had some online advertising news this morning from the trade desk, the NASDAQ, saying that TTD is going to go into the NASDAQ 100 as of July 17th. So TTD, nicely higher here, guys. Pretty light volume to start, but the trade desk going into the NASDAQ 100.
Think the other way around. What is coming out of the NASDAQ 100? Did you mention it,
all
Brendan?
the big names.
No, they're not. Yeah, they're not coming out. They're just being reweighted. You can only have.
Oh, yeah, you can only have 100, so something has to come out.
Max, man, that's why you're on the show, Max. That's why you are on the show. But yeah, Brendan, we'll find out about that one. Oh, I know what it is. Activision Blizzard comes out, and that. So I just looked it up myself. Brendan might probably said it, and I missed it. I was listening to the TTD, but ATVI coming out, the trade desk going in. So yeah, that is a I might just go in and buy the trade desk right now in my account. Honestly, I mean, this is the rally. I mean, look what happened. TTT NASDAQ. Look what happened to Pan W.
Yeah.
Right, Palo Alto. Look what happened to Tesla. Tesla went up 400% in the year that was announced for Tesla as well. Huge move for the trade desk. Look at this continuing to go to the upside here. It's a big one, man. And they've already, and I just saw today as well, on Tuesday, Needham reiterated a buy on that with an $80 price target. So we're well up over that. It's well up over 12%. Plus you had another 4% this week. You're up nice, man. This is from 70, 75 bucks up to $88 and trying to break out. Not trying to break out. Has broken out. I mean, if you look at that, whoa, oh yeah, splits. Okay, I'll probably have to look at this on a different charting platform than ours. But right now, and I will do that, but there's that $85 level. That looks like a pretty sweet price. Let's see what TTD does today. We don't buy or sell stock while we're live on the show in our own personal accounts. That's something that we've chosen to do, unlike a lot of other streams. But we will, let me look. I'm going to look at this, see what's going on. What is the PE on the trade desk? Obviously, you have to have a PE to be in the NASDAQ 100. I say that obviously, but that might not be true. TTD here, the trade desk. Nah, that's not. Is that right? 474. That seems a little bit high right there. No short float, so that's not going to spark anything there. Only a $40 billion market cap could probably get going there. Light on revenues, 1.6 billion. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of work on the trade desk, but that's a great piece. That's a great news piece there, Brendan. Thanks for bringing that to us. This is now a name that I've been looking at for a while. It's a tech name into the advertising space. I think it's good. I like the trade desk. I think that's a good story for that. And Activision Blizzard, of course, go bye-bye on that Microsoft deal. But the FTC, I saw a story, though, yesterday that the FTC was not pleased with what was going on here. So I don't know. I thought the approval was there. It looks like it is. And if they've already announced a replacement for ATVI, then it is just a matter of time, right, before this name is gone. I mean, why would they announce a new replacement in the NASDAQ 100? So Activision Blizzard is supposed to be 95, isn't it, Max?
Yeah, so why are we trading at 90 right now? I don't know.
Things that make you go, You never heard that song, though?
No.
No, okay. All right, Brendan, yeah, Activision Blizzard and the trade desk, very interesting story there.
Max, did you actually say no? You've never heard of that song? Wow, okay. We're old. Man, we're old. Barclays here. Another one that looks great on the daily chart. Barclays, guys. Airbnb with an upgrade today and price target increase on ABNB. Here's a few other analyst moves for you this morning. We'll get into Meta. DPZ on that Uber news yesterday, both with really solid moves on the day coming off of that. Snowflake to the upside as well. Coinbase downside, more negativity coming through for crypto markets. As I mentioned, there was an SEC lawsuit filed against Celsius Network this morning. SoFi on here as well. Morgan Stanley not liking them.
Morgan Stanley not liking SoFi. I mean, I feel like a lot of these companies that are getting downgraded, like a SoFi, like if we come out here and hear DraftKings has been downgraded, or I have Palantir on the sticky note today, if some of these names start to get downgraded, I feel like it's based on valuation, which they should always be based on, but not based on, really where they think the company is potentially going. When you get a huge move up like this from from basically $4.55 all the way to $10, you get a double up in just a little while. It's not a surprise that a name like a SoFi is going to come out and get downgraded. Whenever we see that, it always, unless I've been sitting here and I haven't been reading about SoFi and figuring out what exactly the problem they have with it is, it is tough to play off upgrades and downgrades a lot of the time. I feel like you play the momentum, so whenever I hear the word downgrade, I do instantly try to look for some levels to short. Not necessarily the levels where we're at right now, because this is the downgraded level. Then the news is out there, the market's heard the downgrade. So then you say, okay, do you believe in SoFi? If yes, then let it pop up and then maybe short something where we've been before this downgrade, right? If you completely disagree with it, then you can go long right now. But a lot of the times, we could be wrong, and the downgrade could continue to sort of cascade the stock into lower levels, right? And so I would say that if you're going to buy anything down here, $8 looks pretty smooth. Over the last little while, we dipped down a little bit there on the open of one day, bought it back up, dipped down again, bought back up, and then off to the races in the last few days there for SoFi. I don't know the U.S. landscape enough to figure out what's going on with Biden and the administration and student debt and all that kind of stuff. So, I just kind of try to play the charts, and here's $8. So I think SoFi is a great buy down there at $8 until it breaks it. You could get Airbnb. Hello, stock that I love here. 140 for Airbnb. Holla. All right, so this name again, we're long this name 107 and change. This is a 30% move in like a month on Airbnb, straight up to the upside right now. Really like this name, and you want to talk about a breakout again. This is an area to possibly sell some shares. We've been up here before, wicked high, then went right back into those bottoms. Cannot believe we bought the last two buys we've had as Airbnb and Uber, because we talked about the travel area sector and how much we like that. And then you get Delta upgraded today as well. And Airbnb trying to go up right now through this 140, 145. This is a great breakout trade as well happening here for Airbnb if we can get above that tick of 141. So a couple good trade ideas coming through right now with Airbnb and whatever that last name was I talked about, SoFi.
Yeah, and you talk about upgrades. We've been looking at this name all week. Meta breaking 300 finally, now getting the upgrade, and now we're trading above that 310 price that we were thinking maybe we would get the breakout of today. So huge move here for Meta, lots of room to go on the daily. We're going to be looking at that 309, 310 kind of area from yesterday. They don't give us these breaks during market hours anymore. They always do them after hours. And what was the, oh yeah, we might as well address it finally. Carvana, everybody's been asking in the chat, what do we do with Carvana? What do we do with Carvana? I don't know what you do with Carvana. I mean, I'm here, I sit here, I trade it, I get in and out of it all day. If you guys are swinging this one, I don't really have any advice for you. We break this 29.30 level and we haven't looked back, so maybe that's an area that I might stop out of a swing long. And we look at the previous squeeze where we got to these levels. This day right here, we get to $50 basically, $51. Then kind of have a wick high there. Similar kind of looking thing here when we get to this 44, and then pull back 2 days, and then we blast off again. So I'm not saying that the Carvana squeeze is over necessarily. I'm not thinking that I'm necessarily going long this name today. I think it's kind of dangerous to go long on the pullback days, on these squeeze names where there's so much hype. People get scared, they start selling. It could be a pretty easy short today, all the way back down into that 30 level, where maybe we find a bounce from there and then get moving. But yeah, I mean, congrats if you're long at 10 bucks, 20 bucks, $30 break, anything like that. If you're long in the past couple of days, maybe you're getting a little scared, but definitely manage risk on this one. Don't hold the bag, because you could end up like these people who are holding it back down to $7, $6, $5, wherever we were previously on this one.
Fisker this morning to the upside as well. I saw they were tweeting a bunch of videos over the past 12 hours or so of more Fisker Ocean deliveries coming through. So this is another one, if you look at the daily chart, has benefited from the move higher in EVs overall. Was a little bit stronger than the rest at the end of the day yesterday. Not a lot of volume here, guys, but I mean, we've been talking Rivian for the most part over the past week. Fisker, Lucid also trying to participate.
All right, I just tweeted out Shopify. I think Shopify, if you guys want to check it out here on the sticky note, I'm going to talk about Fisker in a minute, but I just tweeted this out right now. Look at this, we're right there right now. That's that daily level on Shopify of 67.50. So we look at Shopify right now, and we've been talking about this name for a while. It's at 67 right now. So there's 67.50 on the weekly, on the daily, but you know, goes back a couple days here, a couple weeks, back to that 67.50 level. We've been noticing that Shopify has been pretty strong, breaking above the 50 period right there. So you're well above it, sorry, bouncing off of it. And then VWAP coming through there, 63 and change. But VWAP on the daily, I'm not really overly concerned with. But anyways, right there, nice little break higher, 67.50 on Shopify has been added to the sticky note. I didn't want to forget about that because we've been talking about Shopify for a minute. So that was a good one. All right, now that we've thought about that, we just came up with, you talked about Carvana. What was the name that we just?
Fisker.
Fisker, right, yeah, FSR, so that was another one. I was looking at it because Lucid just got upgraded as well. I think it was at Cantor or something. Lucid just caught an upgrade. I'll find out from who. But yeah, Fisker, again, on the daily, still a lot of work to do before we get anywhere near anything, that's going to represent people being back in the money. If you're down here near $5 or $6, congratulations, you've got it. And now it's trying to go above. There's the 200 period, there's the 50. Nice move on the daily chart. Fisker, not a lot of volume here today, only 100,000 shares. But if we see what it did yesterday, and again, this is the thing. Like, I don't know how you know 650 is the bottom there, but it's not a great day traded stock, man. I mean, it bounces around too much. Like, these are not big moves. You could be sitting here from 3 o'clock at 678, and then it goes for the whole hour and gives you 3 pennies. So, like, you're going to have to wait on Fisker. I mean, if you're going to play the breakout, I think you just want to play the 7 break clean upside from there. We did touch out, what's that top 7, like 715? Like, it's not enough juice in Fisker for me. It doesn't get going. We don't really trade it as much as a name like Lucid, 1.7 million shares today. I know Prad had a good trade on Lucid yesterday near this level. $7 coming in again here. They did get upgraded. I will find out. It was just pretty recently. There it is right there. Cantor Fitzgerald, well, it's an overweight on Lucid, $10 price target. Just hit about 20 minutes ago or so on that name. So you're going to look right there, $7 bottom. If this is something that you're going to try, this isn't bad at all. 707 down here. I think this has a good opportunity to bounce off that $7 level. So instead of Fisker, I'd look Lucid today.
Yeah, Fisker, I mean, it does have 35% short float, but it hasn't been able to get going recently. You got to wonder where these shorts are. I'm looking all the way back to 2020, October, November, 2021, February. These 1450 areas that it's returned to on the chart so many times. If it's trading above, it's trading above. If it's trading below, it trades below. A true inflection level is 1450 on the Fisker chart. You got to imagine that people are only really getting scared out of their shorts at this $14.50, $15 level. We're currently trading at 7. I still do like the 7 breakout. I think that could give you some upside into maybe $8. I don't know that it gets to $8 today. I don't think that Fisker puts in those moves. Average true range only 44 cents on this one. So maybe you get a 40 cent, which is not bad on a $7 stock. You take like a 30, 40 cent move on a $7 breakout. Your risk is 10 cents. That's a 4-to-1. We take those around here. So yeah, maybe $7 break today. I got a lot of names on the watch list today, so definitely have to filter it out a little bit. Can't have every breakout, but if I'm searching for something off the open when nothing's happening, I think a Fisker $7 could be not too bad.
All right, bit of a pullback here for Plug Power. There was a headline that came across for Plug as well. New hydrogen deal over in Europe has this thing up, or was about 3.5%. Struggling though around 1190 right now. Keep an eye though on Plug, one that can get going if it wants to. Overall, let's get into everything else you need to know heading towards the open this morning. If you haven't done so yet, make sure you grab that. Use a QR code, go to watchlist.tradertv.live, enter your email address, and then you get that right in your inbox every single day for free. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Here's the note from TD Cowen on Meta going to outperform. They think there's still, $30+ left to the upside to go for Meta here with a nice positive note from TD Cowen today, guys.
Yeah, we like Meta here. I want to give a big congratulations to my daughter who got High Park Player of the Week. Here it is right here. We had to take a picture of her. This is her. This is the Jets hat. This is me in there trying to coach these kids up. But there it is right there. Shout out to my daughter. So gorgeous. Thankfully, she had got her mother's looks and not mine. But shout out to the High Park Player of the Week. Right there. Really proud of her. And, of course, the Jets are back in second place after securing yet again another victory there yesterday. The Bisons are in first place. They're 13-2, but guess who their 2 losses have come against? So we're ready to rock and roll. We're getting ready for the playoffs here, but it's still ways away. Obviously, it's just the middle of July, but they start at the end of August. You must have played Little League or some kind of baseball growing up or something.
I played for like 1 or 2 years. I was never big on the
You're
baseball.
a hockey guy.
Yeah, always on hockey.
Okay.
Never particularly good at any sport though, so
The sport of trading is one that, regardless of your physical attributes, you can become a fantastic trader. The mental game of trading. But a shout out to everybody that's into sports. Yeah, definitely stay active and get your kids involved in as many things as possible. So shout out to dads and families and daughters and athletes and everybody abroad there. I mean, let's just have good positive feels today in this market, and I think we're getting them from Meta. I mean, 314 again, another upgrade coming today. Brendan just brought it July. When he said July 26th, I was like, wow, but that's actually still 2 weeks away. So there's lots happening. I thought it was later than that for some reason. I was like, August is just around the corner, but we still got a little ways to go before we get going. But look at this chart on Meta, man. I mean, this has been an absolute monster. This looks like Apple. It's like smooth, clean. There's really no pullbacks here at all. Sure, I mean, you get a little bit there in the beginning of, end of February, beginning of March, little troughs happening everywhere. But there's the break on 300, and it's just smooth sailing from here. Yesterday, unfortunately, I heard out of the corner of my ear yesterday that you were like, uh-oh, there's Meta at 300. Of course, I was right there. When that ticked 300, we bought NVIDIA 328. So we got a $10 winner on NVIDIA, or NVIDIA 428. We got a $10 winner on NVIDIA, but this also went almost $10 clean. It went to $8, $9, pulled back, and then ended the day at 9 as well. And then there's that level right here. I wrote down 310 maybe. For a level. We had 309 yesterday right there pegged for Meta into the close. That's going to be a level to watch out for. I'm going to start the bidding at 310. We'll see if we can hold 309 if we're lucky enough to get that dip down there yesterday. And don't have FOMO about any of these stocks, by the way. Rivian's moving around a little bit right now. Don't have FOMO about this because yesterday you opened up at 303, 304, and like we said, dropped down that $3 or $4 and then started to rip after that, right? So you can get pullbacks in these names despite being up. It all only matters if you're going to swing trade it, what the prices are at the end of the day or wherever you want to get out. So I feel like today Meta with a strong NASDAQ, we already talked about the island that the NASDAQ's on right here. Whoops, closed it instead. But what we're getting at here about the NASDAQ is we're all the way down here. This is only a 5-minute chart. Let's just change this to a 30 so we can see exactly. Let's go to a 60, who cares where we are right now on the NASDAQ. But there we are right there, your upside. It is being helped by all of these stocks. What rebalance in the NASDAQ 100, says Meta? You're going to rebalance us? Well, you're going to have to do it a lot higher than where we are. So there it is right now. There's the NASDAQ. Meta's the same kind of way, man. It's up on an island by itself right now as well, and just continues to go higher. So if you want to stand in the way of this and go short, be my guest. But I really feel like this is a name that we wait for pullbacks and then we just get long. And I want to be long Meta until we break 300. That's exactly what we put down on our sticky note, word for word. Right there was just, let's go down here, find the sticky note. Yesterday, over 12,000 views on the sticky note. So I want to thank everybody for that as well. That means a lot to us. But there it is right here, Meta. I said, playoff yesterday's closes were above $300 now. Upgrades today follow positive monetary comments about the various platforms. Like they talked about Threads putting up billions. We'll see. Can Threads make it? Oh, there it is. Can Threads make a difference? Long until we see 300 short. So play the pullbacks. We gave you the price target of 310. That's what I'm going to be looking for today if we do get anything. Now, these notes were written before PPI, but PPI didn't have a big impact on anything really. If anything, it came down a little bit and then just leveled off again. So I think Meta's along here. What say you?
Yeah, Meta has to be along today, right? I think stepping in front of something that's absolutely breaking out on the daily is kind of insane. Well, I mean, some of the things that I trade are kind of crazy. So I guess, you want to step in front of that. You want to be brave in the face of danger. Go ahead. Go short Meta at 315 if that fail breaks. I understand that play could, that could be a little juicy if that works out, just like that 300 short the other day. I'm looking long though. I think if we get below 312, I think that's when you start collecting some shares there, maybe 311.50, and then if we get to 310, 309 from yesterday was a pretty strong area. Maybe you're getting long into that and then risking 308 break, something like that. But I think we do get a dip off the open on this one. Probably 311 would be my where I want my average price to be, and then I'm trying to hold everything for the 315 break that's where you make your decision on this one. And maybe, you know, you get up to 318, something like that today. Next big daily level is like, I don't know, like 325 or something. There's really nothing after 315. I feel like we should address Amazon, which is absolutely ripping this morning.
Is it?
It took out this this 131.5 level that it's been resisting forever. And I don't know, the market's not going up. Amazon just decided about 10 minutes ago to take off and blast up a couple dollars up to 133.5. So gonna have to have our eyes on this one today. My dip buy is kind of ruined on this.
Said Prime Day, 2-day event over the past couple of days was the largest ever. 375 million items worldwide purchased, saving more than $2.5 billion. That's saving. Purchasers saved $2.5 billion over that 2-day event. So largest ever Prime Day for Amazon. Delta, let's talk airlines here as well. Delta out this morning with a better than expected Q2 report. I mean, we've been talking briefly about the daily charts on all of these, just straight to the upside as well. AAL, UAL, all higher again this morning on this. The entire group upside, guys, for Delta. Yeah, there's that Amazon move, 2% now, taking out the highs.
I just laugh at that because, like, yesterday I said that this was the biggest Prime Day. You know,
you did.
And just looking at it, and then I have to hear comments like, there's nothing on for Prime Day, all this stuff. But okay, congratulations everybody that was long Amazon. Again, another name that just continues to work, and there it goes, breaking through these levels. I'm long oh yeah, that's right. I'm long Amazon in my own account. I mean, obviously, anybody that has NASDAQ tech names, you know, this is going to be one that you've been probably buying for a while. This has been in my portfolio for ages. Great move, breaking higher right now. It's islanding as well, up on the upside right now. I don't know what these wicks are. I have to check out to see if these are even real. But
those are not real.
Those are not.
No.
All right. So we knew the perk was fake, but we ate it anyways. So right there, 132, nice upside. There's the break. It's a long on Amazon. You know, if you miss Prime Day, you miss Prime Day. You'll get it again. They always have some special deals there on Amazon. But there it goes to the upside. You notice how nobody's talking about Amazon Prime, like as far as Amazon Video or Prime Video. Like no one even really cares about that. But yet when we talk about Disney, all we seem to talk about is that release there. So we'll have to see. Amazon not only has retail, they're not even making any money. I mean, that was a huge Prime Day, so they are going to make money. But what kind of percentages do they even make on their retail? They don't even tell you. Did you know that, Max? They don't even say, like, this is how much money we're making off Amazon itself. What they're focused on is
The cloud.
Exactly, AWS. So, and imagine if, and there's been talks about this, breaking off Amazon Cloud. So breaking off AWS and creating two separate entities, giving one a retail flow with Amazon and then giving the other one AWS. I don't know if I like that, but whatever, man. It doesn't matter what we like. Amazon right now is taking out 133.50 and continuing to march higher right here. So adios, amigos. See ya, Amazon. If you didn't think there was anything good on Amazon Prime, that's cool, but you got to look at the stock and see what that's doing. It is making new highs right now, breaking out. Biggest Prime Day of all time. Consumers are really super strong. That's all that's telling to me. So you may want to get into a name that's maybe not as overly saturated to the upside yet. I mean, Walmart has that 158 level that we're looking to break is right there. So that's a level that's coming key. Walmart spend a lot of money as well on, I mean, this has 7,000 shares today, so we won't be doing Walmart, but Walmart spend a lot of money on their online as well. So I could see, look, no one's coming at the king, and the king is going to be Amazon, but Walmart has a chance. They have a great distribution platform as well. But again, what don't they have, Max?
The cloud.
The cloud, right, good one, Max. So they don't have that as the backbone, right? So we'll wait to see, but if you want a pure retail play, I think Walmart can follow the footsteps there with Amazon. I mean, why don't they come out with Walmart Day or something like that? Honestly, that would be...
Because every day is Walmart Day.
Oh my God.
This guy's on fire over here.
Rollbacks, everyday low price, right?
Yeah, the rollbacks, yeah, those commercials where they hit the price and then it drops off, yeah.
I don't even know if they do that anymore.
I don't know. When's the last time you've been to Walmart?
I try not to shop at Walmart.
We have a Walmart. I mean, I go to Walmart. We have kids, so Walmart's pretty good for us. But
well, I live downtown. I don't think there even is a Walmart downtown.
yeah, I think you might be right about that.
I think they're all kind of
Yeah,
out.
they're out on like outskirts of the subways and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, rich guy. What do you want to trade today?
Well, I'm looking at this DAL, and you got to go pretty far back to find some levels on this one. We are really breaking out on the daily chart here on Delta. We take out this 48.50, which has been kind of resistance for a while. That's like the prior high there. And now, I don't know, like what's next? $50 is next, and then we got like 52 after that. I have never had success trading airlines. I've tried UAL, I've tried DAL. They end up being very choppy. I got to see if the earnings call happens during market hours, because usually that's the case for these ones, and then you get chopped around before they actually make the move. But $50, very key level on pretty much any stock. So definitely worth a watch. We've done some volume pre-market, so we've done 1.3 million. This could be decent actually at that $50 level, and airlines really starting to fire up again. The demand for travel has been insane this summer, it seems. So yeah, maybe worth a long today. I don't have any move other than 50 break on this one. That's the only thing that I would trade. Yeah, and then Amazon, like I don't know what to do with that anymore. I really like the dip into 130, 150, or 132. That's not going to happen. So I'm going to have to figure something out on Amazon, because I do want to be long today.
All right, it is in fact 10 o'clock this morning for the call, guys, for Delta, so we'll keep that in mind as well. Here's the JP Morgan note we mentioned on CVNA, $10. The price target from JP Morgan downgrading to underweight. They are obviously not buying this rally so far.
Oh, Carvana. Okay, here, I was reading through the chat there, see what people thought about Amazon and whatnot. Okay, so look, CVNA today. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to offend anybody that's long this name, but I mean, the price coming in today is only down 7%. It's not. It's bad when you see a 7% number, but I mean, yesterday we were up 20% or something when we got to that $44 level, even more than that, like from 37 to 44. That's about 20%. So nice move up there yesterday for Carvana. It is giving some back today. The reason why I wrote down $34 as a possible break short is just like right into here. I feel like if that breaks, then if I was long, I'd be pretty nervous that I'm losing another 10% almost instantly down to this $31 area. Then if that breaks, then I feel like you're down to 29, and then maybe we can start to think about getting back upside even around that $30 level, which was one of the breakouts that really got this going. Again though, if they shrug off this downgrade by JP Morgan down to $10, then I could see us bouncing from these levels right here. I almost said quite frankly. These levels I just did. These levels right here, $34, $35, where quite frankly, there is some support. And I just feel like, we've been down here before. You could put, the volume's been pretty high at all of these breakouts and all these days. So this is just a 20-minute chart. I feel like there is some support down in here around that $34 level. So I like to see a break of it. I do have an order to already go short if we do break, which I don't know, like it's on 917. We could break this pretty quick. I'm actually going to cancel that order right now, because I feel like we could break that just before the market even comes close to being open right now. So I don't want to get short without the volume that's going to be there, but the spread is pretty good, 2 million shares. Right now it's not moving and you got 6 cents, so that's okay. I don't know, Max. I like the trade today. I think it's going to be a popular one. But again, here's 34. It's not like we weren't here yesterday or a couple of days ago. So this is 35. Drop it down to 34. You do got that bottom. Maybe it's 33. That's the break short. I was just looking at $34. I mean, it comes into basically where we opened a couple of days ago on the 11th. It held on the 12th to 35. It bouncing off 35 right now. Maybe it's 35. That's the short, actually, right off the open. I don't know. I don't know. If you want to go long or short, I think you got to wait for 34, 35. Not right now at 36, but $1 on Carvana.
Yeah. The number that I have highlighted right now is 35.20. You can see how many 30-minute candles have closed at this 35.20 price for whatever reason. That was the pre-market low yesterday. It's the pre-market low today. So I think that's the over-under price today. If we break below that 35.20, pre-market high breaks have been working all week on Carvana. Does the pre-market low break work for the short? Maybe. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's bad juju for me to short this thing after being long all week. Maybe I shouldn't take the short here, but that's looking like a great short. That is the low of the last 2 days through 35.20. Maybe you get it into 33. I don't think the squeeze is done. I think we get a bounce somewhere. Noting that SSR is going to be, I'll have to do the calculation on that, or someone's going to throw it in the chat where negative 10% is, but should be somewhere in like that 34 range, I think. So, SSR could become a play, and then you get this big bounce off of that, off of the shorts not being able to push it down anymore. And I'm also looking at 37.50. That's where we broke out from yesterday. I think if you want the breakout today, you can take that 37.50, give it 10 cents. It doesn't work, it doesn't work. Just get out and, move on, wait for another day, wait for us to gap up again on this stock for shorts to be kind of squeezed. Because everybody who shorted yesterday is short above 38. 38.50 basically was the spot that was holding yesterday. So maybe that's the breakout actually. That 38.50 price that supported all day. Anybody who's gotten into a new short yesterday is short above that and maybe stopping out somewhere above that 38.50. So I might try 37.50, I might try 38.50, but other than that, yeah, I think it's a short below 35 today.
Just having a look at Alibaba here. There's a note on Goldman just coming through as well. Not really moving, but heads up on GS. Bank's pretty strong over the past couple of days. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green daily candles, meanwhile, for Alibaba up 1.15% this morning. All the Chinese ADRs to the upside. More indications that the government in that company could come through with more support, specifically for tech. And in support, that's obviously another word of saying money coming through for tech, or any kind of input into that sector, as we've been wondering over the past couple of days. We had that Ant fine come through earlier in the week that kind of finalized the investigation that's been underway for the past couple of months into this group. So nice key level here, guys, for Alibaba this morning.
Yeah, I haven't really looked at Alibaba too much here with this story just kind of breaking right now, 95.50. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of daily breaks happening right now. It's kind of like, you said it best, Max. It's like pick your poison today. There's so many things that are trying to break out right now. I mean, Alibaba, I don't know. I like the name. We were shorting it near $95, $94 yesterday. It is a nice move right there. That is a great break of 95.50. So yeah, this is just another one trying to go right here. Let's see what it did yesterday, just to see if we can find maybe some support there. Yeah, short. So again, here's 94, shorting it. Didn't really. We wound up losing on it because it went up to 94.20. We made a little bit and then got out, and closes basically not on the lows, but not a very eventful day yesterday at all for Alibaba. So maybe this is going to be something to get it going. We've seen some of those bottoms come through. They had that good report, right? They pay that fine. Now they can go out, and hopefully their biggest piece is the Ant IPO that's going to come forward. I don't know if this, I don't know. I don't know if it's an investable name yet. I'm going to stay away from Alibaba. I didn't trade it well yesterday. Well, we traded it well yesterday, but not great. So let's just wait to see what's going on today with Alibaba. I'm not super excited about it, but again, I do know it's a strong name, and there are lots. There's Fubo, by the way. We talked about that at $3. I don't see. Oh, there's Alibaba. So it is a buy. Look what we're seeing again today, man. Verizon sell, PCG sell. I don't know what PMT is. Everything's a buy is what I'm getting at right now today. So this could be another one of those days where we just hang out near the upside. And if Alibaba's going to give you some down ticks there, again, maybe that 94 where we closed yesterday is a pretty good level. You're still hovering around this 95.50 area. A break of that, and just like we said on the daily chart, looks like you can get going back to 100. I mean, that's not 100 today. Well, maybe 100 today, but I don't know. I like better names than this here, especially with when we get an Amazon moving around like it does have. Remember, Amazon also has AI, so you have to remember something about what AI can do if you're in the retail space. It can really let you figure out what exactly customers are trying to buy, and what they show me for Amazon Prime might be different than what they show Max, what they show everybody else out there. So I still like Amazon breaking this high better than an Alibaba. You can only trade a couple names, but if you are more in tune with the Chinese plays, then I would say full speed ahead on that Alibaba break of 95.50.
Yeah, I kind of want to just see it breaking $100 before I really want to trade Alibaba again. I like things that are kind of going to new recent highs. We've been at 120 before. I don't know, I guess earlier this year in January, we've been at 105. So it keeps putting in these lower highs and now basing out at that $80 level where it's based out a few times, and we're pushing back through. So I want to see this breakout be successful, and I want to see it breaking 100 either tomorrow or next week, and then maybe we get the push through 105 and have a true higher high put in, and then maybe we see 120 soon. Obviously, Alibaba has some much bigger levels that we could eventually get to if this one starts to pick up steam, 140, 150, 160. So yeah, I think, the bullish, it's looking a little more bullish on the daily, but I just want to see it kind of confirm that it really wants to go before I start getting long this name again.
Just reading through this note on Tesla this morning. If you missed it early on this morning, it was the Times of India, I believe, that came out reporting that they are close on a deal to get a manufacturing facility set up in India to sell primarily EVs in that country. Starting price was around 24,000, or the equivalent of 24,000 US over in India. And then this is from Bloomberg reporting that get ready for a $1,670 electric quad bike that is supposedly Cybertruck inspired, that's going to be sold in China. Sounds like something they could also sell in North America pretty easily as well. But a couple of interesting notes there. For Tesla, a huge day yesterday to the upside initially. We give that all back, but gapping back up here this morning.
So I was driving on the Queensway last night, and I saw this big Tesla showroom or something being built. Yeah, like glass windows and everything. And I was like, did I miss something? Are they going back into showrooms and stuff like that? Because they were sort of getting away from all of that, I thought, and not having, because I know there was a store like in Sherway, I believe there's one also in Eaton Center, maybe Yorkdale as well. I know there's definitely one in Yorkdale. So some of the bigger malls here in the GTA do have little Tesla, not kiosks, they're in the store, but they'll just have like one or two models. You can go in there and they just say, okay, what color do you want, basically? And then you go from there, right? And so it could also be a service situation, and I think that if those are opened up more, I feel like that's a good runway for Tesla, because not that they need to be serviced too much, but the more the public can see them and know that there is a place to take their Tesla, maybe that's something as well. I think that's some part of the problem with the Chinese EVs is, like, if your Neo breaks down, what are you doing with it? So there are, and again, there's probably an answer to that. I don't. I'd sell, yeah, says Randy. Yeah, you might be right on that one as well. But yeah, Randy, why did I see a big Tesla showroom being built on the Queensway and 427? There's a huge Tesla. So there's one. So they're going back to the showrooms? Or regional, yeah, I think like regional distribution centers and service. That's what I was saying too. So thanks, Randy, for that. So anyways, I like Tesla. I heard that Kathy Wood was dumping yesterday. Maybe we can confirm some of that. I'm surprised that Tesla's not a lot higher than where we are right now, considering that NASDAQ's on an island. Tesla should be as well. Breaking through this 285 should only be a matter of time right now. I like the name. I really think this is a big name moving forward. Uber's already talked about electrifying their whole fleet. Everything, FedEx, they're all going to be. FedEx, Walmart, the trucks are on the way for Walmart, the big Tesla. Pepsi's another one. They're all over the place. I think that Tesla has a big opportunity here, and needless to say, I mean, Tesla's been an opportunity now for a decade. So I like Tesla here. Let's find a way to get into it, man. Maybe it's 273, maybe it's 272. So there's opportunities here. With only 2 minutes to go, let's try to wrap this up. We're on the last one right now, Fubo Grab. I don't see anything big on here as far as tech names are concerned. There's our Shopify. It's looking to take down 67.50, which was a level that we're talking about as well. So lots of break opportunities today. Let's hope we don't miss some of them as the market is ramping up.
Yeah, the market just broke out. So, it looks like we may not get any of these dip buy levels today. But yeah, Tesla, I too am surprised that we're not much higher than we are. I kind of like the 275 break off the open, but then I also kind of like the 275 fail off the open and get back down into 273, 271 250 from yesterday, and maybe even, we break 270. If Tesla's going to keep being weak on strong news, because there was strong news yesterday as well, I don't know. I mean, taking the breakouts is obviously not going to work, but potential 275 breakout into 277.50, and then see if you get 280 today is how I would execute this one to the long side. I feel like there's maybe some better ideas today that can be had instead of Tesla.
I'm trying to buy some Google. Anything you want to wrap up there, Brendan? I think we're good to go. We only have 30 seconds now, so thank you so much for that. Tesla in India, that bike should be pretty cool. I think Brendan's right about that with everything that's happening right now. We can get that board off if that means anything into the open here, because we only have now 30 seconds, and it'll be Randy on the bell. There he is. What's up, Randy? Good day to wear shorts today. I feel like it's a beautiful day outside right now. We're still a little early on this. We still got 20 seconds to go, but hey, people like looking at Randy, so there we go right now. Only 10 seconds. Let's hit the countdown as we're going forward right now. Let's watch out for Tesla. I like Google as well, breaking through 121 with only 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2, 1. I have to show Randy like how they do it like at the NYSE. It's nice and easy. There's some nice little things. And on the NASDAQ, they have the button that they push so that really can't happen. But that's okay. We love Randy right there. Thanks for ringing that bell. We love the energy, because let's get the energy going right now. Early trade position for me is our friend Google. We're going long right now at 120.50. So let's get something out if it continues to make a move higher. As you said before, Max, you told me a story about Google the other day that you were in the money. I'll love to take a reload if that's what you're going to ask, Randy. Thank you so much for that, as we want to make sure that we take a little bit of profit. Bang, bang, bang. Spin the money early there on Google. Let's see if it gets back above 121 now. Early take, but let's not get too excited like I just did. If we take down 120, then we'll have to regroup here on Google.
Yeah, I'm waiting on some breakouts here. I got Tesla 275 lined up for that breakout. I do have bids on Shopify right now, but they did not get filled. It looks like Shopify wanting to go up, so gonna have to find a different way to potentially get into Shopify. Nvidia is absolutely going ham right now. 447, 448 almost.
What does Meta want to do?
All right, canceling that
Meta
shop.
313, not much
Tesla.
on Meta.
Where's Carvana? Carvana's dipping.
Google's rocking. What's Carvana doing?
Carvana's just dipping. Shopify is going up, so going to have to.
I have a 67.50 break for that, ready to go.
All right, 67.50 is gone on Shopify.
It broke. We just got it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, man. This is what we're talking about right now. 67.80. We're long here on Shopify, man. We took it. This is a sticky note trade. So let's go. Stand up, Sticky Note Nation, right now as we got another trade on board right here. We've got Google rocking right now, 55 cents in the money, and still rocking with the best of them. Let's go, man. There we go. Bang! This is how we're starting out the day, man. This is what we did yesterday. We got you one. And
another one.
And then that's it. So that's it. We only got 2 right now. 2 big trades on board right now. The Shopify banger through 67. I mean, this is why traders are graduating behind us, man. You take these trades, you make them, and then there it is right there. There's 40 cents on Shopify immediately. There's a 75 cents immediately on Google. It's like, look, man, watch Trader TV Live, put on said trades, make said money, go to beach, relax, buy yourself a Tesla. Let's go, Google. Nice move to the upside here. Let's go, Shopify. Man. Bang, nice trade here today. So let's keep on going forward. Max, you kill him with kindness. Let's go.
Yeah, I just got long Shopify breaking that 68. Going to get out if we break back below 67.50. Looking for the continuation move there. Would add on a dip here at in the 60s, and then tried to get this into that $70 level. Wouldn't be taking profits until maybe 69, but yeah, not gonna let this one go like too crazy against me here, as we are kind of topping out at 68 for the moment, expecting this high to get broken very quickly here. Yeah, I was looking at Beyond Meat for the 1850 breakout. That never happened. Here we go on Shopify. Come on, Shopify, take out that high. Let's blast off here. Yeah, all right, Shopify is starting to go. Let's go here on Shopify. Meta going for 315 doesn't give us the dip.
Oh shit, we're getting spicy now, boys.
Amazon is absolutely ripping too.
What a bad Prime Day they had. Amazon just continues
I
to.
don't know what to do with that, man.
There's nothing to do except for watch it, man. I mean, these markets are blast city right now. Wow, what a good day, man. Wow, this is a good day to be a gremlin today. Nice move to the upside as we continue to go, man. 121, 34, 35. Let's see where we long. 120.50. This could be an early Dollar Club member already. Both of them are already almost Dollar Club members. We take 2 trades and they're both in the money as we continue to go to the high side right now. We talked about what this NASDAQ was going to do. I kept on saying it's on an island. Wish we were on an island, but hey, we're sitting here trading, and that's all good. This is what we want to be. This is where we want to be, and hopefully this is where you want to be. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, find a better trading show, send it to me, and I will send you $10. All right, so here we go. Nice move up for Shopify. It is still going to the upside as we go. People want to talk about Fisker, Max, so let's look at Fisker quickly. Carvana's doing not much. It's at 36 bucks. Hello, there goes Fisker breaking through 7. So people want to look at Fisker. Sure, it's a nice 10-cent move upside. We're counting dollars right now on these other names. So hopefully Fisker will continue its move up, and congratulations to anybody that has these on board as well. But hey, man, there we go. Shopify, it is almost the Dollar Club member right now, Max, and I know that you have this one as well. So this is something that we've added to the sticky note. Go find it at Trader TV, Sean. It's a banger today. Let's go, man. I'm going to take another piece out here at 68.50. Obviously, we always get out a little bit too early, and if you're able to hold it, then good for you because this is a mover today.
Yeah, I'm trying to wait for higher than this to take some profit on this Shopify trade. Didn't really get as much shareage as I wanted. I missed the 67.50 break that I really wanted. So
there it is, Dollar Club
just
member.
waiting on this one until we get to that 69 price to see what that breakout looks like. Oh my God, Meta 315 just absolutely blasted off. Should have probably had that breakout. But that's some scary stuff to take a breakout at 315. So chilling on this Shopify, waiting for another level to come in on something else. Wondering if I can buy the dip here on Amazon actually at that 134 level. If we kind of go a little bit below here and then blast right back through, that would be a way for me to get into it. But it looks like we might have already done that. Did we? No, we didn't get below. So I want to see it getting below and then blasting back up above. NVIDIA 450 break, is that something that I could take on NVIDIA? That seems pretty insane, but I don't know. Insane sometimes works. NVIDIA at 348.50, the high currently, didn't give you any dip at all.
Shoot.
Or 448, sorry. So no dip at all on NVIDIA. I don't know where this one goes.
God.
Do we get to like 460 today? What's the ATR on NVIDIA? It's got to be like 12 bucks or something.
I hope there's some
Yeah, it is
traders
12.
behind us that have this Google trade. Wow. Now $1.50, man. Dollar Club members, unite. This is $1.50 now in the money here for Google. Just biting my tongue watching some of these trades go through. These have been, it's just been a good day here so far, right? I mean, you can always, lose it at any time. So, you got to try to protect some of the, some of your gains at some point. And that's kind of what I'm trying to do right now. And I'm not in protection mode or anything. Let's see where we go from here. We want to take some more out. But it's a great trade, man. Congratulations, Max, on your Shopify as well. And I just put it out here right on Twitter, man. I mean, this is something that I put out right now, adding Shopify to the sticky note. This was an hour ago, 8:58, sorry, 30 minutes ago before the market. We even talked about where it was, and now we're watching Shopify. That's 67.50 we talked about, as it's quite clear where the stock is right now and the kind of damage that's being put on that name right here. So that's been a good trade for us, obviously, to go today. $1.50 in the money is Google. Thanks for that, Google. That was a good one. Let's just go back over some other stuff that we were looking at earlier, because not everyone's going to have every trade, right? And that's part of it. It's a tough business. There's no doubt about that. Look at Palantir, right up to 617 again. We like that 17 break. Let's see if Palantir can get it. Trying to tick forward now. 16, 1680, 1690 there for Palantir. Here's 17. That's 1725. There is going to be an opportunity to break that 17 coming up right now. So if you do like that trade, look at it. But right now, yeah, man, this is another banger of a morning for us here. As Max, glad to be beside you today, man. Just a quick check. It's you and I on the leaderboard right now. Let's see if we can keep it that way and make the best trades moving forward, my guy.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at this at Amazon on this dip. I wanted to dip a little bit more here into 133, but not giving you all the way down. Only gets to 35s there. May have to pay up to 133.50 on Amazon for this dip, and just try to add through 134. Keep the momentum going. Lots of volume going through on this one today. Definitely leading the RVol game, I would think, on these large cap tech names. Amazon does not usually do this kind of volume on the open. I just don't want to pay these prices for it, but it seems like you may just have to, as it does not stop the breakout here, as well as NQ and ES. This NQ breakout, 15,615 the high on NQ now. We're done with 15.5, it seems. So just higher highs all the way on NASDAQ these days. I'm just gonna have to, I think, pay through 134 on this on Amazon if we get there, if we see a bit above it, and risk down to these like 80s where we are right now. And Microsoft also 342 almost. I want the 343 breakout on Microsoft, so going to be watching that one as well. 342 breaking out right now.
It is at 342.
Yeah.
That's say less right now. Let's just go right over there. We're really feeling it. I don't know if you guys can tell that right now, but here comes 343. We are going to take a break on that. Let's just see how far it can go. I don't know. I mean, this is part of the problem. Well, I'm not even on Microsoft. We're still watching Google. Google's been good trade on that one for sure on Google. Let's see if Microsoft does want to break that higher. But there goes Google, man, $1.50 now in the money. And then there goes Shopify as well. I mean, this is exactly what's happening today. We're getting face slapped all around the place right now. We're trying to have these diamond hands, man. We got $2 winners on both of these names.
Okay, Shopify.
Okay, Shopify. Okay, Shopify. That's right, Max.
Okay,
you
Shopify.
light this world up with Shopify today. We put that on the sticky note. Glad that I have the madman beside me here taking this with he and I on Shopify both right now as it starts to rocket to the high side. Rocket Man. You know where that's from.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. If we didn't know about Elton John, then we were gonna probably throw down. So nice move upside there. We'll go. There's some nice moves happening in this market, man. Billy Joel, Elton John, we're all rocking and rolling. We've got all the stuff going through today. We've got some Kodak Black. Look, we're starting to go now again, man. This market, it's $2 in the money now with Shopify as that's starting to go, man. The Dollar Club, let's get that Dollar Shave Club, man. We're shaving some names off right now onto the upside. There goes Shopify. We're gonna go deuces, man. 2 for 2 on these plays and watching out for Mr. Softy as that's coming through again right now. I'm sorry if I'm not like covering all these different trades for you. I will look at them very, very soon. But right now we're looking for opportunity and we're going to try to find that in these prices. And hey, how many good trades do you need in a day, Max?
Just one.
Exactly.
Just one.
That's what I'm talking about right now. And we've got deuces on board right here. So it's all good for now. Let's see where we can go moving forward. Tesla trying to go as well.
Yeah, I am also long Amazon at the moment, looking for this 134 price to break to add to this, and then looking for 135 breakout very quickly after that, I would figure. Shopify trying to add to that as well, and okay, I got too many things going on right now, but NVIDIA's about to break 450. So
450?
can I even take that when I have these other two positions on? I think I have to, so we'll just try to manage these and hopefully we don't get smoked on something when we can't be paying attention to it. But yeah, that 450 price, key level, brand new price, never been there before, so I want to take that breakout on NVIDIA and see if we can get $3, $4 out of that. Yeah, just waiting on this Amazon break and then Shopify pulling back to 69. Maybe this is a reload spot. 68.90 is where it was reserving before. So yeah, you could probably reload in front of there. As Amazon dipping a bit, if we take out this 30s, I'm going to get out of Amazon, but it looks like people just buying up the 50s anytime it gets below there. They are buying hand over fist. So
Brendan's got something for us here.
All right.
Notably weak here, guys. Warner Brothers, WBD downside. This actor strike seemingly imminent at this point, so just took out day lows there on a huge volume spike for WBD.
Right, Warner Brothers, another trade there. I'm trying to do the same thing that you're trying to do right now is think about where are we going on some of these names that we have You know, so much in the money, to be honest with you. But NVIDIA is an absolute monster for those of you that are looking at that one. So let's go back over to that. You just talked about it, Max. It's just continuing to move higher and higher and higher. Like, what is stopping this name? Answer nothing right now. This is just continuing. Rebalancing the NASDAQ, yeah, that's a good one. The only thing that's balancing is, you know, the profits that people are taking when they're going long. You got to balance your books after all this. Save some of this money for the tax man. Here you go up to the upside, 450. I guess we're breaking that, and we got to take it, right, Max? I mean, are you taking this break? I mean,
I'm taking this break. Yeah,
it's just
I got to
too
take
strong,
that.
right? I
just got stopped out of Amazon, so we'll see if we can get that 132 price that I like on Amazon. But yeah, I'm taking this break, and I do want to add to Shopify through 70 as well. So yeah, getting a little more leveraged on one name. Taking the breakout on a crazy one. I wish we got the dip on NVIDIA. It really gave you absolutely nothing to dip buy off of. Just went straight up off the open, basically.
I'm worried about NVIDIA. What was the story with NVIDIA today, Brendo? Was there anything that's different than anything else? Because AMD is not doing this at all. Like, AMD is down off the open. It's starting to make lows. Not lows, 114.50, but you're pushing lower. You can't even get going on AMD. And NVIDIA is like, okay, that's nice. Sorry about your luck there, AMD, but we are going the other way right now. So it's NVIDIA to the upside, probably price target increases, probably upgrades versus downgrades, things like that. But Intel also getting kind of crapped on as well today, back down to the downside. I guess, you know, you keep saying this, but you know, the hot chick, and I don't mean to say that, that's kind of what it is, right now is going to be NVIDIA, because there goes Intel downside as well. So everything getting clocked except for NVIDIA, which we're about to take, because here it comes in, breaking through 450. Not a heavy position. We got railroaded on Meta breaking 300. And now, of course, it's at, what, 315, 320 right now. So let's watch out for NVIDIA. This is such a huge level, a big options level. Obviously, they're at 450. I'm just watching it out of the corner of my eye as well, because I have everything else going on. There goes Palantir. For some reason, I got a 1704 print there. Not, whoopsies, not fantastic on that. What did I just get? 06s, 07s there? We don't want 06s. All right, so here goes Palantir. Let's see if it does. What am I even doing? I'm on the wrong stock. I just got out at 05 some there and 06 on Palantir. Sorry about that. I thought I was looking at something else. Let's go to the upside right now. We are long on Palantir. We got out a very, very small amount of shares. We took that break of 17 again. Another sticky note name at Trader TV, Sean. That's what we liked it. It broke so hard there. We got 04s. That's not great. I don't think, anyways. We'll take something out at 08 here if we can get it. There it is. Something out at 09, and then hold for that. There it is. Hold for this bigger move. So there it is, man. We're gonna go tray upside right now for the stocks that we've been trading, and here it goes, man. Here goes NVIDIA. If NVIDIA fakes this break, then you got to watch out for some downside in all these names, because NVIDIA is just bouncing around this level right now. So I watch out for this. Up 2.5%, AMD going the other way. Brendan telling us just now, nothing that he's finding new on NVIDIA. So the story's already out there. Play the momentum. Parsa, I hope you're doing well over there, my guy. Here we go. 450 coming through right now, again for NVIDIA. Will it though, Max?
I don't know. It doesn't want to do it right now. It can't get through the 80s basically right now. So maybe we need a little pullback. Pullback would be healthy. You know, you don't want to buy something that's screaming directly into a level where the shorts aren't scared. So we did just dip into 449. The range on this stock is crazy. You got to be so careful with NVIDIA. I got absolutely smoked yesterday on that 432 break. Goes $1 in the money and then end up losing $1 on the way back through. It was, that was gross. So
that's the problem.
Yeah, and I think
that's why I'm using less shares. I like what. Let's discuss default. We don't have to talk about what exactly the default that we're using here is, but isn't that something that I'm nervous because of what happened at Meta at 300? I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm looking at this and thinking that it's basically the same trade as a Meta 300 break.
If this goes wrong, you're losing 70 cents probably on this breakout.
70 cents.
I think between 50 and 70. Worst case scenario, well, I mean, depends how fast you are.
Oh, you mean if you get in and then get out immediately?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing on this one.
Yes.
If this breaks and doesn't work, I'm out right away. There's no there's no holding NVIDIA.
I did on Meta?
No. There's no doing that. There's no averaging in. There's no BS. No bag holding. We ain't doing that on NVIDIA. You could get down to 446 right quick if this breakout doesn't work. So liking to see this pullback here. Back to Shopify, kind of rolling off that 70. I do have the order to get longer at 70 for the breakout. I believe I have 72. Gonna have to check my notes here for where I wanted to see Shopify go. 70.50 was my last target, and then I think 72 after that on the daily.
I like what you do there. I like how you write the notes down. Are you using fib retracements for that, or what?
I'm just using like daily chart levels.
Okay, so support and resistance
Yeah,
levels. Okay,
yeah.
because that's basically the key right there. Is I'm always figuring out. Okay, you know, I'm long a name, and then like look what's happening on Google here. I think is a good example. You know, we got long 120.50 right back into sort of where we thought the pre-market levels were, and that. Obviously, we were able to get the bottom, like I don't know how, but that was a good trade there. And then I don't really look at anything longer to see like where are the time frames, because Google right now, if you're looking, it's right back up to here to 122.50. So, you know, despite having some shares still on, we still got on 25% of the trade, but we should have had on more, because maybe on that 120.50, maybe my targets are a little bit upside more than just simply $1, right? I mean, we took $1 right there. Why are we doing that? There's really nothing there. First level of concern probably should have been 121.80, 122 definitely. You could look back and say that was a level, and then right now again as well. So pretty happy with getting these out at 122, and then there's that 121.80. But getting these out at 121, 121.50 seems to be a little bit frugal by me there. So not a great out. I'm here to admit that. But hey, the fact that we've got it on, man, is to me what matters. The share size, I mean, we honestly, we put that on Twitter, and I'm just going to keep this here as a reminder just to myself. I mean, I don't need a reminder. I've got family, and I know why I'm here and why I love this job so much. I mean, I've been here for 21, 22 years with various roles at Day Trade the World. You know, and obviously where we are now, Select Vantage and Trader TV Live and all that stuff. But this is really something that, you know, this is what the passion's all about. It's about coming in here every single day and being able to day trade, see these markets. And I actually had a discussion. We went over to my mother's house last night after our game, and that was really nice. She was really emotional. She didn't know we were coming over, and it was just great. Obviously great to see her on her birthday. Happy birthday again to my mother. But on the way home, I was sort of telling my kids, and I think this is important, and not everybody has the opportunity to do this, Max, is to really do what you love to do. And I told that to my kids, and I said, look, I go to work every single day, but I really enjoy going to work. Obviously, you know, we miss spending time. And I want to say this to other people. And I said this to my friends the other day, and it was like, I took, you know, there's not too many people here, period, that, and all of us at Trader TV Live are like this, had 0 work from home days. Like, I don't even know what work from home is even like. We haven't had any of that. And that's part of being able to be here in front of the technology, bringing this show to you guys. But honestly, and it's like, I love coming into work, and then I love going home after work. It's like a perfect kind of mix there. There's a lot of people, and I have family members like this as well. It's like, oh crap, I got to go to work tomorrow. Yeah. You know, and I don't feel like that. I'm really lucky to be here, and shout out to everybody. Thanks for coming and joining with us, because if you like trading, you probably also like fruit salad. I mean, I don't have any. I gotta go get some right now as well. But there it is right there. I like that big tech. Look at that board on the top there. I like that a lot. Look at that. Apple, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, NVIDIA. AMD is up today, so we'll have to look at that. But thanks for listening to that little rant there. Let's go back to the markets. What's up, Brendo?
Block, guys, another one with a nice day so far. Almost 4%. Not seeing much on this yet, but higher than normal relative volume. Testing 74 right now for SQ.
All right. Who's peeling onions? Yeah, hopefully nobody. We talked about onions earlier today. Okay, there goes. I mean, dude, honestly, Max, this is.
Oh, here we go, Shopify.
I mean, I'm loving Neil, but you're with me here on this trade for Shopify, and oh hell yeah, on where Shopify is going right now. Anybody say upside here? Again, check out the sticky note, man. I write it for a reason every single day. Shopify added to the sticky note at what price? $67.50? Are you kidding me right now? There goes Shopify to the upside there. Hopefully, like I said, man, some traders behind us, maybe making this trade, maybe not, but we like that Shopify break. I talked about it all week. that we liked the Shopify break long. We liked how strong it was when the market was pulling back. Shopify gave it to us. There it goes. Not even a big short float on that one. 70-20. It's max million. It's me. And we're ready to rock and roll here as we go. Take it over, Max.
Yeah, that Shopify 70 breakout looking pretty awesome right now. Gets up to 70.30. We are not printing below 70 at all. A lot of people in the chat talking about options being written at 75 and 80, like high unusual volume. Do we get to 75 today? We've seen those days out of Shopify before when we were breaking 60, I think, and we got to like 68 or something crazy, or maybe it was the 50 break day. I don't remember, but when Shopify breaks out, it can really go. I think a lot of options activity happens on this name, and NVIDIA is screaming right back up to that 450 price, so going to have to put some attention onto that one. Waiting for Shopify to get into that 70, 50, 71, maybe adding on 71 breakout. I'm not sure, but I want to be really long on Shopify today if it's going to put in some crazy moves. I think I've missed the trend idea in the past on this one, and I don't want to get FOMO later on in the day when this thing's trading at $78 or something crazy. So try not to take too much size off on this one, and just going to find spots to add to this name if we're just going to trend up. Haven't even touched the teal yet today on Shopify, so ultra strong there. I tried Amazon again. It had an unusual hold on that 134 price, but did not end up working, so stopped out of that one again. So I don't know what to do with Amazon. Clearly 133 is the price. It did get there. It wicked that. That would have been a nice entry for me, but I was not watching at the time, so sadly did not get that trade there on Amazon. So just waiting for Shopify to continue its breakout, waiting for NVIDIA to break out, and that's pretty much it for me. Maybe take a look at Carvana if it breaks that $38, but I don't know. I think it's going to be a choppy day on Carvana, so I'm going to kind of hold off on that as we watch Shopify kind of, resolving this breakout here on $70. We'll see if we can just shoot back up. Every single dip has been bought up very, very quickly on this name, so not expecting anything different here on this Shopify trade.
Oh man! Wow, 250 now, Google. 250 now, Shopify.
Nice.
This is what we're doing, man. This is exactly what we are doing. Shout out to Pranaya there. Thank you so much for the Google love on the chat. What's up to ScarJo Rabbit? I've seen you before. What's up to Chill Vibes? What's up to, it's Frank Jones right now. Paying for the Amazon bill. Yeah, you know what? Wife went over there and bought that iRobot yesterday. Bye-bye 3 bills on that one. What's up to Tesla? What's up to NVIDIA? What's up to everybody? What's up, Boz? What's up, Adam? Yo, Adam. My guy, Adam DeLuz, the man that never deloses. Adam DeLuz right there in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's in there, man. What up? Let's just go. This is, if we are on one, so that is right. Okay, so Palantir right now, the one stock that makes us not on one real quick is going to be Palantir because it's trying to fade out a little bit. Let's take something out at 97 here. I don't, it's a little weak under, yeah, you know what, forget it. Oh, shoot, I was going to say forget about taking some out at 97 as we just got hit. It is a little weak here under 17. We've seen this break a couple times and, it has faded out. We're trying to hold this for that dream. We still got on only half, which, we took profits out here. Our best out, I think, is 11s or 12s on Palantir. Let me double check. 10s, sorry, is our best out. 9s. So we got some 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, which is not, on a 17 break to take 10 cents. We have a bad price, man. I don't know how we got 17.04. I guess everyone was blasting it up there. We don't have a great fill. I'm still trying to figure out what the best stop keys to use are. For me, I'm not going to worry too much about the price I get, just as long as we do get liquidity. I missed something yesterday that you got that I missed, or a couple days ago. I don't know what it is. You're using EDJ stops. Yeah. See, so I don't use those. I need to probably fix that up. I just use some of the stop orders that we have in the system, and then choose a key to hit. And I choose ARCA. So a shout out to everybody over there at NYSE ARCA. I believe it's is it controlled by ICE? No, I'll have to double check that. But I like ARCA. There always seems to be liquidity there. It's ARB. Now, I don't know why. There it is right there. It's not as much as EdgeX right now on Palantir. So that's the difference, right? Sometimes, and again, although we do have Reg NMS, and what that means is that all your orders are supposed to route. So you can't get, like if there's a 17 on EdgeX and I use an ARCA, I'm not supposed to get a 1702. It's supposed to route itself to 17. However, when those break happens, sometimes it's a little chaos in the mind when that's going through and you don't even know the prices you get. So definitely check out that. But all right, let's go over any other names you're talking about. I see some Affirm talk here.
No, not really. I'm waiting for Amazon to get back below 133.
Ooh, Affirm is popping.
I don't know. I got nothing else really. Just waiting for that breakout. Maybe whenever that happens on Nvidia. Waiting to take a little bit of profit at 70.5 on Shopify.
I took Affirm. Let's go. We do have happening now, but I just want to hit this siren right here because I think from a trade, an R2R thing here, this Affirm going here could be one of those names that takes out 17 and continues to go. So we're long right here at 03 and change. Our outs. All right, let's take something out if we can get for that dime or so. We'll take a piece out because our risk is about a dime back into the downside right here. That's 1680, yesterday's Affirm levels. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. So there's 1690. If we fail, let's just get out back there. But this is another name that could go. Affirm's starting to go up now, up 4 and a bit. Let's take out that 10 and get going on Affirm. Okay, man, hey, let's go. Like, love this. Everything that we're doing, Max. Thank you for being here again this week. It's been a big day. Let's go over to the big guy at the big desk with happening now.
This segment of the show brought to you by Surge Trader, where traders can get a funded trading account up to $1 million. Keep 90% of the profits. The program has simple rules, no time limits. Go to surgetrader.com/TTV. Use promo code TTV for 10% off. Inflation data at 8:30 in the right direction. 35-month low, in fact, for PPI that came out this morning. If you missed it, jobless claims also rising less than expected. So a little bit of a mixed report overall on the employment side. I was going through that this morning, but market seems to be focusing on this and the possibility that that could indicate we're going to get a quarter point in a couple of weeks from the Fed, but maybe that will be the last as far as increases are concerned. Meta, meanwhile, discussed pre-market this morning. We talked about the TD Cowen note, very positive, going to outperform on Meta. Tesla, close to setting up a manufacturing facility in India. Q2 earnings beat, meanwhile, for Delta to the outside. There's Meta leaking a little bit here, trying to hold that pre-market low right now. New order coming through from Nikola as well. Nikola, guys, up 7.25.
Nikola, okay. I mean, ever since that name broke that dollar back up to the upside, we can have a look at that. Is that the right name? Am I thinking about that right? Let's go over at Nikola here and have a quick look. Yeah, so ever since, like I was saying, ever since it broke that dollar, it's been a pretty hot fire move straight up to the upside for Nikola. Now running into some problems at $1.50 as there is some size here. I imagine there's going to be a significant, not really there at $1.50. So we sort of move this down. Remember I talked about yesterday the board lots? So that's 1 million shares there, 100,000 shares times all these numbers by 100, and that's the size that you're going to see on the level. With only 10 million shares, there is some decent size here coming through 150 for Nikola. We've already been up here before. There's 157, 180 the top if you are interested in Nikola possibly there for a top break of 150. Then you get to 160. I think you start to take some profit if that does happen, but a little bit of a barcode action happening right now. Okay, man. I don't know.
Found my ad spot on Shopify here, right at the teal.
Oh, we got Shopify teal. We got Affirm blasting up right now. 2-to-1 R to R. We talked about where our out was 10 cents. There goes Affirm upside. Let's go over to Max and Shopify.
Yeah, Shopify comes right down into that 39 or 69.50, spot where it broke out from previously. Wicks the low, then some size gets filled on the offer. Punch a little more size here, and then we're looking for the breakout back above 70. That Nvidia doing nothing, so just dipping into 446. I'm going to take the break whenever it comes. That's a breakout that I have been successful on before, so I'm going to continue to take that. And I've got an order to go long Amazon above this weird consolidation here at 34.15 or 12. Going to go long there, smaller size, see if we can get a little trade there above there and see if we can get into that 135 price. And that's basically all I'm watching. That Carvana not doing much today. So just kind of waiting on Carvana to decide which way it wants to go. I mean, it's making higher lows, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll come back to Carvana if we're breaking over 38, but other than that, I got nothing on that name.
I've learned that, like, when Brendan says something about a name that we know is a past, oh, by the way, a firm, holla, as that's going back up to the upside. We talked about that 17 break. Shout out to everybody in the chat right there. Helped me barbecue up some profits there on a firm, as we are still going, man. A firm now 20 cents in the money, as it's going higher and higher and higher right now. And what I was getting at there with Brendo, of course, was Plug Power right now. Yeah. The apes are liking this one. Plug Power up 11% right now today. Brendan, if you could remind me what that story was there on Plug. Brendan brought this to us almost immediately when the market opened up there. I don't know if it was an upgrade or not. Sharif, if you're around here, man, I'm sorry, buddy, because this is a name that Sharif was in, and I remember him talking about it. He liked Plug Power and then got out. I think he was flat on the trade, needless to say, hit one of his, or probably lost on it because you wouldn't get out if you're flat on it, right? But either way, man, good idea there by Sharif, as this is now up to 1270, 1280. So we'll figure it out. There it is. Thanks, Brendo. Plug secures a deal for green hydrogen project in Europe right now. So good move upside, obviously, for Plug as it's continuing to go. Those are the deals that Plug needs, man. If that said North America, they probably already have a few deals. But, of course, Europe is, I don't know if they're a little further away or further ahead. Sorry, because when I was in Paris, there was tons of EV charging stations, even all over the road. I'm going to do a check in Rome when we're there as well. And I know in the US, but here in Canada, we're definitely behind the ball as far as EV support and all that is going. So Plug Power, nice move to the upside. Congratulations to anybody that's on that one. And hey, Affirm, how's it going, my guy? Nice move to the upside right now on AFRM as that's still continuing to go. We have 3 trades for you today. Shopify, is that a winner? You tell me right now. That's a pretty good one as the cash cow's in on that. Palantir's right where we bought it. Let's see if that can continue to work. We're net positive on it. So, yeah, for right now, it is a winning stock. Google. We saw that 123 level, man. We talked about that 122.50 on the daily. So we do cash out right now. We are holding still 10% at Google. So would like to get a little bit more on that one. And then the only other trade that we have on board is Affirm. And we can all see what's going on that right now. Do I believe in the company? No. Do I believe in what's happening with the stock? Hell yeah, I have no choice but to believe it as it's starting to break out a little bit higher right now as well. So I don't know, maybe we take out some Google as the market's trying to fall back down into VWAP right now. But either way, it's a big trade here today, and I hope everyone's enjoying the show.
I know we're really entertaining here, but if Sharif
so.
is watching the show on his
so.
vacation, that's kind of sad. That would be pretty sad. I hope he's not watching.
Plus in Hawaii right now, if that's where he is, it's 7 or so. So yeah, I hope he's working out.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, working out. Stay on that grind. I mean, you don't want him to come back with like
no, I
beer
mean,
belly
he needs
or
to.
something,
I mean, if anybody, he needs to be working out a little bit. So I'm hoping that he can.
I can only imagine how grouchy he would be if he didn't work out on a day.
Yeah, he's already kind of grouchy. No, we love Sharif. Okay, yeah, let's go, man. CGC now moving up. Yeah, anyone that got shook out on that Tesla short, let's see what happened with Tesla right now. Tesla short. Yeah, look at that. Boom. We were talking about this earlier, me and you, Max, and we were like, why? What is wrong with Tesla? Like, why is it not experiencing sort of some of these moves that these other names are doing? And then right there, Tesla, look at that. Again, man, I say congratulations to people that are long with us.
Oh my God.
But, you know, congratulations to anybody that hit that short on Tesla. There's 274.50. You know, this high, 275. You bring it all the way up there, 276.50. I mean, we can draw these levels for maybe areas to get short if it comes back in. But right now, you are right there at that bottom of 272. Let's see if that breaks. And then you have right there 271.50. But that's, you know, 271.50 and 272, kind of the same name. But you can go back there into the pre-market from yesterday was that bottom, and we're coming up to a bottom test area as well of 271 change. I just keep looking, man. The net is just kind of cruising right now. It's not much happening. So I guess we missed that NVIDIA dip by, though.
Yeah. Market going down, Shopify going straight up. So this is looking pretty crazy for that potential move on Shopify. I'm targeting 72. I don't know that we can get to 75 today. That sounds kind of crazy, but you know, crazier things have happened in this market, and that those same things have happened on this stock as we do finally buy the dip here on the ES and NQ. This 5-minute candle now turning green on NQ briefly there. So dip being bought up into that 15.5 whatever, and yeah, market back to the upside as NVIDIA is starting to make the move. Needs to get over that 449.20 price that it previously stopped at twice. So see what happens there on that one. I just got the one position on Amazon, not really doing much. So maybe a late day kind of breakout on Amazon. I'm not sure. I mean, the gap up is pretty huge too. So maybe that's the deal with that one. Yeah, other than that, I mean, I outlined that Tesla short. Fails 275, you get it into 273, 270, 250, and then maybe you're getting 271.50 today. Looks like that's exactly what is happening. So hopefully somebody did that based on my recommendation there. I had the order to go long, as I always do, because you know, I don't make money shorting really. So I try to, well, not try to avoid it, but if I can go long, I'll go long instead. As NVIDIA is kind of starting to scream up there.
Yeah, we got this trade. We're actually long at 448.43 right now. So we'll see if it can go to the upside and give us a little bit more of this as we're trying to get it falling down a little bit here in this market. So here we go. It's bounced off 50. We could easily just take a piece out here if it comes back up to the upside. Again, we're in this. We'll see. I don't care about. Look, we could have already made $1. It doesn't matter. I'm not all about that. Let's just wait to see what happens here at 450. Maybe that is a break. I was just buying this name here because we've sort of I mean, I was buying it against VWAP. So if it breaks down through what is VWAP? 440, yeah, 447.50. We break that back down below that, we're going to lose the dollar. So I was just thinking that we could get ramped up here. The market did bounce off 15,570 there, whatever. It doesn't really matter the price, but we're just looking at VWAP right there into some of those pre-market levels. So we did hold. So I was just thinking like, hey, let's get long another strong name here because Shopify, we're already done that damage. That's $2.50 in the money. Google's $2 in the money. Affirm is 40 cents, sorry, in the money, and just continues to go, man. That's 17.50 up there. All right. I thought I had an offer at 17.50. Normally I would have something there. Always near the even dollar prices for me, for sure. All right, Google's starting to accelerate back upside, man. Shopify continues to go, obviously. Palantir's not doing anything, and NVIDIA's just hanging around. So all is good. The net is rocketing up here. I don't really know what's going on. It must just be Shopify. Yeah, that's why. Shopify dipped down. Good call on that one, down to 69.50. Now starting to make that move back up. But we're already long from the jump, from the beginning. So we're going to hold on to that one a little bit more. People want to look at Space, the final frontier. So let's do that quickly right now. Good show. Oh, you were over there, right? It was me and Neil that were watching it. You guys were on the midday show when that launch happened, and it hasn't really done anything since then. So right down here at 4.5. Let's check out what the shortable float is though on Shopify, on Space right now. So Space. Ooh, another one. 24% short float on Space. Okay, Affirm's pulling back. Is it? Nah, not really. It's still up there. We'll see if we can get that going. And then NVIDIA is the one that's pulling back a little bit. But Palantir is kind of helping the net because that was just down here at 95 again. All right, you know what? Let's buy some more Palantir. I've just sort of been waiting down here. Let's try some 95s. You know, if it fails, let's try to get a little bit more at 98 as well. Let's just try to buy some of these low ticks here in case the market does get going. Did I just get filled on something? Affirm, that's what it was. Okay, so there it is again, man. Let's go. We smoking the good stuff today. There's Affirm through 17. And I hate to do this again for everybody, there's one.
Another one.
Affirm gives us another one, and we're hoping NVIDIA is the last. So here we go. Nice upside moves happening in the market. This has been a good day for us again here today as we're going to go 5 for 5. You know, feel like Ichiro Suzuki over here. Okay, let's go, Max. Palantir is the only one that could fall down for us. And NVIDIA, I mean, NVIDIA could be a loser. We can go 4 for 5 here. Rivian.
Yeah, we'll see on that NVIDIA, waiting on that one.
Rivian moving?
Yeah, that 2650 breakout did happen, and we're trading at 2680. So not like a crazy move for a Rivian, but interesting for sure. I'm just waiting on NVIDIA, really. That's all I'm doing right now. I got my Shopify, happy with this one. We got some out above 70 there. Now we got an offer on 69.80 right now, so maybe I got to pay attention to that. Someone is offering 69.79. Are they trying to push the price down, or do they actually want the fill? We will find out in a second here as we push back up to it. Let's see what happens at that 69.80 price. Come on, get back up there. Let's see this guy get crushed. I think it looks like someone might have been spoofing at that 69.80 to push this price down. I don't know. Don't want to have too much conspiracy theories, but that order did not fill, and now we're shooting right back to the upside. So interesting action there, interesting tape on Shopify. Amazon got a little like triple bottom kind of action, but it keeps making lower lows. So I'm going to wait for that 133 price, see if we do a little fail break of 133 one more time and then blast back up. I think I'll cancel that breakout order because, I don't know, that doesn't make sense right now. So see if we can get below 133, do a little bit of volume in the 80s, and then blast right back through. That's how I will get long Amazon. Market kind of turning around a little bit here, so got to watch out a little bit on the long, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. We just got bought up from this area. Well, it is a bit of like a rejection there of that 15,600 on NASDAQ. So we'll wait and see on the market, wait and see on Amazon, NVIDIA, Shopify. Looks like it just wants to go up. But we do have a double top on Shopify, so we've got to stay honest with ourselves about this one. If it doesn't want to break the double top and that 70.50 being that level that I talked about, then it is what it is. We don't go up today, but I don't know. Seems like it wants to trend today, so we'll see if we can hold the teal here and continue to the upside on Shopify. Amazon didn't want to get there. Meta 312. Oh, interesting on Meta, that 312 price. I did say I wanted to take fills below 312, but I wasn't really talking about 311.99. So nothing there. Looks like Meta wants to go up as it does pull back into 312 again. So maybe we do get that 311 price that I was talking about, and maybe we can start to get along on Meta to continue this up move. Nice move off the open, but totally fails that 316 price and right back down from there. So interesting there.
All right. Interesting couple plays happening right now. I feel like we did get a good average price there on Palantir. Oh, okay, just where it ripped back up. Let's see. We bought those bottoms there on Palantir. Let's see if we can now take a little bit of profit on this as it continues to go back up to the upside. Okay, here we go. Let's go Palantir. Now starting to get back going. So that's going to be a good trade for us. Let's see if it does hold out. But right now Palantir is falling down just a little bit here. Ripping back up just a little bit, back up to those day highs on Palantir. So, but it's not safe for you because Palantir, there it is, 1710 right now, starting to go 1713. Hola, Palantir. Thank you for coming to the party and thank you for finally waking up. If you on one,
hola, like and subscribe today.
Big market move up too there.
Yes, sir.
Is Palantir dragging the market?
Yes,
highly
it is.
unlikely,
Yes,
but maybe Palantir is.
Oh, man. What else is dragging the market, man? I mean,
I don't know.
How about everything that we're long right now? Look at NVIDIA. Let's go to the upside on NVIDIA. We've got 50 cents long on that name as that's coming back up to the upside right now. Let's take a little piece out here if we can on NVIDIA. I was waiting in the 90s. That's me at 67. Obviously, that just resisted that because I put an lit order there. Come on, man. Give me a break right now. But yeah, Affirm, 50 cents in the money. Google, 250 in the money. NVIDIA, we just got it. So that's a money spinner right there for another 70 cents in the money. We have multiple dollar clubs blasting right now. Look at Palantir right here, 35 cents in the money. Look at those reloads. You want to talk about something that we've reloaded on? I'm reloaded. There it is, man. Palantir. Reloaded there to the upside right now. So it looks like this will be a 5 for 5 day Shopify, Palantir, NVIDIA, Google, and Affirm right now. We cannot obviously lose on Affirm. This risk was 5 to 1. So there it is right there, 6-1 if you got those 60s. Now it's starting to pull back a little bit, but that was a good trade for us right there on that one. So we'll just continue to watch some of these trades. Hopefully we can be right, and this market will continue to go to the upside. But we've already cashed out of a lot of this, man. You know, the fact that, okay, well, Google's all the way back up. You know what? Where's the market? Up 1%. Okay, let's get some more out on Google as it's right back to this level. There it is. We get some 93s as it blasts through. So again, another take on the high side here of Google. Thank you so much for watching and enjoying the show once again today. Please hit the like and the subscribe. I mean, Palantir, we just not only like this 17 is on the sticky note, but then we also talked about buying these dips, right? So there it is right there. We did buy that dip, and so an explosion to the upside gives us a little bit of profit on that. We did take out, oh, I took out too much of NVIDIA right there. We took out another piece as we got that great dip buy near that VWAP spot. So now we've loaded it out. We're out of NVIDIA. Well, we have a small piece left. I told you we got out of probably too much, which is good because now it's coming back in. Let's just hold the rest for 450. If it doesn't break, then it doesn't break. And you know, Bob is my uncle, and it could also be yours as well. So let's wait to see what happens. Do you have an Uncle Bob by any chance?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Do you have an Uncle Bob?
Yeah, I do. That's
I
why
feel like a lot of people probably do.
you know that saying, like, Bob's your uncle? Have you heard
Yeah,
that before?
yeah.
So, actually, I wonder what the origin of that is.
Is that because everybody's name is Bob? And
Is Bob, I don't think, is Robert the most famous, most popular?
For a while, it
populous
probably
name
was.
in North America.
Robert's pretty popular, I would say.
You know what's a really popular name now? Olivia. I mean, just because I
You know a lot of
teach.
kids.
Yeah, I know a lot of kids. Like I teach a lot of kids. So Olivia is a really popular name right now. For females, for boys, you know, it's a really, really popular name. And I have a set. Well, one of my cousin's kids, Lucas.
Lucas, all right. You know what I've noticed a lot of is kale. A lot of kale is coming up in the NHL draft these days.
Right.
Kale, there's one kid who's really good. What's Kale McCarr? Kale McCarr.
Yeah, it's not, isn't it?
He's the defenseman on
I know
Colorado.
where he is.
Yeah.
Norris.
Kale,
But is it Kale? Is it Kale?
isn't it?
No, it's not. It's not. It's Caleb. Is it Caleb? I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll look it up.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of Kales though. It's interesting.
That's the difference. It's CALE, which is fine. I was thinking about the food.
Yeah, I was thinking the food. I always thought it was spelled with a K. I guess I've only heard it, not really read it so much.
We got out of a little bit of NVIDIA there on the break. We got out of 75% of what we had left, but we had a small piece left. So that trade, I guess, my bad. I guess didn't really work out, but like I said, we did get out of a little bit more than we thought. So sometimes it's like bank error in your favor there for me, for sure, on that trade. So we're going to hold a very, very small piece of NVIDIA and go over to Brendo and see what's on his mind here with Small Cap Recap.
Brought to you by Hui's Holding Limited, a prominent Chinese digital insurance platform that has formed a substantial partnership with China Pacific Property Insurance, resulting in the launch of 98 insurance products, including co-developed offerings since 2011. A few interesting movers here so far this morning. This one was an IPO yesterday. SXTP took out that high day one. It's a low float name, 2.4 million shares on this. SXTP took out that high from yesterday at $8, comes right back down. No real significant news on that. Another low float name, SNAL, big move up through 250 this morning, already back to $2. 1.6 million on the float for SNAL. And then there's this JNXI, Juzi, Juzi. This one, anyways, to the upside this morning. There was a reverse stock split going back to July 10th. Nothing significant as far as news today, guys, for that one.
Yep. I haven't traded any of those low floats in some time now. Because we got the squeeze names going. If you want something psychotic, just trade Carvana or it's Beyond Meat up to.
We didn't even look at Carvana today. Maybe we should.
It's just dipping into 36 right now. There's nothing really there.
Ooh, it did, but it did squeeze higher.
It did go a little higher, but didn't take out that 38.
Really a squeeze, though, was it? Yeah, it wasn't really a squeeze. This kind of just, this is what I was talking about yesterday when you were like, you know, you're $1 in the money and this and that, and then you look over and we have $3 in Shopify and in Google.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, okay, you know, because, and again, I understand the fascination with a Carvana. I mean, it's low float, it's not, sorry, not low float. High share interest, short on the short side of that. A lot of talk on social media, and quite, I'm not going to say it, and it is something that we can get, it can get manipulated by some of the options games, right? Some of the players there. So you could do that with a lot of stock, right? But again, with NVIDIA at this kind of price tags that we're at, things like that, Carvana is definitely a name that, because of the short float, again, every single time it starts to move up, traders are going to have to cover, and that's the play. I mean, we're not going to go over all that right now, but you know, that's why people are looking at Carvana for sure. All right, Palantir, I'm done getting out of this. We're going to hold this for the rest of it. You know, we've traded Shopify amazingly today. We did get a little bit too many out here at 68 and 68.50. That's because it's straight off the jump. But then it started to go up. My best out is 70.30 rate or 70.15 right there. So a little bit lower than where we are, or a little bit higher than where we are now, as it has dropped down just a bit. We did take out some Google, and every time I take it out, I wonder why, except for right there. We had one good out before that went down, but look where that went down to. That retraced almost $1. Let's call it 75 cents down there to 122.19, kind of like that 69.50 level for you on Shopify. That came in on Google as well, and then it was just blasting up to the upside. And why do we like Google today? Well, it just broke through this level. Well, I liked it because of here. Right there, 121. I mean, that's what we wrote down. We talked about that on the pre-show. And then 120.50, I was like, let's just put a bid there in case we got a flush that we sort of thought we could get from the market today and off the open. Like it always tends to do that. Google just continues its move up. I don't know if there's specific news about Google or not, but it's up 3.5% and still going. So we definitely like that play. Only play that's in a little bit of trouble right now is NVIDIA Max, as that's down here near that 447. I'm just gonna hold it. We're out of we're still up. Like I can hold this and we're up on the stock. It doesn't, we have a very small piece. Like I said, we had 75% left of 20%. So we have like 5% or something like that. Maybe 8%, some random number, which is why I can't figure it out, what we have left. But if it can go upside, great. I do feel like we are still bouncing around. Maybe that 447 could be the garbage level for us, but then you take it down there, that's 446.20. So let's put a bid at 447 here. We'll just take, again, another small piece. You know, if this is what I'm thinking now, Max, if the play happens in Google, in NVIDIA, we're gonna have that 450 break anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
So why put a lot of sort of capital in on these levels so that when it does fall down, sure, we got a better price if it rips up. But what if there is no rip up? And then you're kind of stuck there saying, uh-oh, like I'm doing right now, where is this bottom? So 446, that breaks, we're gonna be out, and we could turn a winning trade into a losing trade now, because now we're net down on the stock because this is 50 cents against us. So we're still fine. Let's just wait. We still do have that 446.50 area. We'll try one more, then if we drop below that, I'm just gonna call it like it is, putting the stop order in at 446 break. If it breaks lower, we're always not at the even dollar, so we'll wait to see where it goes from there. But I like this 446 level coming through here on NVIDIA. Let's see if it can hold. And if we get some upside moves, then we have the trade into 450. Not getting anything out until we get more near that 450 level on NVIDIA here.
Yeah, that makes sense. The Shopify is dipping into 69.50 again, so maybe find a spot to reload on this one as well. And then Amazon into 133. So this is where I wanted to buy it. 132.80 kind of. I want to see Amazon get into, and then do a little bit of volume there, and then blast right off back through that 133. So that's what I'm going to be looking at. Other than that, nothing really on the board at the moment. And if Shopify wants to hold below the 69.50, that's where I would get out of it. But you know, I really want to see it hold below there, not just kind of wick down and grab the liquidity and come right back up. So yeah, eyes on Amazon at the moment. Tesla's really giving it up. So 271.50, exactly the price that I was thinking it would go to if we did the fail off of 275. That's where we go. So we'll see where this one goes. We'll see if Shopify can hold this 69.50. I'm paying attention right now to see if it wants to take out like 69.40, 69. 45, but I'm thinking that we just kind of rebid off of this price and then blast back up. If not, that's all right. We already made money on this one, and you know, we move on to the next trade, potentially that high of day break on Shopify there.
You know Carvana's not moving today when it's a Morgan here. Like, I'm not hearing anything.
Yeah, there's no cheering
today. So what is a nice traded stock by the office today? Obviously not moving around enough to get anybody excited. So that's sort of my tell there, right? If we start hearing traders going nuts in the background, then we do know that there's something moving around, and we will try to attend said move. But for right now, we'll wait to see what Carvana has in stock. But that's the thing. You already nailed it, man. You said today, even when we sat down here and we were looking at Carvana, you're like, yeah, it's not going to be a trade today at all. So shout out to you, Max. You're like, I'm leaving it alone. And that's sometimes the best thing to do when you're not feeling it, right? I mean, if there's no levels that you're liking there for Carvana. Okay, NVIDIA, uh-oh. Let's see, it just took out 447, so we took a piece out there. You can see our average price is 446.70, so we just take 30 cents on NVIDIA there because we've been buying the dips. Whoopsies, this is what we're trying to do, man, all the time now. We'll let the market fall down. If it comes into our prices, great. If we miss the breakouts, fine. We have the trade on. I've given too much money back, for everybody. I talked about this yesterday. You know, we make these big trades in the morning, and then all of a sudden, we start getting a little cute. We're looking at VWAP. We're like, will this break? Won't this break? What's happening? And that's where I get sort of lost sometimes in the sauce. And it's like, take the trades that you're looking for, take them big, and see the result, right? And I mean, right now, if we still stay long all these names, I see what you're saying there, Dan Emmons, and talking about possibly there, rest in peace that those that faded his. 615, 612 short. So yeah, wow. Good job up there. Good job. You basically nailed the top of the day there, Dan. So congratulations to you and yours. I know it's been tough to be a short seller in this kind of a market. So, you do have to sort of, raise your towel up there when it does win. So good call on that. It's been tough to hold the short day after day after day, but intraday, there's been a lot of great shorting opportunities, that is for sure. I mean, 15.5 coming into play again on the NASDAQ. That could be another level that if it doesn't hold, we start to get back down to that downside. There it goes right now. There is the break of NVIDIA at 446. So we'll flush ourselves down the toilet on that last piece. But again, that's why you take profit when profit is there, especially on a name that you're not overly convinced has big, huge runs in it for the day. We touched out at that 450. Man, I'm glad that didn't break, Max, because that would have been, well, we would have got out fast. We did talk about what the play was there on the 450 break, but we got burned going this way on Meta. But I put a tweet out right after that day that we were changing our style about these plays, and I'm happy to say that, honestly, we follow our own rule, and we're down 2 or 3 cups of coffee now on that trade, but hey, that's something that is a lot better than where we were when Meta did that same break at 300. So, adjusting it, we're all going to have mistakes as traders, and we're all going to write down levels and think that we've got a trade, and sometimes they blow up in front of your face. And even Dan there, I'll shout you out because you've made it public on Twitter that you blew out accounts, and I think all of us blow out accounts. Have you ever blown out an account? Yeah. Okay. So, everybody has accounts, small accounts, big accounts, whatever it is, where you make a call and it's wrong and you get blown out. That's why it's about preaching risk management. It's about preaching learning your trade, understanding what you do best, and making sure that you maximize the opportunities that are in front of you when you see them. That's what trading's about. And without any further ado, let's go over to the desk with Brendo and crypto.
This segment of the show brought to you by Riley Coin, the utility cryptocurrency used by the international organization, the Royal Court of East Breffni O'Reilly, as their method of exchange. Before we get into that, we just got the EIA natural gas storage change for the week, 49 BCF to the upside versus 50 expected there. So anybody watching natural gas, a heads up on that. If you missed it, earlier this morning, Bloomberg, first to report here, Celsius Network CEO gets arrested. The firm sued by the SEC. Later we get this, the fine, $4.7 billion and banned from trading for Celsius Network. Bitcoin, meanwhile, just kind of hanging out here. There was a slight downtick on that. We come back into 30,270, 275, back to the upside as of right now, though. 30,585, down 0.5%. 0.6 here for Ethereum, 1882 coming into play. Pretty flat, though, top to bottom today for crypto.
Yeah. All right. So Max and I just both talking here as Brendan had that crypto update there. Thanks to O'Reilly Coin again for our sponsor. Was that I still feel like the market's overbought. I mean, I've been saying that for a long time. And it's just, it doesn't matter what I say or what I think. We sit in here yesterday and we crushed the longs. We crushed the longs again today, and I'm only long. I have no shorts on today. I got jeans on, but you know, it's like people were a couple weeks ago, or even at the beginning of this week, wow, does Sean ever go long? Like, it was like, this guy's only shorting every day. Literally, I saw that in the chat, and it's like, that's really the advantage that we have, Max and I and everybody else that's with Day Trade the World, or on any prop floor, or that has a margin account, or you're able to trade many different styles, both long and short, and then different names, right? Like, pick your poison. We were shorting AMD off that 130 level, went down to 110, right? We flipped up that once we saw that AMD was sort of resisting that 110. That's another name that I have to go back onto right now. And then I said, even look at Affirm right now. I mean, was Affirm on our radar today? No. But I saw the chat. Someone said, oh my God, Affirm's breaking 17. I was like, 17? That's a good level. We'll remember that 17 level. And there it is right there. There's the break of 17. We talked about bouncing up against that yesterday or 2 days ago. Or I don't know, yesterday or 2 days ago. Bounced down there to 16. Then today we take it out. Not only do we take it out, nothing to do with Affirm. It's not about Affirm for me. It's just, it's about these names that started to go off a little bit. We saw DraftKings go off. We saw Palantir go off. And then so Affirm, again, another highly shorted name, just play the momentum in the space, right? And that's where I said about NVIDIA, it's like NVIDIA there, but then that's what got the discussion of me and Max being overbought versus oversold. And I said, look, I know NVIDIA up here is probably not worth it at 450, but you got to take that break. And then I just said, I feel bad about going long in here, but at the same time, the risk management is really what's key, because we didn't lose anything at the end of the day. We tried the long to see if it would go back upside. Didn't work, so we get out, we wash our hands, and now we have a small LFT because of that. So we're fine with it. That's what trading's all about. If you're scared to trade, go into sim mode. You know, you should never be in sim mode, basically, because if you're there willing to trade, you should be able just to put on less shares to try out your style. I understand trading in sim mode to avoid fees and things like that, or if you're a beginning trader, but for me, right now, I'm going to put on that NVIDIA trade because I think there's a chance for it to go back up. But do I love it? No. So that's why I'm here to tell you guys, we don't have full positions on and we have smaller shares when we're taking this stuff. And, you know, unlike this morning on Shopify, we talked about that. We put that out here on our sticky note. And it doesn't, you know, sticky note's not always right, but it's a trade idea. We tweet this out at 9:58 right here. This break. 67.50. So there's my trade, 67.50. Here's me talking about 67.50 an hour before we took the trade. So that's, you know, that's a level that you put on shares, right? I know you did, Max. I know on Carvana yesterday as well. You know, when we see trades developing, that's when you got to sort of step up, put on the trade, and hopefully be able to capture some of that profit. So, and if you're wrong, this is something like, look at Google. Google right now is $3 in the money and still screaming higher. Still at day's high right now, Google, right? There's the tick that we have at the bottom. So one thing that Neil and I say, and it's good because I heard this from Neil, was that if it's your best trade idea of the day, then that should either be one of two things. Maybe your biggest winner, but also potentially your biggest loser.
Exactly.
Because you put on the trade, it didn't work out for you, woe is me, woe is you, but at the end of the day, it was a trade that you liked. And if you liked it, then you liked it. You put the trade on and you go for it. All right, Meta dip buy, let's go. He loves, what's up, Sam Batty?
Oh,
right now he loves days when I'm bullish. Yeah, okay, so do I. I like days when I'm bullish and I'm long and the market goes up. Those are the days that I like. All right, Max, I talk way too much.
Yeah, so bought the dip here on Shopify and on Amazon, looking for these to continue to move up. Amazon looks like it's about to stop out. Sadly, Shopify, the stop will be below the prior stop here. And yeah, so I stop out at that 69.40 when it gives up 69.50, but instantly rebids wick off of VWAP there. Beautiful wick there, and then we pop right back through 69.50, so I get long again. I'm looking for that 70 to break the trend continuation move here on Shopify. Similar thing on Amazon, looking for that trend continue, or that, I guess, trend reversal here on Amazon. It's holding that 113 level that it held before, so looking for it to hold again, blast back through this 133.25 price, and then get back into that 134 that we've been targeting all day on this one. Shopify actually starting to work now, so let's have a look at this one. Wait for this to get through that 69.79 price where somebody threw 500 lots on the offer there, and then get right back through 70. We'll be taking profit 70.25, 70.50, and 71 on this one, and then we'll see if we can trend with the remaining shares on this Shopify trade. Yeah, Amazon did just get stopped out, so did not work on that one. We'll see. I don't know what to do with that one anymore. Maybe that pre-market high at 132.50. I feel like Amazon does eventually go, but how far do we have to go down before it starts to bid back up here? And NVIDIA's back up as well.
Man, NVIDIA's starting to go too.
NVIDIA's starting to go. I still have the order to get long on NVDA.
Google is a freaking monster.
So just waiting on
Google.
that one, really.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
Google is Google's awesome over there.
Go right now.
I didn't even think of Google today.
Trey's in the money right now, man. That's crazy. I'm surprised. I don't know, Brendo. Was there anything on Google? Maybe we missed a price target upgrade or something. I'm still going to go with breaking 121, but I mean we can always go back and forth with Google. I mean this is the largest share. This is the I don't know if it is anymore. I'm going to double check, but this was the largest account, largest holding in my longer term account, and it's been a little disappointing, to be honest with you, but it's not too far off the highs as well of 130 there for Google. So I'm going to actually look to see what exactly Google's all-time high is. Obviously, they've reverse split, and it's going to be hard for us to see that on our chart. Okay, that's interesting. They did release a new Bard update, which is their AI. So that's good to know, obviously. I mean, I don't think I would have hit this any harder or anything if I'd known that before. Maybe would have held on to a little bit more, but again, hindsight, I don't care. Google's a great trade there. All right, so this is its monthly chart here for Google. I've been buying this. This is one of those other names. I started managing my own account when I was about 23, 24 years old. So honestly, that's about 5 or 6 years ago. No, that's back in here in the 2000s. So Google's been a great runner for a lot of us that have held this in their account. I still think, forget about where it's come from. Let's look about where it's going. Again, a name that's probably the strongest AI name out there, Google. I mean, there are other names. Obviously, NVIDIA is going to be a name that you're going to want to get into if you're thinking AI is a thing. But why not Google? Why not Alibaba on the Chinese side for AI? Why not Amazon? We've talked about that. Why not Shopify? There's a lot of opportunity in the AI space, and I just think Google today, look at this stock, man. I mean, this is an absolute amazing runner. Now $3 in the money on Google as that just continues to march higher. All right, we have one more reload. We are going to go to Brendo in 1 second, but one more reload on Palantir. Talk about a name that we've been liking for a long time, Palantir. But okay, all right. Well, if it's going to dip down like that, we'll take a 98. We just got a 93, 90. Actually, that's only a 95. Phil. I thought it was 93. Okay, 94, Phil. Let's see if we can get back up to the upside. But Palantir is another name that a little disappointing today, considering. Well, it's still up 2%, but it's kind of at its open range right now. We are going to get out of this one if it dumps too much lower below 1690, which has been the bottom of the day. Okay, let's go back over to Brendo, see what's up.
The Bard release that came out today. 23 countries over in Europe get access. Brazil gets access to Bard, but still not Canada. So thanks, Google. Stock doesn't care. 3.7% to the upside today. Nice day for Google. Almost 1% for Microsoft today as well. Oracle here, Adobe CRM, Cisco all to the upside. So software names specifically having a really nice day. There's NVIDIA. We touched on the pre-market. Apple kind of lagging here. It's notable anyways. 0.3 only higher for Apple today. Broadcom and AMD also notably weak there as far as chip makers are concerned. A little more weakness in the healthcare group as far as Eli Lilly, Merck, and AbbVie are concerned. I wanted to mention this as well. Retailers outside of Amazon, quite weak. Walmart, Costco, Home Depot, to name a few all here. Downside today, not huge moves, but negative. Amazon standing out as strong. XOM 1.2 to the downside. Tesla negative now as well. Just made a day low, in fact, for Tesla, guys.
We may need a new graphic. First time we've hit it today. Shopify $2 club, Google $3 club, Affirm $0.50 club. Not really doing anything. And then Nvidia, which again should have held that. That would be, again off that bottom. But there it is. We had the level, man. We had the 446. Unfortunately, we only gave it a couple pennies. That downside move is 445.60 or 445.66. So you'd have to hold that about 40 or 50 cents below that breaking spot. That was a little bit too much for me. Like I said, I don't even right now have ultimate faith in this name. So we got to watch out for Nvidia there again. It may be a short up there near 450.
Yeah, I don't know about that Nvidia. I mean, I'd like maybe a power hour break of that 450. I don't know if I want a mid-morning kind of break of 450. Meta bounces right off of that 310 price. Didn't quite get down there. I wanted it a little bit lower, but I should have been paying attention to that one because that 310 absolute money looks exactly like 300 yesterday. Shopify looks like it wants to hold 69.40 area again, so I added a little bit more to this one for the move through that 69.89 or whatever that got to last time. And Amazon stopped me out at the very low. I was bottom wick. I mean, I don't know what to do with that. I gave it an extra 10 cents on what I wanted to, thinking, if it wicks down, then I won't get stopped out at 89s, but they go right to 89s. So next time we put it on 88s, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so stopped out at the low there on Amazon, and then we do bounce into that 133.30 price, but still not quite making the move up. Still kind of messing around there. So the only thing I got on right now is this Shopify, looking for that next leg up. Obviously, we give up VWAP. I'm done with this one. But yeah, other than that, Microsoft 343 is a big level for me. So if we do get there today, I do want to take that breakout maybe in the afternoon. 342.5. Maybe you just take high of day on this one. We make this huge move up in the morning. I wasn't really willing to take anything other than 343 on Microsoft, and then. We get like 50 cents away from there. So double bottom at 340, which probably should have been something that I was looking at, and we come right back up. So we'll see on that Microsoft going into the afternoon, and Tesla as well gives it all up. So yeah, I mean, I have this on my notes. I can show you as proof. Tesla right here. 275 fail for 273, 271 and a half, 270, and that's exactly what happens today. So big sad on that one. Should have been thinking short when I was saying, I thought Tesla looked weak, but can't have them all, I guess. Shopify paying us today, and yeah, that Amazon looking real bad right now. 50 cents would have been in the money on that Amazon position. Yeah, and Nvidia's keeps going up to the price and then coming back down. Shopify waiting on that 69.90 breakout is where that would break out from. Yeah, that's about it. So playing in range on Shopify. This looks really good, I think, for that 70 rebreak and then the move up. If 70 fails again, I think that's where you bail on this one. You don't want to be, if it's going to show you a 70 failure 3 times, then definitely got some sellers in there, but 2 times I'm willing to try on Shopify. 3 times not willing, as we just fill a bunch of size there at that 79 and 80 price. So looking like there's some buyers on this stock for now. Beyond Meat also below that $18 level, so nothing on that one.
That's for me on Palantir. It did break 90. We got out. We're up on it today, so let's not cry over spilled milk there. But we're up on Palantir today, but it did break that 90, and we got out. I was just like, you know what? I don't know. If things don't work out the way, this is what I mean about not getting stubborn. I think it's like, we talked about blowing up accounts and things like that, and obviously we're not going to do that on Palantir. It's not doing anything. But you know, that was just something. Let's just not blow up our account. Let's just make sure that we keep the money in there, because again, you know, you could take 500 shares, 1,000 shares, something like that, more than that, whatever you're comfortable with on Palantir. It drops down 2 pennies or 20 pennies, 30 pennies on 1,000 shares, down a couple $100, and all the next thing you know, you've kind of wiped out maybe some of the profits that you've made on a call that you really did like. We already took that 17. I'm going to say we like that 17 break. Nothing wrong with that. And we talked about that over and over again. You're going to lose on some trades. And that one on Palantir, unfortunately, although we're still up on it, so I'd call it a losing day on Palantir would be incorrect. But it is a losing day for me on NVIDIA, because that had just touched 448 there. And that's going just bouncing around. You know what I thought about this? And now that we know that it was a BARD release today.
Yeah.
Why can't Microsoft get going? Probably too much AI attention maybe on Google, because ChatGPT now, obviously in Europe, like if I was, like Brendan just said there, like if BARD was released in Canada today, Brendan would be using, maybe not using it, but I mean, everyone uses ChatGPT. I mean, you put it in there, you could, it gives you answers to questions you may want, and it's used for everything. So we may use BARD, like if it was released there, maybe you would go over there. So maybe there is a little bit of traffic missing from that side of things. That's a much bigger look at what's happening to Microsoft than simply a release of BARD on one random day throughout Europe. But Microsoft's still strong today, up more than the market, so let's not talk about how bad that's been, but let's talk about how good the 340 bid was right there. That off the open held, broke, okay, great. And then it came back and you're like, oh my God, we missed it, but then it gave it to you again. Right, so that's what I honestly thought we were doing there on NVIDIA, which we were. We let it come back in, but then didn't give it enough breathing room down to 445. Again, didn't feel it as much there on NVIDIA, but here it is working its way back up to the upside. As we now only have 10 minutes left, obviously Shopify is working. And then Google, let's do a little bit longer look at that. It's already taken out these levels. That was where we got some out recently, 122.50. We got some out at 123. Now, if you're going to be really cheeky about it, 125. It sounds crazy about that level today, but we could go up another $1 on Google. So I would say that that's going to be sort of my target there. If it doesn't hit, it doesn't hit, and we'll figure out after that. But for right now, man, things are starting to blast up. Shopify's going, Google's going. It's a big day, man. We'll hold the crown today, so that was good. I stayed away from Carvana today, allowing me to lift this thing up once again. So we're pretty happy with that as we continue to go. Like I said, you know Carvana is not a good trade when it's not hearing anything behind us. But let's go over to Carvana one more time. $38 top, $35.50 bottom. Good opportunities if you're waiting for both of those. Trading it in the middle seems a little disastrous right now, but again, Carvana, I'd wait for the break. We haven't had any breaks yet. You wrote down 35, that didn't, or I was 34. You're talking about 35.20 or something like that.
Yeah.
Either way, man, we didn't break those levels yet. So if Carvana is anything, I think it's a short. Could be wrong. A 38 break could get real spicy as well. So lots of stuff happening right now in the market. We'll look to make some more money off this as we go. But we are getting a little slower now as the futures are trying to bounce their way higher, I guess. You're above view up, above the 50 period. I like all that talk, and I also like it when we get to throw over to Brendan. I will get that super chat when we get back, Nick W.
All right, more weakness, guys, coming through for DXY, dollar downside once again today. So basically right across the board, currencies against the US dollar higher. If you missed it this morning, more inflation data pointing in the right direction 2 days in a row. Yesterday, of course, with CPI. Today, PPI comes out also lower than expected, ever so slightly. So helping the inflation fight conversation to the tune of, here's 92.4% that we're going to get a quarter point hike coming up in 2 weeks from the Fed in July. If you go to September, then 82% on a hold, 75% in November on a hold, and then right out to December, 63% on a hold as well. So the market pricing in that this one in July could in fact be the last hike here. We were talking about this low yesterday getting taken out. This is the dollar, if you're wondering. DXY, this low gets taken out. The May and then February lows gets taken out yesterday. Continuation then today, all the way down to 100.03 right now. The dollar 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in a row, straight southbound, guys.
All right. Yeah, lots of names to look at there. The DXY, we've talked about how weak that's been lately, helping some of these tech names just continue to go higher because they got to repatriate some of that money back. So that does make sense to me anyways about what's happening with that. What's up, Nick W? This is yesterday's SXTP, yesterday's IPO. So, all right, so this is the problem here. I'm in at 669, up 10%. Yes, you are. Where would you take profit? I was thinking it would double cut at 10, so then wait for 10. I don't. You know, these IPOs, the problem is, you know, when I look at this, I always think about like what are you expecting to happen? It already went to 860. So I don't know if you're long now on this dip back down, or if you were long from before. I think you said 669. So if we're going to look at where we were yesterday, I don't think you carried this through yesterday. It didn't hit 669 unless you got in yesterday at some of these highs. If you held it to 860 and didn't get out, then I don't really think that you would be wanting to get out anytime soon either right now. So for me, where would I take some profit? Is there anything wrong with getting something out here around 740, 750? That's been sort of the high here today. You did get a lot of action in the pre-market. That's generally when these stocks will start to go because traders are thinking that we do have a nice upside potential today. We saw Kava do the same kind of thing off of a few days of it being public. So all I would do is understand what the business is. This is a pharmaceutical stock. I don't know what the short float is. Well, the short float doesn't matter, it just IPO'd. I don't know what the listed amount of shares are here. I would just say, play it tight, man. Take some profit out. You're now in the money. If you can get take it right now. Then hold the rest. What's wrong with taking out half for 15 or 20%? You know, then at least you're playing with house money if it gets back up to that $8 mark and you can start to make a little bit of profit on that. And then whatever you've had as profit, you could use that as your downside support. So I would just say, hey, man, take the trade. It's been a good one for you. We've seen a lot of IPOs go the other way, but we've also seen IPOs like PWM absolutely skyrocket, right, Max? So
yeah.
There's going to be a lot of different plays to take. Just be safe and let's get going on some more trades here. I really like this Affirm trade. I think that's going to be the one that we'll see a potential break of 770. This is one that I could add to if it does go higher. Google's at high a day. Honestly, man, not much else to say right now. We're doing great, man. That Palantir was our only mistake. I mean, NVIDIA was a mistake, but again, it traded exactly the way. Like I got out exactly where I wanted to, so maybe just a mistake in my out, obviously. But Palantir, that was one that, whatever, it broke 1690 and it's just hanging around here. This could be one that maybe traders get a little more short in or a little more long in at these levels. I just don't love these trades right now.
Yeah, people talking about Carvana a little bit. For what it's worth on this name, we have not given up yesterday's low yet. So yesterday's low off the open was like 35.45-ish. Where's the open? Yeah, 35.50. We have not given that up yet. We are still holding above there. So, you know, we haven't put in a red day on the daily chart yet. We haven't put in a breakdown yet on Carvana. So, you know, it's not looking so bad at the moment. Maybe you're breaking 38 later on in the day, and then this shoots right back up into the 40s, into the 45s, whatever. I don't know. I just don't have any trades on it right now. I'm not looking to like buy the dip here at 36. It has been decent at that level, 35.5 to 36. You buy that and you know, stop out below 35.20, I guess. But you know, not willing to do that trade. For me, that's not how I like to play these squeeze names. We'll see if 38 breaks lower or later on this one. Shopify did roll off of that 70 price, so I did take some profit on that one. Looks like it doesn't want to break out of that 70. So we stop out if we make a new low on Shopify. Kind of disappointing on that one. And yeah, Amazon as well can't get through that 134 price that we had highlighted. I do want to get long Amazon eventually. I mean, we're still holding above this pre-market high here of 132.80. So, well, I mean, prior pre-market high before this crazy move up. Where's the, yeah, right here is this 133.75 that we couldn't break before the open, really. So maybe that's the price that's holding us down right now. We'll see if we can start to trade above VWAP on Amazon today and maybe make a next leg up. We've seen some of those afternoon trend moves out of Amazon before, and the market is holding above VWAP. Oh, lost it. I guess we can show the ES too. ES also holding above VWAP there. The trend is still up on the market, so we'll see what happens here. Haven't given it up yet. Maybe maybe next leg up incoming on these market moves.
So in what was the best and biggest Amazon Prime Day of all time, like we already mentioned that yesterday in a couple of days, here it is. We get our, I don't know if this is our first delivery, but there's something. I showed you the Yetis live on the air. There it is right there. We got it in. There's the small one I got for, this is my son's now, by the way, because he just loves it so much. I was like, all right, I'm getting a bigger one right there. There's the bigger one, came in right there. Yeti, probably the best deal on Amazon Prime, 30% off Yeti. I mean, I don't know. If it's expensive to buy these things, but again, a great product. There it is, just showed up there. So shout out to everybody else that went broke on Amazon Prime Day, and that's good. We followed up that with a good day in the market. We had a good day in the market yesterday, a good day in the market today. So yeah, besides paying the tax man, we just throw our money back at Amazon right there and say thank you for continuing to go up the stock, AMZN. Google as well, up to 124, man. We are now $4 in the money. Well, sorry about that, scratch that, 350 on that as we continue to watch that go up. NVIDIA is gonna be a fun one in the midday show because I feel like we've been testing around again this 350 area, or 350, 350, what was that, 3 weeks ago? Down here, 450 right now. I just said that as a joke, but here's 350 right here on NVIDIA, May 24th, 350. So yeah, about 7 weeks ago. Now you're up another $100. Hitting that 450 again. So I think that's going to be a really fun one to watch as we go. There we go. Yeah, some people, okay, Bowflex, people got a lot there. All right, it's good. Good job on that one. Yeah, that is a water bottle. It's called the Rambler. What they have on the top of that Yeti is it has like a chug nozzle. So it's like good for the gym or anything like that. I like, you know, we have, where's my Yeti? Oh, my coffee one's in my car. They're great for everything. You can keep cold, warm.
And the coolers.
The coolers were also on sale.
Were
those
they?
Were like $400 or $500.
Yeah, I have one of those. They're pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Actually, it's teal.
Oh, you have a...
Funny enough, I do actually have a
Support the teal.
Yeti cooler that was purchased well before any teal comments were made on this program.
Shout out to Jeff Mendel. Maybe Brendan. Well, Brendan's busy right now. He has it on his desk. We have we got a cup from OTC Markets for Christmas. A couple Christmases ago, I think. But all right, it's 11 o'clock, man. If you enjoyed the show, please make sure you hit the like and the subscribe. Let's do it one more time.
Oh, wow.
And I'm gonna just deceive.
Like and subscribe today.
Remember to shut up when she's talking. Right there. So, okay, not bad. 1.2K. If you are watching, man, please hit the like button. We have multiple Dollar Club winners. You're in this right now with Shopify. That's a good one, but you can see the boys are at the bottom already. So please hit the like and the subscribe button as we get ready to throw it over to the midday show. So again, thank you so much for watching. Great job today on the switching, Ramin and Fabian today. Shout out to Brenda with the news break. Shout out to you, Max. Thank you so much for another great show. One more day with me, and then we got Neil back on the show, but I'm not here a little bit next week, so you're going to be filling in next week as well. So good luck with Neil on the show. I think that's going to be a good combo as well. But for right now, why don't we just wrap this thing up? Thanks a lot to Bears vs. Bulls. We're back at 2 o'clock, but let's go over now to the midday show with Pratt and Obi. Ciao.
Welcome to the Midday Market Movers Mayhem. And to the right, I got my beautiful co-host. That's a little shout out to Valeria and I used to host on the show. I used to introduce her as my beautiful co-host. But here's Obi, the one, the man, the myth, the legend, the Jedi himself, the master of Amazon, the force mover of the markets. How's it going, my friend?
Talking too much. No, man. I'm nothing like that. I'm doing all right, man. I was a little disappointed that Amazon kind of did the move we were looking for in the pre-market. Now, we were talking about this with a couple of guys. I was like, There's no way that it's going to be that easy, that it's just going to, like that 131 break that we were talking about on Amazon, 131.50, that it's just going to, you're going to be given that so easily, right? Because it was a very obvious level. Again, we can pull up the chart and check it out here. Oh, it's right there. Let's pull up the hourly here. So yeah, so right here, this breakout of this range here that we were doing, right there, we saw the buildup happen yesterday, and then now we broke out. This morning coming in, there was a huge pre-market rush above 132. 132 held on Amazon right here. Look at this clean hold right here, 132 level, and then you start driving in the pre-market. Now, unfortunately, I was here earlier, but I did not take a position on top of the 132 because everything I had planned was around this 131, 131.50, and then coming in the morning, it had already broken. So I was like, okay, this is going to be a little bit more discretionary, a little bit more going to be a little choppy, most likely, because I know there's some players that pointed out that there was a significant level at 128. And I'm pretty sure they're sitting very pretty from 128 on Amazon right now, as 128 was also the bottom of kind of the bottom of that consolidation right here for the past few weeks, right? So let's take a look at what I did with Amazon. Actually, I kind of want to get a little long here as well, just with a tight risk. On Amazon. Right before we talk about Amazon, I'm going to pass it over to Prad to talk about our sponsor.
Yeah, as you guys always know, we are brought to you by Surge Trader, brought to you by Surge Trader account funding up to $1 million. Keep up to 90% of the profits. Enjoy relaxed trading rules with 8% max trading drawdown on all new accounts. Shout out to Surge Trader. Click on the link in the chat to learn more about them. And also, I think Bears vs. Bull just put the link in there. Use code TTV for 10% off on a new account. Going back to Obi, thank you, Obi, for allowing me to do that Surge Trader real quick. And let's go back to whatever you were saying about positions.
Yeah, this Amazon, I took a lot of trades on Amazon here. I was very, I guess, feeling a little bit of FOMO that I did miss the 131. 132 came in, 133 in the pre-market. All of this in the pre-market, crazy strength. So I was like, okay, what are the chances that we have continuation out the open? Tried to take a scalp there, didn't really work out initially, and then it started dipping into that 133.40, 133.50 area. So just started churning that piece. Now, of course, this trend was down, right? This is a downtrend on the day. So I was a little counter trend trading, like we were talking about yesterday, just taking the dips and then selling the pops off of that churn, and then now we kind of broke through that downtrend, a little bit similar to the action we had yesterday where you had that range trend low break. And I'm not going to make that same mistake again today where I started shorting the range trend break to the upside, thinking that, oh, this can come back down, come back in, when clearly the buying pressure was probably fueled partly by that range trend break from the shorts kind of covering. So we're looking for a bit of a similar move there here. We know that Amazon Prime is like, this is a ticker in play, right? Because of the Amazon Prime deal or the sales that's been going on, and they had record sales, right? As Sean was saying, record sale in terms of items, so which is pretty crazy. But yeah, so let's see if that sentiment is kind of followed through here on Amazon as the markets are ripping up, testing new highs or pushing for new highs on the day as Amazon kind of makes that range trend break back to the upside. But right now we're going to go sideways. Usually when ranges kind of break like this, it's not always going to be clean. In terms of like, okay, the reversal happens right away and we blast to the top. No, usually it's like there's a transition between down to sideways and then up. So we're kind of in that sideways mode right now here on Amazon. Let's see what the markets do here at the highs. But yeah, that's what I'll be watching for, but that's my main focus for the day. Carvana on watch as well from yesterday. We know that we kind of exhausted into that 45 area, and we've made lower highs today. But again, I still want to stay very wary on this name as it is a squeezer, right? This could snap. We saw what it did with the 42.50 yesterday and just snapped up into the 45 test. So yeah, I'll be watching these tops here just to see if there's any sort of that volatility, any hands left that are still in trouble on Carvana, because I know this name has been running for a few days with a piece of exhaustion that we saw a little bit yesterday, which might be the end of the move, but who knows? This is still a very, very strong name, still considered the front side of a squeeze move on this play here. Not enough pullback yet for me, at least, on Carvana.
Carvana, I like it. Yeah, I'm waiting on Carvana for a possible SSR dip buy. If that does happen to, give us an opportunity to trade. Why did that change? So Carvana not yet triggering SSR, so no trade for me, just sitting on the sidelines. There were some amazing longs to catch on the stock at some point in the day, though. Even now, that 36 area coming in, pushing the stock right back to 37. As you guys can see, my positions on the board, I'm currently long NVIDIA 445.92, and I'm I'm short QQQs 376.96. So it's a little bit of a what are you doing, Prad kind of situation. I'm long NVIDIA, but I'm shorting the QQQs. It's because I was looking at the QQQs marching towards the high idea, as your friend Obi just pointed out to you guys. But Apple, which is a stock that I did have a long in earlier on in the day, the 190 long, took some out, got back in, took some more out near the 190.50 when it got back to VWAP at the market, right back to high day, and Apple's near below VWAP at the moment. That's not what you want to see when the stock is, when this stock is the highest percentage in S&P 500, I think, and in the NASDAQ market. Maybe Microsoft is a larger component now. I could be wrong in that. But overall, it's either first or second in the highest number percentage of the market. So if the market's at the high day, but if this stock is hanging out by VWAP, and then we're looking at other positions too, thankfully the number second stock, which is also could be number one, Microsoft, was at the high day, but was showing me rejection near 342. So all things considered, I figured, hey, I'm $2 in the money on NVIDIA. I could continue holding that trade for that possible 450 break later on in the day. And here are my trades on NVIDIA today. I took that 446 breakout, got it up to 448, then I rode it up to 450 almost, 449.93 being the high day. Pretty much got out of the trade on the way back over here when I got stopped out. Then I got back into the trade after getting stopped out because, hey, you're not stopping me out and running back to the north side. So I got back into the trade, took some profits. Now I'm holding the last few shares that I have for that possible move back up to 450 and a breakthrough of 450 for a big little breakout to the north side, which we can obviously have some fun with. People in the chat talking about Beyond Meat. Beyond Meat still squeezing to the upside, I guess. Yesterday's high of 18 still coming into play today as a high of 18, only up 0.46%. Not sure if we'll actually go way too much higher than 18. 18 could actually give you some short opportunities on Beyond Meat. For your intraday time scale, but if it does manage to break past yesterday's high around this 1850, 1820 to 1850 area, maybe there's more oomph, more juice, more sauce to get for us to get lost in.
Oh yeah, you either are you trying to get lost in the sauce or you're trying to not get lost.
I was born with the sauce, so I was like, I can't help it. It just naturally lost in it.
Makes sense. Yeah, you gotta have the sauce, but you can't get lost
with
in it. Right? Isn't that how the quote goes? Something like that. Yeah. I am watching this Amazon still here. I got my stop in right there. We are making a little bit of higher lows relative to this 133 here, so I'll keep that on watch. Got that position going. So let us know what else you guys are trading. PGraph 808 asking thoughts on Meta. Yeah, sure. We can take a look at Meta here. Meta, let me pull that in, take this EMA off for now, and we can take a look at a lower time frame, the 3 minute. We can start off from there. Okay, and 1 second. Okay, so Meta has broken that 300 convincingly yesterday, right? And we're seeing that continuation. Now, I think they also had a catalyst, if I'm not mistaken, today. Yeah, commercial version of an AI model. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I guess they're joining the AI party there and gapped up on that. But like technically, it is also a continuation kind of move of this strength we've been having over the past few days, the test into the 300. Like, where are we coming from? We're coming from 250, right? We're coming from key areas all the way down here. We have only been bidding up since earnings. So again, anybody who got long earnings, laughing straight to the bank still on that gap up continuation for a very, very strong year since May. Actually, from the beginning of the year. See, this earnings had a gap up hold and then another gap up hold off of this earnings as well. So strong continuation. We are pushing. We have a lot of tailwind on our back from all of that buying pressure that we've been seeing. Sorry, the trend we've been seeing there, which has been held up pretty strongly here. What am I looking for? Thoughts on Meta? We saw that this kind of pre-market top kind of exhausted here, and then now we're consolidating. Now we're trading below this consolidation here, 312.50-ish. Right? So I see that we're trading below this pre-market. We did blast through that 300. So a potential short off of this consolidation area, maybe risking this bottom here in the pre-market. I kind of like that idea on Meta. I might take a look at that if that comes in. But yeah, potential short here underneath that consolidation, looking like it could do a nice pullback. But again, markets are screaming to the upside. Very strong trend here on the ES and the NQ that I will be watching very closely.
Talking about Meta, not sure if you saw these pictures, OB. This is your boy Zuckerberg training with the middleweight champion of the world, the UFC champion Israel Adesanya, one of my most favorites to watch fight in the UFC. But sadly, I can't be happy with him picking Team Zuckerberg because I'm Team Elon. So yeah, it is what it is. You gotta just take the L's when they're offered from the market and from life. And this is the L that I have to take. That one of the fighters that I like very much is training, a guy I'm not a big fan of. But hey, yeah, good luck to if that fight ever actually takes place. It'll be the biggest fight of century, like not century, lifetime. Like, yeah. It'll be ridiculous. This will be the most craziest fight that ever takes place in life. So I'm very excited to see if that takes place. Wow. Okay, market really flushing. So that short on QQQs that we have right now, congratulations to anyone who took that. 60 cents in the money. The risk was only 10 cents because the high of day was 377.10, and we were basically short 377. Where are we short? 377.96. So give it maybe 17, 16 cents or so risk, and we're 60 cents in the money. So look at that beautiful risk to reward setup coming out to play for us. NVIDIA over here, pulling back down to VWAP, sadly. Now we're only $1.14 in the money instead of being $2 in the money. But like I said, I'm not worried about NVIDIA too much. I think this 446 area is a level today. It played like an absolute level all during pre-market where the stock actually did okay volume in. Off the open, the breakout was so clean that I was upset why I only took so much, such little size. I could have taken way more size and then had a way bigger day today. But, we can't complain about what we did. We put the setup to work. We took the right amount of risk according to our tolerance. And this only shows that if we keep finding setups like these, if we keep finding trades like these, we can eventually, size up on these setups. And when they hurt, you take that 1 unit of risk loss, move on. When it doesn't hurt, you take those beautiful rewards of, more than 2, more than 3, sometimes 10, 20 units of reward. People in the chat mentioning NKLA, probably because this stock is absolutely ripping to the upside. $2 coming into play now. That's the level that I want to play it around, because if you look at on the daily chart, the $2 area, let me quickly pull up this chart. Actually, I'm going to pull it up on this one instead. NKLA, close that, get out of my face. Close that, pull it up over here, go here, NKLA. If you look at over here on the daily chart, right, we do have a little bit of a top over here. But if we do clear this $2 bottom that we've previously made around this area, I think the stock has a little bit of an upside, and we can enjoy that upside for any moves possible. S&P 500 bouncing off of VWAP at the moment. NASDAQ also bouncing off VWAP, so I took my profits. But NVIDIA still continuing to pull back below VWAP. Coming back to Nikola real quick. You could see some short selling coming in front of this 180, 185 area, but I'm more interested in seeing if the stock can get to 2. A breakout of 2 could give us a real fun moves to the north side, but you know, maybe the stock is done for today. You see that previous high coming into play, putting in a barrier already, a nice little flush coming in. Are the shorts free on the stock today? They are not free, I think. Yeah, shorts available in the pool are not there. So we can't short it unless if we want to pay for it. I'm sure the fees on the stock are very cheap. So if I do want to pay for it, I could. But you guys know how I navigate with that answer.
Yeah, for sure. I got stopped out on that Amazon. That trend the trend I was looking for here kind of broke. We made pretty much a lower high there on that flush down, but we are wicking right back above into that 133 there. So this 133 proving itself to be a very key level here. A little bit of orbit in and out of it, and above and over. So we'll keep that in mind here. I did get stopped out because that trend was that short-term trend did kind of get broken there. So we'll keep an eye out on 133. Now Comp SRX was talking about Tesla as well. So we can take a look at that. But yeah, Tesla. I had the idea of like a 275 long this morning, but that never really came in. They kind of pushed into 275 and failed. So I guess that was a great failure to follow through of the push of pre-market high. And if you saw that kind of come in, you could have easily taken the short underneath the 275 because we kind of failed to follow through these highs from yesterday. This strength from yesterday, consolidation, and then you consolidate pretty much at those same areas in the pre-market and can't get above 275. Yeah, that's a great look. I think that's a good reason to sell if the stock is not showing that kind of strength into the open. It's probably gonna kind of just stay within that range, and that's kind of what it did there, 275 to 270 range-ish, and then we're breaking below that as well here on Tesla. Amazon. Look at that. That's kind of funny there. It kind of dips down in and rebids right back up to where we were. That 133 acting like a Fugaze zone on Amazon here. Wild set EDTX. What is that ticker? It sounds kind of familiar. Probably a small cap. It does sound like a repeat offender. That yeah, this is a SPAC. What's the volume
It's on the
that's
offenders
happening?
list?
Oh, no volume
It's on
at
the
all.
repeat offenders list?
No, it's just a ticker that yeah, definitely looking left. Check this out, man. Like it's done some crazy moves in the past, right? So today, really low volume. So I don't know if this is a great trader. Nothing too crazy. It is halted up a few times here, looking like it is a SPAC. Editex Holdings Acquisition Corp. So yeah, I am not going to touch this name at all, as it's doing less than 1 million volume on the day, 210 right here. But yeah, EDTX not my forte there. Yeah.
Looking at Lucid had a monster move off the open today. That 710 area holding. Remember what I said last night on the 4 o'clock stream? I do like the longs on Lucid, especially the fact that the stock is on SSR. Sadly, it did not show a move down to $7. Pretty much the area yesterday that the stock bounced in, coming into play again. So if you were willing to cash that longs around 710, I think Brankles and I both had that long off of 710 yesterday. Monster move right back to 740. So congratulations to anyone who actually took that trade from the 4 o'clock stream given. I think there were a couple other trades given too, if I can remember correctly. I actually forgot to send myself the watch list that I talked about last night. So let me quickly see how DKNG moved, because we were looking at that. DKNG continuing to blast off another move to the upside today, 2%, 31.15 coming into play now on DraftKings. This makes me look so bad for taking out some of my size out on DKNG on my long-term account as soon as I started getting into profit territories, because I was scared the stock will go right back to the downside. But hey, beautiful move on DKNG, no complaints. Looking like they are getting ready to turn some profits finally. All that money that they spent in order to get all the customers finally worked out for them, and they're getting a little bit of a move up again over here to the north side. I'm sure Aunt Kathy is loving. Is she out of DKNG? No, she's still in there, right?
I don't know. I think she's holding a lot of things. She's kind of moving around a lot of things. I have no idea what she's
Gotta
doing.
love Auntie, bro. Auntie over here pushing that money and making it known to everyone out there. QQQ having a nice little bounce, so I'm happy with taking my exits the way the spot I did. People talking about Carvana in chat. Yeah, Carvana, we are looking at, guys. But for me, like I said, the trade only happens when the stock triggers SSR. If you're wondering what that means, it means the stock goes down 10% or more, and you cannot short the stock by just taking out the size on the bid. You have to wait on the ask for the stock to tick higher. Then only can you get filled on your shorts. Until then, I'm just sitting on the side, waiting for this bad boy to see what it wants to do. Longs are the only direction I want to play. Shorts obviously will get squoze. Okay, here we go. Here comes Carvana. I ask and you shall receive. You know, the universe works in wonderful ways. The law of attraction. All you have to do is just speak it out into existence, and market's giving it to you right now. A nice little volume candle on CVNA, pushing it much lower to the downside. Dropped about 9% on the day now. $35 incoming. After we trigger that SSR, I would love to see some good bids on the left side of the level 2, showing us some buyers stepping in and some shorts getting scared, punching the ask, taking their profits right away, and vice versa. Surprisingly enough, even after the short numbers updating yesterday, the stock still has a 50% short flow, and the catalyst for the stock moving the way it is right now to the downside is I think it was Jefferies or JP Morgan or Morgan Stanley, I forget who, but one of those three coming out and saying the price target for Carvana is $10. The stock is not reflecting what it should be doing on the market. So big move to the downside today, almost about to trigger SSR. Here comes that 10% marker. I would love to see how the stock behaves at that break of 35. Almost as big of a volume candle as off the open. So that's what you want to see. An elevated volume spike on the day, pushing the stock to that trigger markers that we've been waiting for, and giving us a beautiful dip by long that we can maybe ride it back to VWAP at some point. It's probably not at 35. It's probably not at the 32 either. I mean, I'm just throwing out numbers at the moment right now. We have Max over there. Max, what was like your favorite level in the 30s to go long on Carvana back in the day? Like last week? 30? So there you go. It might just be 30.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, bro, for me, that's like yesterday, man. Time flies by quick. But yeah, Carvana, 30 level is what Max just said, that he took a beautiful long off of that. So I could see 30 coming into play today before you actually were able to catch a long. There breaks 35. There that stock goes below 35. I would love to catch the long on 35, but no. We just trigger SSR. There's still probably selling coming in. People are scared as heck and looking for that exits. Let me see that big bidder coming up somewhere.
Yeah, Ponzi Fonzie asking, Hobie, what's the Rambo Lambo trade, YOLO? I have no idea, man. These markets are pretty volatile here. I guess if you were long from yesterday on some of these names, that was a pretty decent idea. But yeah, I have no idea. I'm still waiting for to see what high probability trades kind of show themselves here. I still like this 133 on Amazon. Let's see what it does. The Carvana short off that 45 yesterday, 45 attempted test, and now we've kind of pulled back 10 points off of that kind of exhaustion move that was kind of significant yesterday. I was thinking, is this it? Could this be like the first sign of shorts really pushing out? But it seems like as if for now that was some real exhaustion, and we are doing kind of a significant pullback off of that action, but well within squeeze territory, right? 10 points. Like if this name is poised to push up into the 50s, like a 10-15 point wash could really trap some shorts seriously and really give us that buying pressure that could take this to the moon, right? So you kind of have to give it that range. I still consider this the front side of the move. Now we can take a quick look at a larger time frame for a second here. 15-minute right here on Carvana. Look at that acceleration of price as we push into that 42 area. We were talking about that 42.50 kind of being a resistance from a previous level. So it comes in, you exhaust that level by a few points, and then you have a hard sell-off continuation into the next day off of that level. So this could very well be it, but at the same time, like I said, you do not want to be front side on this move. You don't want to chase the shorts. You don't want to play the breakdowns as much as you want to short the exhaustions, right? You want to position yourselves a little bit better around what's happening on this ticker here. But again, that's just my opinion on that. Again, different 100 ways to skin a cat, many different ways to trade. As long as you're I guess managing your risk well around this, you should be all right.
100 ways to skin a cat,
yeah.
sure, but like there's probably only one real efficient way.
Maybe, yeah, sure.
Never skinned the cat. I don't know what it's like. I won't even touch a fish. You know the argument we've had. So
Pat did not want to go fishing.
No, not happening.
It was a good time, man. I mean, it was all right. It rained the whole time, but you know what? We made the most of it.
Did you catch fish?
No, but we saw a lot of people catching fish. So
that's awesome.
we gotta figure some stuff out. I guess we still don't know. I guess the meta of that arena yet. But I thought I did for a second because the last time we went there, we did catch quite a few fish. But the second time around, maybe it was the weather, maybe it was something else. I took
Carvana
the same
here.
setups as well. Seller on Carvana here. Brad says, what do you see? Talk to us.
416 lots on Carvana at 34.90. So 420 lots, 460 lots. Seller on Carvana. I'm looking to take the breakout of this 34.50 area, which happens to be the high, breakout to the downside, which happens to be the high this day where the stock broke out of 30 and ripped up to the upside. Maybe we see the low at this day coming into play around 32.82 or so. So waiting for that low at day currently at 34.60 to break. Obviously, the stock is on SSR, so even if I do have this order, the chances of me getting that fill is very low. And NVIDIA pushing up to 450, 449 right now. Let's see, NVIDIA, can we take those highs? Market's pulling back down though, so I can't really believe in a breakout over here on NVIDIA. My best trade on the day is that bad boy right there, NVDA, and we're looking to maybe add on that 450 break. I know the time of the day sucks to take a breakout, but hey, if there is a trade over there, we would love to take part in it. But right now, eyes on Carvana, eyes on NVIDIA, and sadly, the S&P 500, if I'm wrong, correct me, but it's stuck in a 6-point range since the open. Market doing nothing.
Bit of a day inside, as we're calling it now. But yeah, that initial reaction right here, right? We've stayed pretty much within this initial reaction. Again, there's been a lot of this happening. You make that initial reaction, and then you kind of potentially look for the break, or you can just play the range in between there. I am still watching this Amazon here, still kind of teetering as the market's indecisive here. Google was another name I was looking at today, as it is screaming to the upside. That 120 was a level here. Now again, coming in, a lot of levels I had on watch kind of broke pre-market and have strong continuation out the open. Now Google is one of those names for sure. What's happening?
Go to Coinbase.
Coinbase
is actually moving. Go to
Coinbase is actually moving, says Brad. So yeah, let's take a look at what's happening on Coin. Is there news on this name? Is Bitcoin moving? Holy, as we speak. Crypto is moving, says Sean. Okay, so yeah, let's, you know what? I'm going to pull up Bitcoin on my other chart here so we can have a look at both of them at the same time here. Take a look at Bitcoin here. Another retest of that 3,100 or 31,000, not 3,100. I wish we were back in those times. But yeah, another 31,000 test on BTC, giving way to that bit of a squeeze on Coinbase here. Now, what is the short flow on Coinbase? Let's check it out. If because I don't remember off the top of my head, so we can just. Sean says 20 something. All right, let's just check flow checker real quick. We can get the float as well. CVNA. Okay, right here. Boom. Okay, so we have about a float about roughly an average of 70 to 80 mil. It seems maybe 90, closer to 90 as well. Short percent of the float. Yes, sorry. My mind is on Carvana. All right, Coinbase. All right, the float is 170-ish.
That's what happens with Amazon.
20, 22. Yeah, exactly.
You're trading
I'll be
something
thinking
and
of
your
a name
hand
and
just
then
types in
I just
Amazon?
type Amazon, exactly. So yeah, 88.50 break. This thing is going. Is it halted? Is it halted? I have no idea. Let's pull it up on the tape here. Actually, Carvana coin.
You said coin is halting? Which one's
Looking
halting?
like it might be.
No, coin, no shot. Let's
yeah,
look at this. No shot.
No, I just had the chart up. I didn't have the tape up.
Yeah,
So yeah. Okay. It's not halting yet. Well, I don't know what the halt price here is. I think halt price, if
It's
we
an
go a little
$80
bit
stock.
faster,
It needs to move like...
it needs to push up into 90, 92, 93 to really halt. So yeah, maybe Bitcoin, if Bitcoin slaps that 31,000 real quick, we could get that kind of acceleration to the upside. Just looking left here, we have that $90 area that we failed off of yesterday, and an attempt to push through the 90 the day before that on Tuesday, right? So just within recent times, just yesterday, as of yesterday, anybody who got short on coin is probably sweating a little bit on this Bitcoin move as Bitcoin is pushing stronger and stronger. Look at this volume coming in. I don't know if Bitcoin has any news. It says 23 minutes ago, price due analyst says disinflation. Yeah, I don't know if that one analyst is the one pushing this.
No, there's a news over here. Coin. Ripple wins verdict that XRP is not a security. Judge also rules that the institutional sales of XRP by Ripple were securities. So,
Nice.
baby, Mara moonshotting
That
over here.
Ripple blasting.
1850 coming into play. Ripple moving. Bitcoin moving. I guess crypto winter's over there, Wayner. If you're in the office,
Oh
get
boy.
ready.
Look
We're
at that.
launching 100K incoming end of the year for Bitcoin.
I got some Ripple. That it looks like
Get ready
we're getting
get
we're
ready
getting
to
a
get
bit-
that
we're gonna
rip
move
on that Ripple,
right
baby.
there.
Mara now in the money, 13 cents, and we are enjoying this move up to
Wow,
1850.
take a
The
look at
reason why I
that.
took this 1820 breakout area is it happens to be yesterday's high, and especially with this catalyst coming, with this volume behind it, with the sauce being poured into this market at the moment.
Sauce.
I want to be dipped and bathed and lost in it. So here comes the sauce on Coinbase, cryptocurrencies across the board. Let's see if Mara can continue going to the north side, take out that $19 area now, up 8.5% on the day. I'll be honest, to start off the day with, I was actually thinking about shorts on Mara. Thankfully, I stayed away from it. I was even thinking about shorts on Coinbase, and thank God I stayed away from trading Coinbase today, because look at this stock now bumping up from 84, which is the low a day, with an insane volume spike, taking the stock right through 88 and 88.50 showing us a little bit of a barrier. Wow, the high of the day, 8888.
What?
The high of the day is 8888.
Okay. So quad eights.
Quad eights.
Quad eights. All
And
right.
that could be taken right now.
It's
Let's see if we
taken
can
out.
get
It's getting
tested.
taken out right now as we speak. Let me pull up the proper tape for you guys here. I don't know why this specific book doesn't update when I change it, but is that an NY? Yeah, that's an NQ. All right, there you go. You guys should be able to see the coin tape here. So if any size kind of shows up, you guys will have a look at that. Now I got my eyes on Apple here. Take a look at Apple. This 190 seems to be defending pretty well here all day. Look at these bottoms kind of getting wicked off, and a little bit of failure to follow through below that 190 there. So yeah, potential long here on Apple off that 190, seeing that it has kind of respected in the morning. Now taking into consideration that this is building into that 190, so we cannot. I don't think it's fair to expect this this pop, if we are expecting one, to go past really that, as we see the price compressing into this 190. So probably a quick scalp, maybe into the half dollar there. We are looking for a potential lower high on Apple off of this 190 defense that seems to be happening here, which is kind of corresponding with this 45.25 ish area on the ES, and I guess this consolidation zone here, the 15,580 ish area on the NQ. But yeah, what's going on, Brad?
I think Fabian wants to do this job. In my ear, he goes, PPSI is moving. 200,000 shares on the day. Stock is not even moving around. But no, I appreciate it, Fabian. Fabian's probably picking stocks from the chat over there. But no, there's a reason why we ignore a couple stocks over here. No real volume,
it's gotta
Fabian,
have
right? It's
liquidity.
up 14% on the day. There's no volume, nothing to talk about. But here's something that we can relate to on a different scale, right? Look at Mara, 26 million shares on the day. Look at the volume coming in right now. I could take thousands of shares and give it 1 cent of risk, whereas I can't do the same with PPSI. As day traders, you're looking for volume. You're a volume hunter. You're a liquidity hunter. And you want to be very careful with where what kind of liquidity you're hunting. You can't, if you're a hunter, I think you can be killing like those baby deers or does. You have to hunt for those mature ones. And this is a mature stock right now with a lot of volume. It's not, PPSI is not that mature yet. Same thing could maybe be said about a couple other stocks over here that I did want to trade today. Did you know Pepsi had earnings today?
Oh, yeah.
PEP. I hate Pepsi so much, man. Pepsi or Coca-Cola over Pepsi any day, but Pepsi did have some volume, $184 over here coming in. It is mooning too, along with the rest of the market, but it did drop off the open. Okay, thank God I stayed away from it then, because I was only thinking for the long direction. I can't wait for Coca-Cola earnings to come out. Coca-Cola probably sympathy traded to the downside along with Pepsi Company. 1850 now on Mara, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, man. I can't wait for this one. Fabian also did call it a different stock end of my year though, which I do like. I do like that call out, which is Unity. So let's go check out Unity. How did this stock move today? It's been squeezing for the last few days, obviously. Oh, baby, another big squeeze day today for Unity, taking past the opening range break. Forget the opening range break. The pre-market high break, probably the cleanest break you'll have on the day today, all the way up to $48, $50 incoming for Unity. Looks like the market's now marching back to the north side. The Bitcoin... who said Pepsi better than Coke? Okay, Bears versus Bull. Ban everybody who said Pepsi better than Coke. But no, here comes Unity to the north side. Looks like the gaming sector active once again. We've seen that happen with Activision. Ooh, Activision heading back to $90 right now. I do like that area for a possible long. Let's see if we can get some shares around that 90. But the fact that the stock is trading below VWAP, I'm not sure if I want to test that again. Let's quickly also check out Roblox before we head back to Mara, where I'm going to take some profits right now. 20 cents in the money, taking some profits, and NVIDIA tried to go back to 450, but it's really struggling as the market's pushing back up over here, holding VWAP. But Roblox, wrong box, Roblox, up 1.7%, had a monster move yesterday, the day before that, had a decent move yesterday, still green yesterday, another green day today, and living its life. Congratulations to Roblox. I'm still waiting to see if Sony ends up taking that partnership with Roblox.
Oh, that's a thing? Sony's thinking about buying
they're
them
thinking
out,
about
or?
putting them, not buying them out, but partnering up with them to put them on the PlayStation platform, I guess, or something like that.
Yeah, that'll be big. That'll bring in some volume into that player base there on Roblox.
Yeah, I can't wait to dust off my console and play Roblox.
I never really got into that game, I guess.
What's that?
Yeah, Sony console. They're trying to put it on the Sony console there, on the PlayStation. All right, so Rivian is being talked about in the chat, so we can take a look at RIVN here. I guess Apple is kind of defending that 90, but I kind of want to see it pull back a little bit further into that 190 area. In this here, let me bring this in. You see this little bit of kind of range going down. Let's see if we can kind of see that 190. I could get a potentially better price here, closer to that 190 if we can come in before we pull off. But if we just go off of that right away, then potentially just mistrade there. Rivian here going crazy as well. That 25 break from yesterday kind of followed through today out the open, and then we kind of wiped the whole move back in, which is very interesting here. As Amazon kind of starts moving here, I might want to take a look at a potential long entry. That 133 long idea was not bad. It's still holding that 133 defense coming in strong. As we speak, take a look at Coin. Coin here on the left-hand side really blasting towards that 90. Blasting towards that 90. Again, looking left, we know that there is resistance on Coin from a couple days ago, and if we break through that 90 convincingly as Bitcoin shoots up to the moon, we could have a full-on squeeze on our hands and a potential test into 100 on Coinbase here as the markets kind of turn up.
It's funny because JP Morgan today came out and said, sell your Coinbase position before the earnings comes out. Maybe it was one of those analysts. Sell your Coinbase position before the earnings comes out. And here's like a random catalyst that comes out with Ripple XRP that just moons it to the north side, makes the big bankers eat their calls. You were talking about Rivian not too long ago. I actually had a short on Rivian today. Rivian made that move to almost a couple of days ago's high, which was what's the 10th of July high, coming into play around 2661. So as soon as the stock re-enters that 2661 area to the downside, first we get that move to the upside, breakout. Maybe there's a bigger move to the upside, so I stayed away from it. But as the stock continued to show resistance of these 2680s to 2660 area, I started building into some shorts. Sadly, I only wrote it down here. If I really like that shorts that much, why didn't I just throw a stop out and hold it for a bigger move to the downside? I guess I didn't believe in it that much, right? Overall, much more move to the downside over here for Rivian shorts off of those previous highs. So it looks like Rivian's recent highs that we made, I believe 52-week high. Is it a 52-week high on this bad boy? 1 year chart. No, not a 52-week high at all, but these lows and the recent highs that we've made coming into play as a barrier one more time, allowing us to take a beautiful short off of that. Is QQQ actually taking out the high of day right now? Is that happening? Let's go take a look at it. Yeah, QQQ is right back to the high of day, and previous high of day was 37.10. That's where we took our shorts off of. The new high of day now, 377.17. So QQQ is indeed taking out the high of day, and the S&P 500, which is not yet at high of day, most likely will be following suit, marching back to the north side. Get your longs ready. I think Apple 190, as your boy Obi kept calling it. I mean, look, I had those longs at 190 today. I enjoyed it. Sadly, I did not get back in it. I was not reloaded. I am not. What's the actor's name again? I forgot the actor's name. Damn it. Okay, I'm reloaded. Al Pacino. I'm not Al Pacino with the machine gun.
Yeah, man. That missed trade on Apple was nice. Let's pull that back in and talk about what was the reasoning behind that. Again, just a quick review. This 190 being defended, and then I was looking for a further pull down, but I did not get that. But yeah, we are making that lower high now, just into VWAP, in and through VWAP. This is what I was looking at here. I was like, okay, we're kind of holding below this this kind of EMA here, and kind of trending down. So maybe a potential push into the 190 before a push back up. But like, it's never going to be that easy, right? We got the 190.06 test here, which I think is close enough there, and then a pull back up into about 50 cents, like we said, right? A lower high being formed off of that level of defense, kind of compressing price. So nice trade there on Apple. I did not have that, but kind of follow through on the move we were watching there on Apple there. Neo. I think we talked a little bit about Neo, did we not? Neo, yeah, we can pull that in again. Like this is probably following very similar to Tesla here. Now Tesla we talked about that 275 fail here, and Neo looking very similar, being in the EV sector, opening up and kind of failing to follow through yesterday's prices there around 11.30, and then flushes back down below the $11, looking very, very similar to Tesla. So a potential sympathy play. Now we can take a look at some other. I know we took a look at Rivian. Doesn't necessarily look the same. We did not have a failure to follow through. We kind of had a real push, and then the fade came in a little bit later. And I think Prad talked about having a piece of that short here. And now as we speak, take a look at Coin, man. I am getting a bit of FOMO here for not having a piece of Coinbase. Take a look at that. Just as we talked about, the shorts from the past 2 days are now underwater on this coin breakout, this 91.92 break. So there's every dollar here you probably could have taken here on the upside.
$100.
Now breaking 92, well on our way to 100. Look at this expanding volume. That's crazy. That's Bitcoin. Definitely squeeze right there on Coinbase. A lot of squeeze tape going on as well there. People talking about Meta. Yeah, Meta, what is Meta up to? Meta kind of made its way back here towards kind of a bounce off that 310 area, and really still in the middle as these markets look like they're pushing towards the highs. This NQ posing, poised for new highs here the way it's building up on these futures.
That hurt.
What do you got there?
No, just trying a quick little long at yesterday's, not yesterday, but a couple of days ago's high, around 92 or so on Coinbase. Very, very small size, so thankfully did not hurt me at all. But yeah, 92 is now breaking, pushing back to the downside. We also taking more profits on Mara over here, so that's that one's working out. Are we actually going to go back to 92.20? Hold up. Wait a minute. No way, we are. Okay. Coinbase really wants to play around with people's feelings over here. Obviously, the stock is very, very active at the moment. I'm taking light size. I'm not gonna, hit this with a banger size over here. But the fact that the stock wants to hold this 92 area, I might just try to take some more liquidity. Come here, give me the size. Come on, no, don't run away from me. Come on. Okay, I'm not gonna chase it. I'm just gonna sit there, wait patiently to see if they do give me that size that I'm looking for, and I'll keep my Oh, they're coming. Come on, give me. Never gets apparently. Oh, there we go. We finally got it. Now we keep our tight risk on it, and please don't quadunk on me. If it does, we'll immediately exit stage left on this position because we don't want to give back all of our money that we made today, especially on a mover like this one. Mara is pulling back too, so that's exactly not what you want to see, but Bitcoin is breaking out. Oh, my Coinbase is so whippy, man. I hate this stock so much. But hey, when money is there, you got to trade it. Here's Bitcoin getting slightly above this level over here that we previously were looking at, somewhere around 31,000 or so. But getting back below 31,000 right now for Bitcoin would be bad thing. For Coinbase would be bad thing. For Mara also. Mara has been in the money about 30-ish pennies or so, and we did take profits on it. And now Coinbase playing with our emotions.
Yep. Here, Renata Haddad in the chat asking about CVX. Now, I think CVX had a downgrade today, or let's see what they had here. Raymond James, adjust price target on Chevron to $200 from $208, maintains and outperforms. So, yeah, a little bit of a sell-off on that potential. I guess you can call it a downgrade. But yeah. So straight fade off of that 160, 161 here, looking kind of similar to some of the other, I guess, kind of Tesla. Is it like a car play? I don't know. We can check out. Yeah, a lot of Ford is down as well. CVX. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's look left to see where this move could potentially catch a bid here, as it is coming down pretty hot and fast here off that 160. Now looking left here, 156 right there, these tops right there. We saw that we pulled off of that a couple days ago. So yeah, just looking left, this is the most recent kind of area. Yeah, you also have this 156 here. But can we make it? I don't know what the ATR on CVX here is. But while I check that out,
no, you did not just do that.
What's happening, Brad? We'll pass it to Brad while I look up the ATR of CVX.
Coinbase sucks, dude. Coinbase is such a scam of a stock. Bitcoin pulled back, so I punched out of Coinbase, and now Coinbase is about to rip past 93, and I'm going to be too late to throw my order out. This stock is insane. I got stopped out twice already. I took my L's. I walked away. I was getting ready to throw an order up for this 93 break. Even though Bitcoin pulled back, this core stock is now trying to go up to $95. Looks like it wants to at least, but look at the moves, man. It is insane. Instantly moves like, we talked about tape teleportation only happens at halts. It happens on Coinbase for sure. The stock just moves 30, 40 cents in a second. This is why I hate trading the stock. It's so hard to manage risk on this position. Still green on the day, but it just makes me laugh. It's like, come on, we were just at 93.40 and we're immediately at 91.50. Yikes, man. Good luck managing your risk on this position with a lot of size. You got to be so quick. You got to be legit an algo itself. You got to be an algo itself, and you have to be so quick at throwing your orders, pulling your orders, revamping your orders. Oh man, you have to be so quick at it. It gets me excited because it just means like I have so much to level up to. Just keep getting better, keep getting better. I'm happy with taking my losses on it. I'm very happy with taking my losses on it because that loss could have been a way bigger loss if I held it. because knowing me, I'm not going to take profits at 93. I'm adding on the break of 93, and then the 93 is going to come back the way it did. Then I have to take some out on the way back through 93. So you know what? My risk is so much easier to manage right now on MARA. So I'm going to keep looking at MARA. Maybe we can get back to Coinbase over here with, again, small size on a different breakout, maybe 93.50 breakout. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm convincing myself of this 93.50 breakout, especially if Bitcoin is moving once again. There goes 93. Oh, there's 92.50. I thought it was 93.50. There, it comes back to 92.50 at the moment, and we're seeing still some buying coming in. Are you kidding me? I'm going to throw my order out real quick for a small size. 93.51 breakout, I'll take that much. Let's see if it does trigger us in. In the meantime, I want to go to this website over here, pull this one up, click on this one. Nope, click over here on trading. Go to Bitcoin Wisdom. Nope, that's not the one either. So go back here, ATTR.trade. That's what it is. AGGR.trade. This shows me an aggregate of how I'm going to get screwed on this breakout. Right now, 93.50 breaking. We are in 93.50 holding. Is there an ice break? No ice break at all, but we are pulling below. No, I don't like it. The 93.73 was the high over there. Come on, get back up to the north side. Here's the Bitcoin move. Bitcoin's moving up. You know, I'm going to have to give it 50 cents. I have to. The stock immediately moves around 50 cents so quickly. And there you go, 93 coming into play. Let me quickly close this Bitcoin chart. Come back to Coinbase for you guys so you can see it. As soon as 93 breaks and we start seeing some real selling below 93, your boy Pratty is out of this trade. 93.50 at the moment, holding a little bit of a barrier. Let me look at this screen also so you guys can kind of understand what I'm talking about. Okay, there we go. Bidder stepping up. The spread kind of tightening up. 93.60 now on the ask. 93.50 holding. We're stepping it up. Keep stepping it up. Where are the buyers at? Not here apparently because we are selling still. Not here. Come on, push it up. 94. Let me see 94. Finally, we're in a somewhat of a winner over here, but with risking 50 cents, I'm not going to be happy with getting out at 50 cents. You know, we're looking for a much bigger move over here on Coinbase, but that move could have been exhausted. I mean, look, the stock went from 84 to 95 almost. How much of a bigger move can we really expect on this position? So you have to put your expectations in check sometimes, and forget your expectations, Pride, because this stock's going to 100, says Chad at the moment. Let's go, stock. Let's go.
Yeah, I saw that comment there. Who was that? Yeah, going to 100 on coin. Yeah, I think that's very possible here. If we are in a full squeeze mode, then yeah, we did break near term tops, and with the pressure of Bitcoin really pushing the way it is, yeah, we could definitely get that push 5 more points away. Like we've already made about a 10-point move. What's another 5, right? So another 5 on the move. Now, going back to that CVX here, the ATR is about 2.91 according to FinViz there. So yeah, 2.91. We've done a little bit over $3 there, 3 points on. Actually, no, just about 1 ATR on CVX here on that downgrade. So average volume here we have at let's just check on here. Average volume versus today's volume, average volume 5.5, and we've done about half of that so far, and it is about 12 o'clock. So we have done 1 ATR on about half average volume. Let's see what this name has. We can potentially just continue down to here, but yeah, that's the ATR on the CVX here. Apple kind of made that lower high relatively, and now kind of starting to slow down. NQ pushing highs, right? NQ trying to push highs as well. So we were looking for that, and let's see if there's any follow through here on Amazon. Let's see if this consolidation, this flat consolidation break between this 133 and 133.70-ish area that we've been kind of ranging in. Let's see if that kind of breaks with this market move. But right now, not really looking very convincing here. Might need a little bit more time to kind of consolidate and really build up into the breakout. But yeah, AMC need better news than AI. AI is a name that I have not looked at in a while as well. So we can take a look at that as you guys are mentioning it in the chat. Yeah, AI not really doing anything crazy right here, right? Like the movers in the market are kind of different now. AI kind of had its moments. Was it a few weeks ago, a couple of months ago? I don't remember. It's all a blur. But yeah, AI was moving a few weeks ago right here, as you can see. Let me pull up the hourly. Yeah, crazy run off of that, especially in and around that earnings report, and then now kind of holding that that range from before. But nothing too crazy here. I don't know if there's significant trades on this. Let us know in the chat if you guys have any ideas on AI. But there's definitely other names in the market that we can be focusing on right now, as again, that large tech rebalance also coming up as of I think Friday. They're going to be announcing how they've kind of have the new weightings after the market close. So does that mean that they've already kind of started the rebalancing, or people have started to front run the rebalance as well? I think that we've kind of started to see symptoms of that type of money movement happening across the market. But yeah, I'm curious to know how they're going to be rebalancing. We know they're going to make it from it's like 45% or something. They want to bring it down to 40%. That's what I was reading this morning.
40 to 30, 48 to 38 or something like that.
Yeah, like a 10% decrease of the Magnificent Seven, as they call it. But yeah, it'll be curious to see how it rebalances. Some people saying that it's going to be relatively muted. I guess if they kind of well, I have no idea how they do it or what they do, but I guess some people have the opinion of the move being muted. Some people have the opinion of those tech names kind of turning over off the rebalance. So all up in the air for now. We will see and attempt to react to potential rebalance coming up in the next few days.
Yeah, Coinbase got back below 93, but it actually had an iceberg on that 93 area. So my order got triggered, and then I got back in again at 93, and then the iceberg actually broke. So we went below 93 all the way to 92.50s or so. And now we're back above 93 on this position. 3 losses, I'm out. I'm done trading that position. Also, the fact that the iceberg broke and the stock started pulling back down, and looking at the spot market over here, we got a little bit of a move back on the spot market. So that triggered me on a reason to exit out of my Mara position for a nice little winner over there. Third best trade on the day. And Rivian, which is my second best trade on the day, technically should be my first. It should be better than NVIDIA. Maybe not, actually. NVIDIA was a pretty good trade today. But overall, Rivian, man, look at it go. Continuing to go to the downside, breaking the low a day, now at $25.20, 30 cents areas, and still getting hurt. Beautiful short fill on that 26.80 zone, and sadly only got 40 cents on it. I mean, I was risking, 5-10 cents, so getting 40 cents on the 5-cent risk, I should not be complaining. But look at the beautiful move coming in over here, rejecting the 100-period EMA throughout the day now on the 1-minute chart. And for anyone who's interested in longs, maybe 25 holds, but I would not be trying to battle longs on a stock that is selling off on a day like today, where the market's, taking off the high day, NASDAQ taking off the high day again, and S&P 500 marching towards the high day right now, this very second as we speak about it. And NVIDIA now, once again, $2 in the money. So let's go take a look at NVIDIA, holding VWAP beautifully for the rest second half of the day so far over here. 447 or so is right now, I think, VWAP. Let me just zoom in to confirm that. Yeah, 447.50 area holding at the moment. We're getting back above to 448.50. Let's see if we can take out that 448.50 area. If we do this time, then I think we have that oomph to maybe get up to 450 and then test that 450 area, especially with NASDAQ breaking out the high day. I mean, what a beautiful day. What a time to be alive for the tech basket. Sadly, S&P 500 stuck in a 6-point range all day. Can we take out that 6-point range and start flying to the north side? That would be beautiful. People in the chat saying Tesla is flying. No, Teslas can't fly. They actually only drive on roads. But Tesla is moving to the north side apparently, getting a rejection of VWAP at the moment. I think that is VWAP on my chart. It should be getting rejected by VWAP at the moment, even though NASDAQ and the S&P 500 are moving up. Tesla to 275 says a viewer in the chat. 275 is exactly where we started off the day with. So yeah, not out of the realm of possibilities today. If SPY takes out the high and QQQ keeps marching, QQQ now officially only away from 16,000 by 400 points. Yeah, all-time high in the market, I think, is 16,800.
Something like that. We're like what, almost 1,000 points away from those all-time highs.
1,200-ish or so, yeah.
I mean, maybe double top, maybe break right through with this crazy strong momentum. But yeah, we'll definitely be anticipating those levels and maybe a potential even follow through. We are holding above that 15.5 and trekking up pretty cleanly, I have to say, on those futures there. Now I saw Sean calling out Affirm. Are you in a position in Affirm, Sean, in the chat? Nice. Sean's long 17 on Affirm. Yeah, I saw that call out and I pulled up the chart and I was like, damn, look at this chart. Yeah, if you had it down here, that was probably a very clean break of that $17. Now pushing up and consolidating, holding in and around that $0.50 mark above the 17. Kind of a stair-step action here. Looking left. On the chart, we are pulling back up from this heavy dip early in July here and breaking this previous consolidation. The 17 break was a nice look there, nice call there on that 17 trade on Affirm. Tech rebalance coming, says AP. Tesla to coin, get your coins now. Yeah, I don't know about that. This coin move, it could very well just be it here on that push to the 95, and kind of this momentum suddenly stops. Now we can pull up Bitcoin here and see if there's anything going on with that. Now it's been a while since I've traded sympathy off Bitcoin, but not the same kind of volume and volatility that we were having on crypto in 2022. Sorry, in 2020 and 21 there. But some crazy moves here off of this Bitcoin move. Just looking left here, we are coming off of this kind of resistance area. Now, again, Bitcoin is not going to be clean, right? It trades 24 hours. There's going to be a lot of fugays. There's a lot of wicks around. So it's more like areas, right? You see this 30,000 area. It's never like right to the penny, right? It is a $30,000, I guess, asset. So just a little bit of margin of error can give you like couple hundred points on Bitcoin itself. So that kind of range forming, you have to be careful of. And look, every time we've kind of come up to this 31.5 or even the 31, we've sold off. And today we blast up into 31.2, and we kind of have a strong pullback through the 31,000. So is this move going to continue? I'm gonna say that if we can hold and stay above that 31, coin has the potential to kind of continue. Now, it could also be the case that the intrinsic short flow on coin kind of carries this forward as Bitcoin kind of consolidates and does absolutely nothing here as well. So a little bit of keeping an open mind for all the potential possibilities that could happen here on this crypto move today.
Just doing a little bit of my own research, I guess, which I should be doing on my own private time. But looking
at
your
research.
What's that?
So, you know, people say, do your research.
Do your research. Who says that?
I don't know.
Just looking at the volume in July for the last 2 years or 3 years. See how the volume was during that time of the year. So over here, obviously we know that summer months volume gets much lower. So here, not bad compared to previous July, I guess. Volume over here a little bit died off because of COVID, and these months market obviously sucked. We've heard a lot of complaints about these months from the market. No, screw off, I don't want that. So market died off over here a little bit. QQQ only shows me, okay, that's cool. I'm just trying to see if market has enough volume at the moment for us to even be looking for, that breakout of 1600, but maybe 1600 doesn't come into play in summer. Maybe it comes in during the fall when market wakes up again. Talking about waking up, Carvana is actually waking up right now. Carvana is getting back above that range. We've been wanting to get short 3450, but it looks like it's not an opportunity that is going to be available at the moment as Carvana marches back to the higher side, getting back to 36. Let's see if 36 breaks. Keep in mind though, the stock is SSR, so you can't just get short by taking out the size of the bids. You have to wait on the ask as it's going through right now. It's going through all the levels on the ask, taking out every single level, and so is S&P 500, ladies and gentlemen. The SPYs are now up above the day's high, finally breaking out of the 6-point range we've been stuck in for all day. So let's go. Markets going past to the north side. Stocks are hopefully ripping up. I mean, NVIDIA, it looks like it's not really doing much at the moment. Right back to VWAP looks like is what NVIDIA wants. We could possibly add over here on NVIDIA, ruin our average for a possible breakthrough of 450 if we are bullish about this whole move. But I'm gonna be hands off on it. You know, lunchtime just started. We still got 2 more hours over here on the midday. The market can be an awesome fugazi for the rest of the hour over here, and then start picking up at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So I'll be patient. I'll be patient, looking for more opportunities. You know, Coinbase was a little fun, but sadly not a winner. Mara was fun, and happily it was a winner. Overall, we are flat, I guess, on both of those positions combined. People talking about XRP still. Yeah, we traded the XRP move based on that catalyst. We traded Coinbase and Mara on the show here not too long ago. People talking about chicken time. Yeah, the lunch is probably chicken, isn't it, Sean? What is it? It's grilled chicken. So yeah, no doubt lunchtime is without fail chicken. Yesterday's chicken was not bad actually. The sweet Thai chicken or whatever. What's that? Not for me. I get chicken, cuh. So watch your mouth.
All right.
They're in my ear, man. They're like, you mean salmon? I'm like, all right, chill.
Where's my earpiece, bro? I want to get in on that. Actually, okay, nice, thanks. Cool. All right. Yeah, a bit of strength on the markets here has me going along on Amazon. Just in this kind of short-term trend, let's see if we can really break this top from before, this 133.80. Just taking a quick scalp to see if this high breaks with the strength of this market really coming in. It is pretty strong, that 15,640 pushing on the NQ, and this 15,535 on the ES as well. So yeah, let's see if we kind of get that follow through on Amazon. See if that beta comes into play, gets working. There, AI saying the chat again. What is going on with AI? Yeah, no, just a $40 bounce, man. Like it's not doing too crazy. But yeah, if you're taking scalps off of that, it's going now off this 40. Kind of dips down below 40. Can't really follow through, and pushing back up. Now we might have some tailwind as the markets are screaming to the upside here. ES and NQ looking extremely strong there. Shouting out Carvana. It seems like we're only trading like 3 or 4 names today. Carvana, Coin, and some of these large caps here. But yeah, I have a question for you guys. Did any of you guys trade futures at home? Because I know the futures have been doing some crazy moves here as of late. Like this is a very strong move off that 15.5 push. We knew that was a range high in the past, and now we kind of hold and base off of that 15.5 range break on the futures themselves. And I think the same area on ES was around that 445 as well. So let me know if you guys are playing some of these market moves using maybe not even futures, maybe some ETFs, maybe some SPY, maybe you're along a certain sector as well, right? Because I know a couple of family friends who have been long the tech basket for a very long time, and they're very glad with how this year has been turning out. Got a little sweaty during COVID, right? As the markets kind of dipped in, but that what is that called? Dollar cost averaging. I always forget that term there. Dollar cost averaging still working really well on the long term. Why is that? Now I can show you guys the SPY chart as to why dollar cost averaging might have been working over the past 10 to 15 years on these markets here, right? We had this COVID drop. That was a COVID drop right there. But look at the long-term trend. This is the monthly chart. Like we have not done anything too significant. Yeah, relatively speaking, like this COVID drop was nowhere close to the drop that we had in 08 or the bleed off that we had after the bubble burst in 01. right? Now, I wasn't around for those markets. I'm sure some of the more experienced traders can speak on these times here, but just by looking at the chart, we can see that the COVID move was definitely a lot more muted and maybe clearly less rangy than these past moves here. Now, again, these were kind of based off of a fundamental issues, again, around the housing market and again, a large tech bubble boom, which was, they say 01 or early 2000s, but like you can see that the run up into the tech boom actually started like in the 95s, right? So very, very strong dollar cost averaging, working perfectly fine. Like we're still within range, we're still within trend. I know what I'm learning is like almost in every market, you're gonna have that crowd that always touts about like how this is the end of all times. The market is ending now, we're going to zero. But yeah, take a look at this chart on the SPY itself, the S&P 500. Now, I have another thing to say about this. The S&P 500, as you guys know, is a top 500 performing stocks in the market. So it's almost poised, it's almost rigged to do well. If a stock is not doing well, it gets kicked out of the 500. And if a stock is doing really, really well, it gets brought into the 500. So going across time, it's only had the best performing stocks in its basket. Right? So it's almost rigged to kind of move with the times and kind of ride on the coattails of some of the best performing companies and businesses that the world has to offer, right? So strong markets. I don't think we're going anywhere. No end of times type of price action happening right now from as far as I can see. So yeah, some strong markets here. I think there is potential for strong follow through. Are we going to see those highs again that we saw? We were talking about that 16,000 on the NQ, and I don't know what the all-time high on the ES was. We can just pull it up real quick so we can have that number for you as well. 48, right? 4,800 on the ES, roughly that area. We're like 200, 300 points away from that level on the ES as well. So the market's looking pretty decent here, kind of doing what they do, doing what they've been doing over the past few years. But here's the thing. As a day trader, you obviously can't trade that smoothness. That is a very long-term type of trend. And that's why a lot of the times, even though the long-term trend is very directional, we find ourselves getting chopped up on the in-term volatility. And that is basically like, I guess that's a portion of what makes this game extremely difficult as well, right? So yeah, just my little rant on the SPY and how what I believe it kind of holds the value.
I like it. Just watching NVIDIA as to what it wants to do. There's like 200 lots at 448.25. Maybe we can take that size out and start running up to the upside, but no, it doesn't want to do that. Also, you guys see a new position alert on the board over there, Carvana short. You're talking about how the doomsday events are not closed. Well, I mean, if you can go to the screen real quick, you'll see one of the best graphics I've ever seen out there. No time for puts. Inflation is transitory. So James Powell coming in over here, just ruining all the puts out there, and you know, putting the bears to permanent hibernation. I guess that's the nicer way to put DEATH, right?
Yeah.
So permanent hibernation coming in for the bears. Market's not going anywhere but the upside. Ooh, Activision actually breaking to the downside over here. I was looking for a long on Activision near 90, but the fact that the stock is getting below 90, maybe we stay hands off on that. S&P 500 did break the high day, but we're now trying to see what it wants to do with the previous high day. And QQQ is at 15,640, so that's looking good. Oh, yeah. And Carvana in the money, 10 cents, waiting for Carvana to push back to lower day, break that lower day, push much lower, so we can have some fun with it. 3640 looks like there's some sellers over there at the moment. You can't really see them, you know. They're on inverse gateways and they're on icebergs also. So here, right now, there's like 23 lots here. Let me show you Carvana on this screen. 23 lots, not much, but every time you do push up there, the stock's struggling to really get past 3640. So if that is the case, I want to just, you know, take some size, lean on that level, 4, 5, 6, maybe 10 cents of risk maximum being given over here for a possible move right back to lower day. I like that risk to reward. short. So let's see if this one works out for us. John saying, nice work, guys. Dollar sign. I love it. Hopefully you are having some good moves coming in. No idea why it's falling, but I will take it. What stock are you talking about?
He's talking about Google.
Google, ooh.
Right there, yeah. I think that's a great place to sell as well. I pulled it. I saw Sean mention it as well. Take a look at this on the 5-minute, holding the 9 EMA so closely, and this is well, we tried to break it here, and let's see if we can convincingly break here.
Coins
but I
at
think
94?
it's a great idea to start a short here. Good look on that, Sean. Just under the 25 as well, right? The 125 on Google, again being I guess a psych area, but yeah. Just under that, as the trend looking like it is breaking on Google L there.
There's size on the bid now.
Coin breaking out. Yeah, you want to talk about coin there? Are you still in that trade?
No.
95
in that
potentially
trade.
incoming.
Not
on,
in that trade.
on that Coinbase
I
trade.
mean, we said 100 incoming today, right? 100
Oh, yeah.
for sure coming at this point with the way the market's moving. Where's Bitcoin at? BTC, where are you at? Where are my charts at? There we go, BTC. Pulling up this chart. I mean, BTC is not really doing too much. BTC is just hanging out, relaxing, maxing out, cool, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. Send it to the north side. Come on, BTC, and take Bitcoin to the 100. Maybe 95 break is something that I want to maybe be part of. But here comes Carvana. Carvana pushing to the downside. That shorts are paying. We have reloaded. We are Al Pacino on this trade at the moment, and we don't want to take any size out just yet. I want to see how it behaves around these areas near 35.50s or so. Push down much lower, please and thank you. A high day on Coinbase 94.34. I believe your boy Mr. Katina himself said he is reloaded on the short side.
No, I was short 94 and you said it and I would blast it out.
Oh, true. He was short 94 and I said it and blasted out. He was saying, so yeah, basically the same feelings over here, man. I feel you. Get the stock out of my face, man. I don't even want to look at it. Stop. Chat, stop telling me to look at Coinbase. You guys can look at it all you want. You tell me to look at it, I'm just giving money back to the market. I find a stock, I make money on it, and then I go to Coinbase and I go, here, donation box. Let me drop all my money back into it. So why am I even dealing with this position, man? Chat, I have no trades on it. I do want to take the 95 break. I'll be honest with you. But besides that, I have no trades on it. Maybe the Lambo man himself has a trade for us over here on Coinbase. Maybe the Lambo man has a trade for us on Coinbase, but I for sure right now don't, baby. 95 is my only level. My Lambo trade, though, is Carvana shorts off of this VWAP area, 96.50, 96, 36.50, 36.40 areas. Let's see if we can get a nice little drop back to low and day on Carvana. 40 cents in the money at the moment. Maybe I should take some profits. Let's not be stupid about this.
Yeah, as Brad does that, I see the chat talking about Tesla. Will Tesla get to 274 here? Yeah, the market's
Wait, they
kinda
changed the
turning back.
horn on that? I just recognized.
What do you mean?
I just realized.
Which horn?
They changed the car and the whole thing.
I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, 274 on Tesla. Yeah, looking like we are building up into that price there on Tesla. Market's kind of turning. We kind of negated this downtrend here. Let me get this spaghetti out of your way real quick. Take a look at this right here. This is this right there, and then you kind of you move to that, and then you break both of those, right? And then I guess a potential long would be here, or like again in here, right? Very similar action to kind of I am noticing that. Similar action to Amazon right there, as we kind of had that downtrend, and then you have the dip buy off of the test of that downtrend, which also kind of looked like a lick grab of the 133. I saw the 133 go. Now I know I was there because I was long, and as soon as I said I was long, the price drops below 33 and then does a quick lick grab off of 132.80 and then right back as if nothing happened. Very, very interesting price action there.
Come on.
Off that call.
There we go. Break, Phil.
Yeah. As a market's kind of look like they're turning, as Google is kind of showing its face around just under that 125. I am keeping that in mind as well. But yeah, that Tesla 274 potential is definitely there if we can kind of continue on these markets as well, right? So we've had selling across the board. We've done a 50% retracement. We were talking about reversions yesterday, right? So take a look at this leg down. We've kind of recovered half of that leg just above that 271 area on Tesla. So can that 274 come in? Yeah, sure, it's a point away, but I am keeping in mind that we have done this this piece of reversion here, about 50%. So probably some profit takers happening there.
That's probably the short here now. I mean, there was 500 lots on the ask at 94.50, and the stock absolutely wiped them out, pushed to the upside. Then there was about 300, 400 lots at 95, wiped them out also. So there was my stop. My stop was at 94.50. I'm okay with getting that out over there. But the stock could, that could have been the top there. The backside that we always talk about at 95, 95.18 being the high of day. S&P 500 pulling back over here. Did you get the shorts over there at the backside of 95? You got blown out at 95. I think this could be the opportunity to get into a possible move downside over here. So let me quickly head back to Mara. And, Mara is a way easier to manage our risk on without doubt. So let's see if we can take some fills over here. If Coinbase shows us some weakness around these areas, easily to manage risk on MARA with a lot more size, easier to manage risk than it is to a lot less size to manage risk on Coinbase. So waiting to see if Coinbase can pull back to 95, taking Mara maybe along with it a little bit. Carvana now 50 cents in the money and it's still pushing down. NVIDIA does not want to do anything with us. It's do something, I'm giving up on you. So that's the song I'm singing right now on this song. I know the lyrics are a little bit different for this, but come on, do something and pay me my money that I'm giving back to on Coinbase. It's so frustrating doing that, giving money back on a stock on decent setups that usually do work on, but Coinbase is always that one stock that says, hey, I see your setup and I see your money, it's mine now.
Yeah, definitely not a casual arena there. Definitely some high level ranked.
Arena.
Coin is definitely high level ranked when it is squeezing like this. So you really have to be very meticulous with your planning. You have to be there with your orders. Like Prad said, you pretty much have to be the algo, right, on this kind of trade. If you're sitting there, you have like a net laid out. Say for the breakout, you're like, I want 87, I want 88, I want everything going into 90 for a potential multi-day breakout on Coin. And if you had that, great job. You had the 90 break. I think 90 was the level we were watching as well for like a weekly high breakout. So yeah, we can take a look at the weekly on Coin as well to see how that's kind of coming along. Pull that up right here. Okay, so yeah, look at that. Week just went, we just broke out of these highs as well. Now looking left, 115. So why did we say 100 is well within the range? Just looking left, like we are breaking these multi-week, multi-month highs. And next stop is 113 off this wick, and maybe this red bar here as well. That's 95. Now we can take a look at the hourly as well to see if there's any prices in the after hours or pre-market that might get in our way as well. So here we had a test of 100. When was this? This was August 4th. So a couple months ago. Well, more than a few months ago. This was last year in August. So. Yeah, in 2022, that was the last test of 100, so we are pushing these levels again. 101 coming in right there, 102, and then right before this drop-off, 113, 115 area-ish, where we kind of see this wick fail as well. So this 115 liquidity, this is really being confirmed for that 115 on Coinbase. Potentially next up, if we start screaming to the upside, which it looks like we are doing, this is pretty much a stair-step squeeze going on here off the 50, right? And Prad saying this stock's a joke. Hey man, when a squeeze happens, it's all in the
squeezing me for sure, bud.
It's all in the mechanics, man. It's all in the mechanics. That tape is pure squeeze.
Embrace the fugaze.
Embrace the fugaze. If you're not already in this ticker, you are chasing. So be very, very wary.
Thanks,
that.
Obi.
Well, I'm not talking to you. Right? You know exactly what you're doing, man. I have no idea what I'm doing. So, but yeah.
I'm chasing for sure, baby. Call me speed runner. I'm out here running behind the stock. My bus is leaving. I'm like, hey, wait, I'm coming. Wait for me. I got the ticket in my hand. But we are in the bus at the moment. But at the back of the bus, hopefully, and the last one to leave on these shorts, please don't kick me out. High a day risk on this position, 95.18. If 95.18 goes, Pratty Daddy is getting booted out of the bus for being too intoxicated. Come on, don't break the high a day stock. Go back down. Go back down. Don't take the high day. Market's taking the high day, though, ladies and gentlemen. S&P 500 and NASDAQ both want to keep going. What does Bitcoin want to do is the main question, though. Coinbase teetering around this 95.18 area. The fact that we haven't, really punched through 95.18 yet might just, be the real backside that we always look for when shorting positions. I try to catch the front side a little bit, impatient Prad, get a slap on your wrist for that. Get better, be better, do better. But right now, though, we did see the backside. Now we're risking the backside like we should have been doing the whole time for the short side if we wanted to be sure. The longs were amazing, but we just didn't do it we didn't trade them with properly. No justice on that trade. But I'm sure some of you people on the show or on the chat killed it on the long side, and I'm very happy for you guys. I wish I was able to join you guys on that party. 95 looks like a little bit of a selling wall at the moment. Not sure if I read that wrong, but yeah, immediate 20-cent pullback on that position. Carvana now only 20 cents in the money. Mara right back to high a day of 18.90 coming into play. So I'm going to take some fills on Carvana over there. Give it that risk of the high a day of 18.90 also. Give me that fill, baby. And let's see if we can push both of these cryptocurrency stocks to the downside. You have to, though, watch your cryptocurrencies to begin with overall. So let me put this on my second screen. That way I do have it on my second screen. Why do I have this up here? Let's get rid of these pictures. Let's get rid of those pictures. And I'm going to keep looking at cryptocurrencies, which is Bitcoin, which honestly is making, once again, I'll show you the chart, which is making a beautiful pattern, like it wants to break that somewhat of a flat top breakout to the north side or something. So be careful if you are trying to get into the same positions as I am. NVIDIA now back being $2.50 in the money because obviously the market's ripping up. Look at the buying coming in on Bitcoin, man. Lots of buying, obviously. $1 million worth of buying coming in over there. Another $1 million worth of buying coming in over there. Some small amount of buying, 100K or so on. But a lot of volume, lot of big buyers. There is a heat map that I usually do use to also take a look at where size could be on Bitcoin. Let me see if I can quickly find that. I think this is the website. Yeah, there is. Aggregated heat map. What the heck just was that? So looking at the aggregated heat map, this is where the levels were previously were. That's a huge seller around 13,100. The Bitcoin market ripping past that 13,100, cleaning out that seller, pushing it a little bit higher, putting in the high at 13,120, and now coming back, kind of respecting that seller. The fact that the seller maybe could have been real and took all that size, they're respecting that seller now and not able to push too much higher than 13,100 on the market. So that looks like to be the level as we should be looking at as a possible stop out on our positions on our short side, which are both currently flat. They're not really doing anything. 10 cents in the money on coin, but that is flat as F. Right? It's not in the money at all. 10 cents is very flat. So let's see if these positions can actually give me my money back a little bit. Coin absolutely slapped us around a little bit. Still positive on the day, even after giving back a lot of money on Coinbase. So that's thankful to NVIDIA on that side. Let's see if we can revenge trade a little bit. Yesterday I told you no hopium, no words of hopium, copium being used in the market. Here's another word that you should not be using. I'm just the perfect example for you guys as what not to do every single day. Don't be revenge trading on the market. Makes sense now why Sean hired me on the show. He's like, Brad be losing. Let's just put him out, show people what not to do.
All right. Yeah, I don't know about that, Brad. I think you're a pretty decent.
I mean, the short's good though. The short's winning.
Yeah,
I'm not losing.
The short off 95 I think it's a decent idea there. But again, keep that risk tight. I would say there we are.
Give me my money back, baby.
Now Amazon kind of holding this level. We are teetering, building up into this 133.80. Right. So kind of these tops from before. I did get long. I bought this kind of dip here because it did seem like the trend is changing, right? We had this double bottom on the 133, and then you have these hard sells wick back up. You have another hard sell kind of push back up and get picked up. So I kind of like that action as well. Looking like shorts are kind of looking for the backside of this move and kind of getting getting pushed out of it a couple times today. So I have that on watch. Again, now second, I guess Prime Day is done now, right? But Catalyst definitely in play on Amazon. We have broken out of a significant range. So yeah, let's see if there's follow through. I know the market's definitely having follow through off of the breakout of its range. So yeah, Amazon kind of muted here relative to the rest of the market, which is pretty normal for Amazon. But it is what is the volume today right now? The volume is about 32 million, and this ticker does an average of about 60 million on the day. So we've done about half, and it's about lunchtime, so that makes sense. We are setting up for about a regular 1 hour vol day, unless some sort of volume comes in the later half of the day here. Now we talking about the Google short as well. Sean, you still in this short? The short is working out really well now. Kind of holding that moving average to the upside as resistance there, as that trend kind of broke. Now, if this trend reclaims, definitely we could see some upside. But as this market does not look like it has significantly pulled back. But again, Google kind of relatively muted. It moves much slower than some of the other names as well, right? So this could be the beginning of the turn. But yeah, maybe it's just expanding the range as well. So keep that on watch on Google. People talking about PayX on. Does this even do volume? What is how much volume have we done today? Yeah, never mind. It's barely done 1 million worth of volume, so I'm not going to really take a look at that here. Google, we just looked at Google.
No
shot.
shot.
Of the spirit. There goes 95 on coin. Sort of the spirit talking about, what was that, Nikola,
went down first, then it went up.
NKLA,
That's
right.
insane.
That was the other EV ticker that I guess we didn't cover, NKLA. Let's pull that up. Wow, a lot of things, just strong momentum today, holding on to their EMAs, really trending on Nikola. Nikola doing very, very different than some of the other EVs here. I know Rivian does not look like that. I know Lucid does not look like that. I know Tesla definitely does not look like that. What the hell is going on here with Nikola? Did they roll another truck down the hill? I have no idea, but this strength is really
Roll
coming
another
in.
truck down the hill. I like that.
So the strength
Ooh,
is really
SPY.
coming in as a SPY and the ES, and like it seems like we're not too wrong about this idea on Amazon. This 133.8 really building into that. I like this price action as a market looking like they are pushing to the upside.
What a
some
joke.
clapping going on in the back, seeming like we are taking profits off of this market move. Craziness going on here. The 95 pulling back in. It's looking like we are going to have a bit of consolidation on this 95 here on Coinbase.
Bitcoin selling off. That's a short. Seller's now chasing it down. Screw this. I'm getting back in. If that seller walks away from that position, then I'm going to walk away from that trade. But there's a seller there right there at the 95.50s, 95.70s or so. Bitcoin's really pushing to the downside over there. I'm going to get back in one more time. Bitcoin, this 95 area, what a trap, man. And I am part of that trap without doubt. You saw some big sellers showing up. I want to see some big buyers showing up to push me out of this trade. But Carvana in the money once again, 50 cents. Mara once again in the money, 8 cents. So Mara is indeed working to the downside for the short. That's amazing. Here's a Bitcoin chart that makes me want to, get angry about getting stopped out on the break a high day over there. I guess I shouldn't be. That's the trade setup. I punched the trade setup. Now it's a different trade setup over here. We saw a seller coming in and taking that fill. Here goes Bitcoin straight to the downside. Give me my money back. Let's go. Where's those animations at? Page. Where's the money?
Nice trade there.
Fight me, Coinbase. Meet me outside. Let's go. Strap up those gloves, Coinbase. I'm ready for you. Let's go. Finally, some moves over here. A winner on Coinbase after taking 1 million losses on it. Getting my money back on this position. Fighting also MARA over here. That Bitcoin move over here is what we were looking for. Sadly, we were already short at Bitcoin high. Sorry, Coinbase high a day. Can we go to the chart, bro? No one wants to see my blonde hair right now. But I was short right here when Coinbase was rejecting that 31K, and then Coinbase takes out the high a day. What a joke, man. And then pushes back to the downside. This is the move we're looking for. Mara, we already have it, so Mara's going to pay us some of that money back that we lost on Coinbase. So, you know, amazing revenge trading coming in on display.
Nice, nice. So yeah, I don't.
I'm
I don't
out of
know.
Coinbase, bro. Get me
I don't
out
know
of this
about
trade.
revenge trading, bro.
I'm holding Mara. I'm holding this Mara.
That's a really cool website. It's the first time I'm seeing that website. That's
Don't
like an
ask me
aggregate of.
I'm not showing this website ever again.
Bro, that is that an aggregate of all the exchanges,
Correct.
the orders coming in? That's
Correct.
really cool. Do you have
and
to pay
then-
for that service?
No, it's free. It's free. I think they have a newer version now, which is a little bit more cleaner. But I'm one of those OG guy. If I find like an OG website, I have to like the OG website. I can't go with the newer versions. I do like change. Don't get me wrong, but no, this is a pretty neat website, man. And you can also customize it. I wish you could pop out the time of sales, only the time of sales, because I don't want to look at the other stuff, right? So I wish I could just pop out just the time of sales, and we're not. I don't think we can do that. Maybe someone in the chat knows how to. But yeah, I love this website a lot. It's sick. If you want, for anyone who's wondering what the website is, aggr.trade, and you can also get the heat map. Have you ever used what's it called? Bookmap?
No, I haven't.
You know what Bookmap is?
I've heard of it. Yeah.
So this is basically Bookmap. You can get the heat map for cryptocurrencies at a quick view to get a quick glance of where all the size is. aggr.trade, and this one is bitcoinwisdom.io.
Nice. Yeah. No, that looks like a very interesting thing. I'm gonna have to check that
Coinbase.
out later today.
Fight me, Coinbase.
But yeah, no. If you are actively trading cryptocurrencies, or even I guess a Bitcoin or related tickers on equities that correspond and kind of sympathize with the Bitcoin move, I think that's a great website, because it's not showing you the action on
You can also
one
use
exchange,
this one,
right?
which is what Greg uses, which is BitFinX. But I think this is just BitFinX, right?
Okay,
I don't think
that's
this
an actual
shows you-
exchange, though,
This
right?
is an actual exchange. Yeah, I don't think this shows you like all the exchanges, which is what AGGR trade does. But a lot of people do use this. I think if we can just go to on this website right here, you can pop out these ones actually, which is pretty cool. Go down over here, and then where is the time of sales? You click on this button, and you can just pop these out, and you can have this like as your own little time of sales just for Bitcoin somewhere on your screen and have it. I wish AGGR Trade did that.
Nice. Amazon. I almost forgot the name. How could that even happen?
No way.
Amazon here breaking out of that 133.80-ish area. Let's see if there is follow through on this move. That's what I'm looking for, I guess. So yeah, a little bit in the money here. It held through a bit of that dip, but that dip was fugazi because the build-up, the bigger picture move here is there is something else going on, in my opinion. The shorts are a little bit underwater over this level, and let's see if we kind of start stepping above these levels and really push towards these highs that we saw in the morning. 134 potential coming in. That 134 area also kind of key relative to morning price action as well. Now, long term, I am looking. I think if you look left on Amazon, the next significant level coming in after this range break that we've had on top of the 130s is 137. So maybe in the coming days, maybe if you're taking that swing off of lower levels, just under that 130 area, maybe your initial target is that daily or weekly resistance level around 137. Potentially there, but yeah, no idea if we'll get that price today intraday on Amazon. As you guys know, some of the best prices. I say this over and over again. Some of the best prices just get dealt with in the after hours or the pre-market, right? And we saw that happen on Amazon today with that 131.50, 131.70, 80-ish range being broken. That multi-week range, which was pretty significant in my opinion, because since I've been on the floor, I haven't necessarily seen Amazon kind of move like that, build a long-term range, and now we've kind of pushed and broken that long-term range.
You're gonna take the 450 break?
What's that?
You're gonna take the 450 break?
On NVIDIA? Is that incoming?
Yeah. We're
NVIDIA?
70 cents away from it.
Interesting. Yeah,
70
the
cents away
450,
from 450.
I guess we've kind of tested it. We've tested it once already. It's looking like it's coming in again. 450. You know what? I don't think I want to take the breakout right now. I want to see what it does with the break, and if it's clean, that's fine. I want to see more of like a pullback down into this consolidation and see if we support for a full-on continuation of the move. I know that NVIDIA can be pretty fugazi, and the breakout trades, I guess the way we kind of recognize them are not very clean as per se. But yeah, I want to see how that fugazi kind of prints on NVIDIA off that 450 break. You know what? I'm just going to bring that up right here instead of coin, because I know I'm not trading coin. But yeah, thank you for bringing that level up on NVIDIA. I know that that is a very interesting area for me as well. All-time highs, right? On NVIDIA, that 450-ish, right? If I'm not wrong,
Sorry?
the 450 is all-time highs?
Yeah.
On
yeah.
NVIDIA, yeah. So if we push and break through that 450 on NVIDIA, we are pushing all-time highs. So again, not expecting it to be the cleanest.
We
It
made
could be-
all-time
it could be
highs
very
last
clean.
night in the after hours, and today is basically any new
Right.
price made today was the all-time high price.
Okay, yeah, so we are making new highs on one of these market leaders, which makes sense because these futures are blasting up to the moon, making new highs as well. Amazon looking good, looking like that 134 is coming in. That 134 test, again, can we get past this level as the market kind of squeezes up? Now, my question is, what is Google doing? We saw that Google was doing a bit of a turn there earlier. Still kind of in that turn, so let's do a quick wash of all the large caps, just to give us some direction on some of these futures here, because they are, especially the NQ. We were talking about this. 70% of the NQ consists of the top 20 tickers in that name. So a little bit of influence when some of the what do they call it? I like the name, the Magnificent Seven. A little bit of influence when the Magnificent Seven move. Back in the day, what were the top four? I think it was called Fang names.
Yeah,
they were
Fangs.
called the Four Horsemen or something. We talked about that a few months ago. But yeah, no. Definitely some of these names pulling these markets up. Let's see if there's any correlation. Let's see who's pulling it up as per se. MSFT, Microsoft. So
Can
Microsoft
we make a Trader
near
TV
highs.
ETF?
Google, you want to make a Trader TV ETF? What is that ETF going to comprise of?
I don't know. Let's make a Trader TV Live ETF, manage it, put people in, we'll buy some coins.
Yeah.
Sean basically made a joke. You want to say it? Go for it.
No, you'll say it better.
Sean basically said a joke. He's like, yeah, every time you go along, the ETF gets wiped out. We have to rebalance every other day. That's hilarious. I like it.
There's
It's a
going to
good
be a lot
one.
of rebalances on that
Hey,
ETF.
then
if
we
that
should make
comes
an
in.
inverse Pratt ETF then. Call it Trader TV Live ETF.
Short Coinbase.
You're sure Coinbase? Where's your price? Bro, you pretty much had the same price as me, and now you're holding it for the better move to the downside. Obviously, me being the paper-handed trader I am, I'm just gonna get out for my quick little win on it, my risk to reward setup. But that is the short over there, man. We saw that short coming in. That short, yeah. Let's go, Sean. That's what I'm talking about. Look at cryptocurrencies over here. Look at those big sellers slapping the bids. 1.2 million. I said ask almost. Slapping the bid over there, pushing to the downside, and affecting the price for cryptocurrencies. 31K being a wall. Even though we're not in Coinbase, we are in Mara. And how much have we lost on Coinbase? We actually made that half back on Mara. So like I said, Mara might just be the one that pays me all my money back over here instead of Coinbase. And I should have just stuck with Mara, OB. How many times did I say Mara is much easier for me to manage my risk? Instead, here I am being an absolute dummy on Coinbase. But congratulations to anyone who took that short, because Pratty Daddy, the king of bears, every long that I tried, I got beat up, but every short that I pushed, I won.
Nice. Good look there. I think when the 95 area came in, and then that straight dump on BTC, that really locked in that level as being like, okay, we're gonna sell off of this area now. Great look there, Brad, on a good.
I'm never going long Coinbase.
We were talking
ever.
about, dude, coin. We just said is a high-ranking arena, and you called pretty much the temporary top for now.
I'm never going
on
long
coin.
Coinbase ever. I never win. I'm only
That
shorting
says
it.
something, man. That says something, man. Brad, you got to give yourself a little bit more credit than
Buddy,
you do, man.
my ego's already cloud 9,000.
Yeah,
Trust me.
maybe I shouldn't fan that too much, but
no one's hurting my ego, not even myself. Trust me. No, it's not happening.
well, don't hurt yourself too much in confusion, you know.
Not happening.
But yeah, this 134 really coming in on Amazon. We saw that the buildup of this move. Now, if we get a full-on V shape into this high of day, then we're really on track to push that 137 area again, as this is a ticker in play here. Now, I do want to, let's just piece off a piece there on top of that dollar, because I do want to manage that risk a little bit as well. Kind of a bit of a chase here on this 133.80 push on Amazon that I took on the breakout. It did kind of follow through into the dollar. Now let's see if we hold above this 134. What was that?
No, not for you.
Okay, yeah. Let's see if we hold above this 134 on that 134. But yeah, let's see if that kind of level holds there. We were looking at some of the rest of the tickers there that kind of constitute the markets. Meta kind of retesting its tops. I was trying to figure out, like I said, back at my desk, I have pretty much all the large caps, the Magnificent Seven, and a little bit more as well that kind of push the markets around when they get a little volatile up. So when they tick around, I do have eyes on them. So if the market is ripping one way or the other, I will try to figure out what name really it is that is pushing that up. Now I know NVIDIA is probably one of those names, as it is a market leader, again making new highs on the day, really pushing this. Amazon as well, right? Amazon, don't forget about Amazon. Amazon is about, if you don't, well, Google is split up into two different stocks, right? But if you throw them together, they're worth about 7% of the constituent. Yeah, they constitute about 7% of the market there. So Google, leaving Google aside, Amazon as well pushing near its highs, kind of picking this market up. Microsoft kind of the only one, or no, not Microsoft. What was that one? Google kind of the only one looking a little sideways. But again, look, it is strong, right? It is strong. It is near its highs as well. So keep it propping the market up as well. Now, is there a ticker I am forgetting, Prad? I covered Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Meta, and I guess Tesla as well. Now I know there's some other. No, we did Microsoft. Okay. We can do I guess UNH. We know that was selling off as well. This is one of the largest biotech tickers by weight in the markets here. So we know it sold off heavily yesterday, and wow, look at that continuation today of that selling in the first half of the day on UNH. A lot of these continuation plays happening. Now, what was that other name that was moving as well? PanW. Yeah, I got a lot of FOMO on that name yesterday. I was like, this is some real selling going on, and I found that name. I think it was around the midday show, between 11 and 12, I think, and it had already done most of the selling that it had, right? So yeah, so. Not the same follow through there on Palo Alto. We got a bit of a reversion, because again, this move here is a little different than the sell-off that we had on that UNH, right? If we just want to look at some just I guess mechanics here, about a 20-point pullback on a $500 ticker here gets follow through. Now I'm sure there's fundamentals involved in this, as well as like the biotech sector is kind of selling off as well. Where is this map here, right? So we can bring this map in. You guys have seen it for the past couple of days. Healthcare, right there. UNH is a little bit red on the day, right? So healthcare, we saw that was selling off yesterday as well. Now, beginning of the week, we started off with a tech basket, really selling off pretty hard, and now we've kind of reclaimed those selling prices. A lot of the week, we were talking about how this is potentially the second consecutive red week all year on Apple, and then what does Apple go and do? Apple goes a little bit red to green on the week there, right? So this was Monday opening price right there around that 189.50-ish, and now we are trading above that. So we looked like we were selling off heavy as we made lower highs, and then now we start making higher lows off of that dip just below that 190 into 186s on Apple going going red to green, seems like that trend on the year is going to stay strong across the board there. Market's not really looking like they're having a bit of any sort of relief to the downside on the way up. If you guys check out the weekly on Apple, like you could have gone long in January and you would have been perfectly fine, right? Well, you can say that you can say about the same for any of the tech names, right? You could have just bought in January and you are sitting very, very pretty on your positions in the tech sector there, showing us what these markets are really made of.
Yeah, market's trying to pull back to the downside over here, just waiting to see what the market wants to do. Time feels like a little bit slower today than the last few days that we've been here on the show. On this Thursday, July 13th. Ooh, we almost had Friday the 13th incoming, but we missed it by 1 day over there. Tomorrow, obviously, being Friday. I believe we also have Greg coming on the 4 o'clock show tomorrow, so stay tuned for that one. We'll have a lot of fun asking him questions about his trading journey, his experience as a manager and as a trainer. What he's learned maybe about what to do and what not to do, watching so many people go through the ringer over here in this office. So lots of good questions lined up, lots of fun questions lined up. So make sure you tune into tomorrow's 4 o'clock show. Also tonight's 4 o'clock show, we'll take a look at all the market movers that happened today and maybe some of the market movers that might take place tomorrow. Also, just a quick little tip, I guess, as to some of the stocks that might come up. Obviously, we know we got the banking sector coming out, JP Morgan Chase coming out with the earnings tomorrow pre-market. Their implied volatility expected move is 2.4%, and they're expecting somewhat of a move up to 152 or a move back down to 145. We've seen that 145 level act as support for so long now on JP Morgan Chase after breaking up to the north side. Previous resistance now acting as support. So we're looking for stocks like those. Citibank, Wells Fargo also, I think, is in that list of stocks coming out with earnings tomorrow. So we'll go through all of those. Stocks that had earnings today, Delta Airlines, DAL, they actually came out with a good enough of an earnings report, but sadly off the open, they did sell off quite a bit. I tried to get some longs on it. Did I trade Delta today? No, I wanted to get some longs on it. Did not trade Delta today, but I guess I saved myself from getting destroyed on that one. The $50 area coming in as an absolute wall on this position, pushing it multiple dollars to the downside. You were able to catch a little bit of a dip and get long if you wanted to later on in the day near 47, 47.20 being the low of day. But yeah, I mean, who would have known that if that was the bottom or not? I guess maybe if you looked at the charts, looked back in history a little bit, maybe you would have found some levels. So let's quickly go over here. Delta, see? My headphone just randomly disconnected and is connected. That's why I was telling Fabian, bro, these headphones suck. But yeah, looks like, yeah, see how it rejected randomly at 50? How would have we known that? There's no way we could have known that, but it is currently, dipped all the way down to 47.40. Dipped all the way back into the low of these ranges today, and now right back above to the high of these ranges. So pretty insane move overall for the number one airline stock on the day today, I guess, Delta Airlines. We also had American Airlines kind of sympathy trading off of them, but they didn't really pop back up the way that Delta did, and same with other airlines too. So Jets ETF, I guess, is what you can take a quick little look at, up 0.23% today, right back to yesterday's close, I believe. So not really too much of a move. Is chat really talking about BBIG? You're kidding me, chat? Let's go take a look at BBIG. Vinco Ventures. Nothing happening. 900,000 volume on the day. Up 6%, yes, but nothing's happening on Vinco. We're going to walk away from this one real quick. Rose is another guy. Is just getting started. Rose is another stock, I guess is what you're saying. Let's go check out Rose. Rose just halted. 500,000 shares traded on the day. $18.88 or $18.70 is where it halted. Indicated opening price $19. Is this a brand new IPO? What is this stock? What is the reasoning for it? Let's go check out ROZSE, sorry. Yeah, not too long of an IPO. IPO'd in, I guess, 2022. but we are absolutely in brand new territories where the stock has never been in. Earnings coming out in 29 days. Not sure what the catalyst is, so maybe Brendo, if he's at the desk, there he is. If you can find anything on ROSE, that would be amazing, because the stock is now halting to the upside. Moonshot coming in, $15. Sorry, it halted at 1870. So it halted up here. No, it halted here, opened directly into a halt. Opened directly into another halt, I think, because it halted around here. So that's what that chart looks like for me, at least. Could confirm using other tools, but I would have to pull them up. Rose is EDTX effect. Rose halted on RH. What is RH?
Robinhood?
On Robinhood.
Or is that Hood? RH is...
Robinhood, yeah.
Okay, yeah, RH is
Or
Robinhood.
Hood is Robinhood.
Hood is Robinhood.
Yeah.
RH is something else. That's why I always get those two mixed up.
But I'm guessing RH is Robinhood. RH is Restoration Hardware.
Okay. Yeah, Restoration Hardware. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, I always get those two mixed up for some reason. There, nice.
Oh, this is a SPAC.
Oh, it's a SPAC.
Yeah, it's a SPAC. Notice how it's stuck around $10 for so
Yeah,
long,
yeah.
and then it pops up and
SPACs
goes
are gonna
back.
pop again, man.
Let me call Chamath real quick.
Bring
Yo,
SPACs
Chamath,
back
what's
again.
good? Make SPACs great again. Come on, we want to see the SPACs moving around. Or at the moment, though, yeah, this SPAC is looking great at the moment, up 66%, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see if this is a what is it? News halt or a limit up down, or sorry, what's it called? Lud P halt? Lud P halt. So let me quickly go check out NASDAQ halts. EDTX, Rose. It is a Lud P, halted at 1251, and we're looking for maybe 1256, 58 to come for the stock to open. We are now only a couple, 60 seconds or so away from the stock opening. Just give it some time. Carvana pushing right back to the downside after stopping me out. Really? Are you kidding me? I got stopped out. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that I got stopped out. If I had been a little bit more attentive to my blotter, I would have probably got back into that trade. But yeah, Carvana now pushing back down. If anyone is holding that shorts, congratulations.
Yeah, someone in the chat here, let me just say, yeah, Casey France saying anything that says acquisition corporation is usually a SPAC. Yeah, guys, the
250K
SPAC stands for
float.
special
Acquisition.
special purpose or something here. You know what? Let me just before guessing, let me just search it up here. Yeah, special purpose acquisition company. Yeah, so a lot of the SPACs will have that in the name themselves. But yeah, no, bring SPACs back, man. The SPAC season was crazy when it was happening. I remember, I think we've talked about this on the show before, but it's been a few months there. I remember back in the day when SPACs were hot, it was like you would the strategy pretty much became overnight you would go on Reddit r SPACs and see what the top mentioned ticker was, and in the morning you would see more often than not volume, significant R vol pushing into that ticker. Right, so it's like it will be trading at $10 or whatever,
Stock
and someone will
open.
post like a DD.
Stock is open.
Oh, we have an IPO.
Around. No, this is the Rose stock that halted around and halted to the upside recently. No, sorry, I guess it halted to the downside. Either or, we're now moving around drastically. The stock is obviously, keep in mind, the float's only 250,000 K float, and we've traded 600,000 shares on the stock today. If it starts trading, a little bit more active, we could start maybe getting a little bit of a tighter range over here. The stock, does it break 20 today? I mean, keep in mind, every single price we're looking at the stock at the moment is absolutely new price, and it is a SPAC. Unless there is a real news catalyst behind it, it's going to be hard to maybe really look for any possible longs on it. Let's also filter the tape for 100 shares. That way we can, ignore the Fugazi 1-share, 2-share prints happening in the middle over here in between the bid and the ask. Currently 16, 15 areas held. Looks like the stock was supposed to open at 19 something, actually opened at $16 when it halted at 18. So anyone who got trapped into the long at the $18 area is crying right now and is praying for the stock to rip back to the north side. Here comes that north side move that they're praying for. The fact that a lot of buyers are still here on liquid gateways is actually crazy. Not sure if they're buyers or short sellers taking profit, right? So multiple reasons for a stock to move around on a direction. direction. So we have to think about both of those game plans playing out and understanding where they might be trapped, where they might take their profits, and how you can take advantage of them taking profits or them taking exits as a loser. So taking a quick little eye over here, I am interested on that 19 break, and I think our friend Max would be too. Are you looking at this stock? No, he's not looking at it at all. 19 break does look pretty interesting to me, but keep in mind it's a SPAC. And with the float of 250K, yikes.
Yeah, 250K float, you say. There's a lot of room for manipulation there. I don't know if that's really best case scenario for trading. But yeah, if you can navigate through that volatility, all the power to you. Navigating through volatility is not an easy thing to do. But yeah, as Bitcoin is going,
They don't call you the volatility surfer?
No.
Come on, they call you the volatility surfer.
They don't call me anything, man. But yeah,
They call you Obi-Wan Kenobi, baby.
yeah. I mean, my parents have been calling me Obi since I was born. So
Oh, here comes that 19, bro.
Here's a ticker I wanted to pull up here. Right here. This is also running with the it's halting now. Yeah, man. 250K shares on that. That thing is gonna move around like crazy. Like I don't know.
Why am I even throwing order out? I'm stupid. Don't trade the
Yeah,
spread.
yeah.
Don't trade the spread.
I don't know. I don't think that's best case scenario, but I'm not gonna tell you what to do. But yeah, that
The symbol is
BTBT
blocked
is
for
a
the
ticker
trader.
that
Perfect.
BTBT. Yeah, I mean, perfect. There you go. It's meant
Thank
to
you,
be. It's
Marky.
meant to be. So BTBT, another sympathy on crypto moving a little bit. Not too many people have eyes on this. I don't think so, but that's what I thought initially. And then I went to go check the volume. It's done about its average volume. Average volume 6.3, and it's done about 5.2 already, moving up. Now this is going to be a less competitive arena than something like Coin, where you can play the sympathy move with a much limited risk, right? It's a $4 ticker, so yeah, you can size accordingly relative to that, but it has sympathy to the crypto move that's happening today, and it has given you, look at this 420 break, right? You see this 420 show up everywhere in the market now, especially after the COVID drop with the ridiculously high retail RVOL that we got in the markets, this 420 level coming in across the board at all prices, at all ranges. Even on something like NVIDIA, a market leader, we've seen 420 play a key role when it doesn't
Market just wants to
necessarily
get
have
high, eh?
a place on the chart when you look left, right? But I find that kind of funny. I find that hilarious. But now, yeah, across the board, we'll be looking at all the 420s
No way
to
Coinbase
see
is
if there's
going
any
back.
liquidity that shows up there. But yeah, no, BTBT moving as well as one of the small cap tickers that does also trade around Bitcoin, right? They're also a miner right here. Bit Digital engages in the digital asset mining business and Ethereum stacking services. Right, founded in 2015. So makes sense why this ticker is moving with the crypto move here. Now Amazon looking a little rough around the edges above this 134 here, still holding that trend. But as the market makes that kind of a heavy sell back into the bottom of this range that we're making, I will be watching to see how we defend this 134 here on Amazon. Now NVIDIA still has not made it to the 450. Maybe that's what we need to really get these markets going, a convincing break through that 450. Now NVIDIA has made all these new highs today, printing brand new prices on the chart. We can just take a look at what NVIDIA has been doing over the past couple of days to see what potential this move really has, right? Look at the buildup into this move. Let me just, we can start off with a 15 and just see right here, range break right there of the 430 on an interim frame, and then now we can push up into the hourly and really get a bigger picture right here, as we can see that it's been since earnings. A lot of these tickers, good earnings reports. Now this earnings report, I don't know if you guys remember, but they reported almost, what was it, like 50% more revenue or something like that. It was more than expected, right? A lot more than it was expected. So we gap up on that news, and then we hold base at that 375, again, a key level to hold, and then we kind of start trending up above that, making brand new highs, pulling the rest of the market with us, taking us out of this rut that we've been in since the COVID drop. and kind of pushing us back to levels to where we were trading at before, or I guess on the pop there, almost as if nothing happened, right? So we are kind of continuing on these markets, like I showed you guys a SPY earlier. Like the chart looks perfectly fine. There's no doom or despair in the forecast relative to the chart trend, right? Like I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I don't know what's going to happen in the next hour. But just looking left on some of these larger time frames, we can see that these tickers are doing perfectly fine, kind of on the leading edge of human progress, right? With AI, and that we had the technology age. Before that, we had a bit of the energy and industrials that were leading the markets with like GE, and then we had the whole tech boom as well that was leading markets as well. So yeah, I think we're doing perfectly fine in the long term. So let's see if we can kind of catch that action on these tickers here. Some of these large caps really leading the markets.
Lord have mercy on the Coinbase shorts. No mercy for the Coinbase shorts today, that's for sure. 96 coming into play now on Coinbase. Did you get long anywhere? I tried 95, it was terrible. Tell me about it. The longs were all terrible on the stock today, no matter where I tried. And that's why I'm hesitant on punching more longs on this position. Man, it is insane. Monster stock today. People in the chat saying, we are scrounging for pennies. Shut up and get long. Stock's going to 100. You might not be wrong. You might not be wrong.
I mean, it's not about being right or wrong. It's about looking
yes,
left.
Yes, it is, Obi.
No.
Because wrong means you're broke. Right means you're making money.
No, I don't think that's how it works. But yeah, no, just looking left, everything's on the chart, right? All the data we need relative to like where we can expect liquidity potentially is on the chart. Now, if liquidity shows up at other levels, that's what the tape is for as well, right? You want to confirm that with the tape, and if liquidity starts showing up randomly at a place where you don't really see it when you look left, then yeah, that's definitely a look there as well, right?
Someone in the chat saying Pratt went nuts trading. That's where you got to be, man. You got to be like Vince Van Gogh. You got to lose your mind in this craft. And I'm about to lose my mind looking at Rose right now. Look at this stock. Thank God we're actually blocked from trading this position, because if it wasn't, I probably would have taken that long into that halt. Yeah, it's still moving up at the moment. It's trying to halt back again. $20 coming into play now, and 20 has the iceberg. Ooh, look at that. Look at that iceberg. Perfect example. Someone record this right now, and you can watch it back, right? And look how much size you're actually seeing on $20. Zilch. One order, 100 shares are being shown at the $20 level. How much size did you see print at that $20 area, right? So that's the perfect example of what an iceberg order is. They show only the minimum lot size they need to show, which is 100 shares, and they probably have a bunch of size sitting in the background over there. Someone's trying to offload their size over here, right? Maybe the person who soaked up the flow, as Obi was talking about, you know, sucking up the flow, taking it in, and manipulation coming into play a little bit. So they could have soaked up the float somewhere in these areas, went long, and now they're looking to offload, take some longs off that 20, or maybe even take some hidden shorts. Who knows? We don't know yet, but somebody's over here at this $20 area, not letting the stock go too much further to the north side. I love these examples coming on the live stream for you guys, because we talk about you know, icebergs all the time. So this is a perfect example right there. Let's also go to the 1 minute chart and turn on our anchored VWAP. Show me where the volume is. Show me what you got. Yeah, it's not going to show me the anchored VWAP because the stock is going a little absolutely nutty today. So if we were go to, if we just turn on, what is it? Oh, anchored VWAP is already on, but it's just failing to show us anything. Maybe we go to fixed. Go to indicators. What is it? Volume profile. Volume profile. And we'll go to visible range. Oh, that's why, because I'm no longer in pro anymore. Are you kidding me? My basic plan, oh yeah, it's because I canceled my plan for trade ideas, because now we are planning to use, trading view, because we're planning to use trade ideas. So I no longer will have a volume profile moving forward, sadly. That hurts. No more volume profile, but we can get our friend Michael Nuss to help us out with to look at that volume profile. Basically, what I wanted to see is where most of the volume transacted and what price before we started making these new ranges. Without volume profile, you can kind of get an idea. Look at this consolidation in light volume. Look at this breakout on higher volume. So you can get somewhere between $13 to $12 over here is where most of the shorts probably got in over here. They got burnt out. Some new longs probably came in with more shorts and they got burnt out. Halts coming into the upper spot. So whoever is long over here probably soaked up some of the flow and they're looking to maybe exit on 20. That's my theory behind it. Coinbase touched 96.09 and then pulled back. Is that the backside now?
I don't think so, man. I think what's your criteria for a backside? Because for me, it's more like it's gotta kind of exhaust significantly and kind of pull back in and break some key levels that we were kind of exhausting off of, right? It's got maybe some size on the ask.
Some big size on the ask.
Right, some big size on the ask as well.
Slap that ask real quick and
you want to see it getting slapped.
Yeah,
right. And then if it breaks through it, yeah, that's a trade.
Then
that's a trade right there.
It comes back through that big ask, and then it drops it like it's hot.
Yeah. I think it has done nothing of the sort yet. Still teetering near high of days at 95. So. 95, not a bad area to short, but in this scenario, relative to how this is set up, maybe not the best thing to do right now. But again, market is pulling back, as Brad says. Kind of look right here, back into the bottom of this range. What is Amazon doing? I got a piece out there just on top of the 134. Now we just have like our last piece that we kind of got in here in the 133.80s left over, just to see if this kind of holds this new trend here. As the market pulls back into the bottom of its range up, I expect that Amazon will also do a bit of a pullback here, maybe into this 133.80s, maybe even back down to here, where we can kind of reload and re-up this position to see if there's continuation back to the upside there on Amazon. Now, Carvana, now that's a name that had exhaustion yesterday, right? So if you got short off the 45 test, attempted 45 test, and you saw that exhaustion come in, and maybe you got in short on the 42s, maybe even the 42.5 we were talking about, you take that on the way back down, right? Because you were expecting it, it was there on the way up, and then you exhaust that level. So it's I don't think it's a bad idea to take it back in for the short, keeping that risk tight. And if you took that on a high RVol day on Carvana, you sold that price action. If you sold that exhaustion on a high RVol day, you got rewarded with a bit of a follow through on those sells just into the 35, right? Into the 35. But like we said before, this name has been stair-stepping just this way. It pops, goes sideways for maybe a couple of months, and then pops again, goes sideways for a couple of months. So this is looking like another one of those pops that Carvana has been doing all the way up from sub $10 on this name. Now, I know some of you guys are definitely long this name. I do not have this name in my portfolio, but yeah, let us know. Let us know some of your crazy averages, because I know some people have this ticker from under $10. Great dip buys there off that pullback from where were we? 300 on Carvana that we pulled back off of, all the way down to 5. What a swing short that was, but the move kind of coming back in and reclaiming as we pull up on the year. Carvana giving us some crazy volatility.
That's the point of Carvana, baby. 50% short flow. Let me see that volatility. I think the last numbers we saw were 60 to 50 to 60, not that bad, but only a 10% drop.
It's coming in from 300. It kind of like you could have just wrote it down and definitely accumulated shorts along the way, because the trade was great. It was just clear selling, right? It was so saturated with longs, and when enough people go long and everybody that is bullish on the ticker goes long, they have nothing left to do but sell, right? As a classic example with a lot of tickers that were hyped up during the COVID boom that we saw last year and the year before. A lot of pullbacks on those names, right? And now we're seeing them kind of getting rekindled, the fire set underneath some of those levels and really pushing back up towards those highs on those names there. Now, NVIDIA is still not in touch with that 450, ES wicking back up off of that dip, kind of hard and fast off of that bottom of the range there, right? So kind of what we were looking for. Maybe we were expecting it in the next candle, but it happened right there in the same candle. So yeah, so buyers were expected at the bottom of this range trend, and they are kind of showing themselves here on the ES a little bit more than the NQ, but the NQ is pretty strong still. Relatively 10-15 points within its highs. So we are looking perfectly fine for the 450 test here on NVIDIA as we speak.
One of our viewers, sadly, who can't message in the YouTube chat because his account's bugged, so he can't really call it out what he's messaging, but he put it in my DMs real quick. It's Kava. It's a trade that I pointed out, I believe, yesterday, which is I don't believe in the long side on this position, man. The stock popped up 50 or 15% yesterday, randomly out of nowhere, and had a monster move in it. But like I said, I don't believe in this move to the north side. But also do want to mention that the very same viewer mentioned that the stock is very comparable apparently to CMGO, Chicago, Chipotle Mexican Grill, and very comparable to that. So they could have a decent price up to the north side, better than Sweet Greens. They're apparently better than Sweet Greens, kind of in the Chipotle Mexican Grill area. If that's the case, okay, maybe I can change my perspective a little bit, but not too much, right? The stock still needs to sell off below the IPO price first, and we're still above the IPO price at the moment. The stock today with the monster sell-off to the downside, still only down 8% and not triggering the SSR mechanic, so we'll have to wait on that. QQQ did not pull back all the way to VWAP, but S&P 500 did. So here's our QQQ charts. Did not pull back all the way to VWAP on the 1 minute. And here's S&P 500, also did not, S&P 500 did actually pull back to VWAP, but making a nice little bounce off of VWAP at the moment. Maybe this could be the oomph that NVIDIA needs. We've been holding NVIDIA all day. I think this is the longest I've ever held a trade. Long, out, get back in, more outs. And now we're just holding to see where this trade can go. As you guys can see, I do have an order at 450. The breakout of 450, I want to be very much involved in that. But I think the smarter, the easier, the better thing that I probably should have been doing, and probably everyone should have been doing on this stock, is just scalping the range of the stock, as it's been giving you a beautiful dip buy opportunity every single time for all day, and giving you outs easily on the north side without problem. Without any problems at all. Obviously, hindsight's 2020. Who would have known this would have happened back in the day? But it did. It did. You just had to look at the tape, and the tape was screaming, "Hey, we're buying up 446. We're buying up 447. Either you're in with us, or we're leaving without you."
Yep. I think on a day like today, keeping a level head and realizing what the ticker might be doing early on is very key. If you see it being supported, if you see levels being defended, or even if you see, it doesn't necessarily even have to be a level. You don't have to get stuck on the level itself. You can just see, is this trend being defended? Are buyers or sellers kind of stepping up and carrying the ticker above? So that could definitely support the idea of those scalps. And that's kind of what I was doing here on Amazon, right? Just trying to feel out like where bidders are getting stronger, where sellers are getting stronger, and kind of as the ticker was trending down, I was scalping it long, again, because I did have the long bias. But it still kind of worked out a little bit, but maybe not as good as the short would have worked out. But here, the long really coming in as we broke that initial downtrend, as the market's kind of squeezed to the highs here. Now, someone in the chat, I forget who it was, but I saw a message passing by saying that XRP beat the SEC or something like that. So I pulled XRP up. We know XRP is running today, and so is Bitcoin. So
nobody beats the SEC.
But yeah, I remember there was that whole debacle with XRP. I was holding it at the time as well, and there was a whole ruling that like, oh, XRP, there's restrictions around XRP trading, and they had problems with the SEC. And I was just like, yeah, this just sounds like all BS. This is a buy the dip, this is a buy the bad news type of thing, where everybody's panic selling, and lo and behold, look at what XRP does. It comes right back as if nothing ever happened. Because at the time, I was like, crypto is unregulated, right? And SEC, all of a sudden, they have issues with the people who are running
SEC won't let
running
me be.
XRP, right? So with that being the case, I was like, yeah, no, this is fugazi. There's no reason why the asset itself should be dropping when the people who are in charge are the ones kind of in trouble. The intrinsic underlying XRP token is not necessarily the issue there, right? So definitely that was some selling, that was some panic selling that happened on XRP back in the day, and that was definitely a dip buy if there was one. Not buy the rumor, sell the news. It's sell the greed, buy the fear, right? That's basically a classic example of what happened with XRP here. Now, XRP running 30% apparently after Judge Torres' ruling comes out. Now, I had no idea that this was the case here, but we can take a quick read here of what he said with regard to the secondary sales of XRP. The judge says, in any event, the SEC does not develop the argument that these secondary market sales were offers or sales of investment contracts, particularly where the payment of money for these XRP sales never traced back to Ripple, and the court cannot make such a finding. All right, so they can't find anything. So basically, initial claims were a fugazi, and off of that, you have a reclaim of the bid on XRP. Now, XRP has kind of recycled these levels in the past, right? So, I mean, we can pull up a longer time frame. I know there's no after hours or market hours on these tickers, so you can just pull up a nice weekly and get all the prices that we've tested, right? So yeah, XRP building up off of that 30-cent area, building up. We know that we've been in the dollar zone, in the multiples of dollar zone before in the past 2018 run, and we've held support off of that crazy run, and we have been kind of stepping up on that support, 12 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents, and now pushing higher. So I'm still waiting for when we get back above $1. Again, full disclosure, I am in XRP. I do have some on the exchange and on the ledgers, but yeah, XRP having a move off of that catalyst today, and along with Bitcoin as well. Did Bitcoin do the move because of this, or no? Probably doing its own thing, right? I don't have any idea right now, but yeah, seems like that Ripple news might have been part of the fuel as well.
So the SEC won't let me be, or let me be, so let me see. Feels so empty without me.
Bars.
That's why I'm back, baby. The markets feel so empty without me.
Who do you think? Okay, on that, who do you think is the best rapper?
I mean, I can't put that, bro. Like, I don't have a best rapper.
Lyricist.
Like, you know, it's different times, different eras, different moods that I've been in, different artists helping me during different phases. Like, I went through like a Kanye phase, a Kid Cudi phase, you know, there's so many phases that you just go through. Like, I can't just put it in, say, like, one artist. Like, right now I'm in like a EDM techno phase where every single day I just, you don't get to see me, but my hands are in the air 90% of the time just going.
I see you a little bit, yeah.
Like, so it's just different phases at different times. It's all based on like the vibrations I'm in, right? The vibration that I'm in is how I accept the vibrations that are coming through my ears, because it's all vibrations at the end of the day, right? It's all vibrations, and it's just whatever I'm feeling, whatever I'm vibrating is what I resonate with. That's it.
That makes sense. Here comes the 450 incoming on
450.
NVIDIA, and as that happens, the 450 incoming on NVIDIA, about a quarter away from that price. So yeah, like I said, I'm not going to be taking the break right through it, because I do expect quite a bit of fugazi, but let's see what it does with the level, and then maybe on the second try or the third one, or a potential hold on top of the 450, we can get a little long there as these markets kind of pushing up. That 450, very anticipated level, definitely going to be interesting when it does come in. I am closely watching the tape here just to see if there is any sort of size or fugazi on that 250 level. Coming in 30 cents away.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. I have my order sitting there waiting for the stock to give me that 450 breakout all day now. So, I mean, not all day, let's be real. It's ever since 12:29, 12:30-ish, I've been having that order. So let's get that order. If I don't get this fill and somebody else in the floor who threw this order just now gets this fill, I'm flipping this table over. I'll be honest, I'm flipping this table over. Whoever gets that fill and threw this order in after me, because it's the first in, first out rule, whoever throws out the order first should be technically catching that fill Phil. They're first in the lineup of the orders. A new high day might be coming into play right here. Not a lot of size. That's there it is. There is some size.
There's a size.
See, my book is always so fugazi, man. I don't see size until I'm like 3 pennies away from the price. But here's some size. 450. Can we see that breakout? NASDAQ at high day also. S&P 500 marching towards high day. Everything's setting up perfectly. Muito bueno. Let's see that breakout, mommy. Let's go. Pump it. Pump it. Everyone's on the floor. They're ready for it. They're looking for, where's Boggy? Boggy, where you at, bro? Oh, I don't have Boggy on this computer? Wow, that sucks. But Boggy is over here. He's ready to pump it. He's just waiting for the stops to get blown out so he can pump the stock to the north side. 12,000 lots, 12, oh, there he is. Thank you. 12, 6, let's say 2,000 lots overall. 2,000 lots on a $450 stock. That's 200,000 shares times 450. Not doing the math. You can do it. That's the notional value of this position. Here it comes. Oh, baby. That's an iceberg at $44.99. Look at that icy. Icy, icy. We got vanilla ice on $44.99. Throwing out a new order to take more size on this trade right now. Vanilla ice sitting on $44.99 right now. Let's go. Where's this order at? $450. Throwing out more size. I want it because if that level breaks, it's going to be a juicy break, baby. You saw that iceberg. Icebergs basically, they're hiding the amount of size they want to short or take profits in front of that level. They're front running that level at the moment. And once that level breaks, that seller is out of there. We got another seller right after that at 450. And if that seller's gone too, clearly there's so much buying pressure behind the stock and that we got to go to 900 today. 900.
You're thinking 900 is coming in on this move. I don't know, man.
That's a joke.
There's like about what 2,000. There's some on the MEMEX. There's some on the NASDAQ book. Yeah, let's see if this this move comes in convincingly. Yeah, it's coming in. You guys can watch it here on the tape here. Look at that size.
I'm risking my whole day
right
on
there, 450. The size on the EDGX showed up as well on the MEMEX as well. So yeah, people stacking up on top of that 450. Let's see if that really can come in convincingly. That size, I want to see that size kind of get blown out of the way. Kind of people stepping in front of that size for now. Taking positions as this size comes in a little bit closer and closer. Let's see what this will have. We'll be closely watching 2,600 right there. So actually 1,000, 1,600 right there, just underneath that 450. Now there isn't much size sitting past that 450. So if we do break this convincingly, this could snap up pretty hard as the NQ and the ES, as you can see, are pushing their highs. Maybe potentially giving a little bit of fuel to this 450 break.
I mean, there's no
let's see what it is. What are you seeing there, Prad? What are you?
Oh, baby, here we go. It's a failed break, and we're all gonna get trapped. I love it. It's a trap. I love it. What a beautiful trap. 450 being the high of the day right now. Does it go back through this level is the question. Wonderful trap. Exactly. Picture perfect traps coming out over here from NVIDIA. You got to love seeing it. Can we get another break of 450 over here and run it back to the north side? Awesome turnaround of events over here on that level. Gotta love it, man. That level just completely gets wiped out and instantly gets pulled back to the downside. Hopefully people didn't get too hurt off that 450 break. Sean just came back, so he got saved from that break over there. Oh, here comes that 450 again. I gotta try it again.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, I do not expect it to be clean on the initial break. So yeah, we kind of saw that happen. A lot of fugazi kind of going in and around that level. So yeah, not the cleanest break of that 250. But again, markets are kind of pushing towards their highs. So let's see if this can kind of chop around underneath this 450 and then really go through it. So that's what I'll be watching for here. I did take a piece going into the level because there's some tape that I really liked just in the 70s and 80s. So as you can see, we are kind of holding that 70s and 80s now for that 450 break. So now that 450 coming in, there we go. Not clean. We did not expect this to be clean. We did not expect the first test to be clean.
Here comes
and beautiful.
40-50.
What we saw in the 70s and 80s going into that dollar held up on the fugazi on the way back down, right? So that's exactly what I kind of wanted to see there. Not a significant pullback. We pulled back to the half dollar. Now we're testing 40.50. We are long size at 40.50. Look, 500 lots, 270. stacks of 500 lots on the 450, 50.
reloaded.
Let's see if we can push to 451 here. If we can't, then what is the break for? What was this thing that you say? What did we come all the way here for? To what?
I don't know.
What's I don't know. Let's see. I want to see the size get taken out. That 500 shares. 500 lots on that 450-50.
Yeah,
70s,
baby!
70s coming in, 70s. Let's see if we can get out at 451. If this thing blasts to the moon, new levels coming in, brand new highs as the markets rage to the top, rage to the high side. 450 break coming in, not going to be clean.
Oh, buyer.
Not going to be clean. It'll stop you out, but you got to play the meta, and that was the meta right there. I'm going to get out right here underneath the 451. And that is the trade for me. Nice trade, about $1 in the money as that level came in, 451 on the market pop there. Nice trade. Good call out there, man. I almost missed that 450. It was coming in pretty hot. Nice.
Yeah, be good. Be good.
What do you got going on, Brad?
We're watching the same trade,
Same
mate.
trade? Okay, well, I'm out of the trade. This can still go. This can keep on blasting. Brad says this might go to 900. I don't know about 900 today, but we might do a couple points above the 450 as we are breaking out high of day. Now, all the short flow intraday has basically, for a lack of a better word, start to sweat themselves above this 450 high. So that convincing push, a little bit of a lick grab right underneath that 450. You had to see it before going in to see how that 70s and 60s were kind of key going into the initial test. And then lo and behold, on the Fugaze fail break, you come back and fall into that 70s and 50s and really reserve before pushing back into that 450. Nice trade. As we still are in this Amazon. Amazon has not broken its high. That's what we're looking for. That 134.40 high of day potentially breaking. We know that NVIDIA broke. Like I said, Amazon usually muted, usually not the first one to make the move in the markets. NVIDIA really leading the pack here of this market move. Now let's take a look at some of the other players as well. On the 15-minute, let's check out the 15-minute to see if they can also add fuel to the fire here on this move here. Apple hasn't really tested its high yet. Microsoft, not that one either. Amazon going for it as we speak. What's the next one? Tesla is breaking its highs. Tesla is one of them. Tesla 275 coming up right now as we speak. Tesla 275 right there. What's the next one? Meta was the next one. Meta is also pushing its highs here. The 315 being key. Pre-market high being at 316. So let's see if that level comes in on Meta. ES pushing to the new highs as well. So all of these levels coming in. Are you guys long? Let me know. We took that nice scalp on NVIDIA, the high probability push through the 450 when we saw the tape kind of build up underneath it. So that was a decent trade. Now let's see if there's follow through on some of these other names that are lagging behind in the markets. What haven't I covered? I think I covered pretty much the top 7, right? Yeah. Pretty much the top 7, except for Google. Google is the one I haven't covered there. Still teetering right under that 125, maybe waiting for the market to kind of slow down to bring in the sells. I don't know if Sean is still short this thing, but it looks like that 125 short idea right under it is holding while the market is raging to the upside. Now this thing has done quite a bit of range today. Now I don't know what Google's ATR is off the top of my head. Let's just check real quick.
3.5.
The 3.04.
Nice,
so very nice, Brad. Brad calls it out to 0.01 of the ATR. Nice. So it's done well over its ATR here, almost $5 off of. Actually, no, you want to calculate it from previous day's close. So we close around that 118, 119, and we hit 125, right? So that's kind of how ATR is. That's one of the ways how ATR is calculated. So definitely doing a lot more than its regular ATR. Now let's see if it's doing any RVol as well as we're pushing up into new highs. Average volume 25 mil, volume today 27. So yeah, we are above 1 RVol on Google. So that 125 could very well break, right? So here's the thing about ATR. ATR average true range is the past 14 days, the range close, high, low average of the past 14 sessions, days, or whatever, however you want to set that up as. But yeah, doing significantly more ATR on a little bit more R-vol move on Google, helping push these markets up. That 255, we saw 500 lots there at the 455, sorry. 500 lots went in at the 455. That was very peculiar. Now let's see if we can hold above or below this 450.50 level on NVIDIA, because we did see an unusual amount of size at the half dollar there, right after that dollar broke on the 450. So potential interest there at the 450.50. Let's see what they do with that level here. Now, as Amazon reaches its high of day, let's see if we can convincingly break through 134.40 on Amazon.
Apple actually still, stuck in this range that's been in all day, not looking like it's partnering crime. Microsoft, I think Microsoft actually made a new high a day, right? No, that's wrong. Never mind. But the Tesla is trying to, take out that 250 area one more time. We did try a long. We lost about 10 cents per share on that position, trying to see if we can fight that position back into a long over here as the market tries to keep on taking out the higher days. Tesla only up 1%, but it's obviously well between its
DWAC. Yeah.
Oh, TSLA. I hear DWAC being mentioned in the back of my ear, so let's go check out DWAC. I mean, it's only 200,000 shares, though. 200,000 shares traded on the day, but did it really make a move? It did make a move. Yeah, most of the volume coming in right now. So maybe it picks up in volume going forward from here on out for DWAC, which something is coming into play over here. I mean, look, market's taking out the highs. You guys saw how much fun we just had on NVIDIA. We basically gave it all back and made it all back in 3 trades over there on that one position. So that was a little bit of a roller coaster ride. Here's Tesla over here that we're trying to, add it to the roller coaster ride also. Let's see if we can get back above 275 over here, or is 275 going to be that resistance where we can maybe look for some shorts on this position? I think that the high off of 275 that we made today was actually, the price is 275.10. So the high day today is 275.10, and the stock has been struggling to get back above 275 ever since. People mentioning Carvana. Let's go check out CVNA. Wow, Carvana right back to the high of day here almost. 37.50. It looks like that SSR bounce that we were talking about really worked out. Sadly, we did not have it. We were looking for a much, much lower price for the SSR bounce coming in. But here's Carvana now coming into $38 almost. Oh, what a joke over here. Tesla, we are back into the long on this. Tesla breaking 275 once again. But now do we actually hold above here, start trading higher and higher, and see the market breaking out along with it would also be a good reason to hold the stock. But there we go, right back under 275. Maybe give it like a 5 to 10 seconds to see if it can keep trading above or below 275, kind of give it a timed stop, not really stopping ourselves out just because it broke that price, but letting that price trade a little bit, letting it churn some size, seeing if we are actually right or wrong before making that decision and not being impulsive with it. But the fact that the stock is still struggling, not able to show us 275. Okay, here we go. No struggle anymore. I was going to say struggling to get above 275.10 is scaring me, but nope, no more of a struggle over here. Sit back and relax. Watch the stock be up now, instantly 50 cents in the money. Give me back my money, baby. Take it to the bank. Market's breaking out. Do I take profits? I probably should, but I want to just hold. I just want to hold the stock. Does 270, 280 come into play today? Probably not. I mean, look, the market is breaking out. That's part of the reason why I want to hold it. Now, Tesla only up 1%. I'm saying only because we've seen Tesla be up 3-4%, but you got to take in the whole picture of the day today for Tesla. It was previously at almost $270. So this is a little bit well outside of its ATR move. So it would be stupid not to take some size out, take some profits, and hold some for a bigger move. We can keep taking some size out slowly and slowly. We were basically risking maybe at best 15, 20 cents. So the fact that we're 40 cents in the money, that warrants us to take some profits on this position. Come on, keep rocking up there. I would also love NVIDIA to show us some support at 450 and rock back to 451, where I'm sitting for another order for a breakout of the even dollar breakout. The reason why I'm taking every single even dollar, it's because we're at new prices. Every single price is a new price where the stock has never traded before, and it's got to do that research, price discovery. It's got to do the research behind where the sellers are, where the buyers are, and you know, obviously make that market.
Nice. Did you take that 275 break?
Yeah, I'm in it right now.
Nice, nice, beautiful. I went to the bathroom there for a second, and that 275 came in. That 250 kind of reclaiming there on NVIDIA. As here we go. There are those highs on Amazon that we were looking for. Really, that downtrend built up and really changed the face of kind of the intraday float there. Of where it was sitting, a lot of shorts probably in this action here. I know it was very tempting for me to short this action here, but again, keeping the bigger picture in mind, I did have a little bit of a long bias here, which is starting to work out on the name here as we push towards that 135, which also is a potential key area. Let's see what kind of liquidity we see here at that 135 level. 134.50, 125 lots on the ask there, as you can see. Not too significant of a size, but enough to perk my ears, or if that's how you want to call it. But yeah, just enough to grab my attention, I guess. 450 holding.
Oh,
15,660 on the ES. We're going straight up. Like here, if you know what, if you draw like any sort of moving average on the ES 15-minute chart today, like, and if you just respected that as support, that was a great long, right? If you saw that the ES was building like this, it made an initial range break. We talked about this earlier,
My parents
right?
are sleeping, man. You're revving your engine outside.
I'm back.
Sean over here revving his engine outside my mom's house. My parents are sleeping, man. Take it easy.
That's funny. Prad? What's your favorite car?
Mine? Oh, Porsche GT3 RS.
Nice.
Gotta be always that one, baby, man. I love that car.
Has that car always been your favorite car, or is it more recent?
Porsches, ever since I laid an eye on Porsche, that's when I knew if I ever buy a car, it's got to be that one. But hey, let's come back to this car real quick, man. Tesla's about to take out 276.
Oh, damn, nice. Straight dollar in the money.
Did it take out 276?
Here comes NVIDIA 450 again.
Oh, nice. It held.
Yeah,
that's why we wanted it. And Shopify, I know that's why you were revving your engine over there. You were revving your engine because Shopify got above 70. And as soon as I pull up Shopify, I saw a buyer. I saw a buyer at 70.10, and now there's a buyer at 70.16. So clearly there's buyers coming in over here on Shopify. Coinbase is going.
Bitcoin is
I don't want to look at the stock no more, bro. Look at Coinbase.
Yeah, nice. That'll do it. What's that other name? BTBT, guys. Yeah, this one doing a little bit of sympathy as well on that crypto move. A little bit of providing you with a more tighter risk to capture pretty much the same move
Stock's going
there.
100 without fail.
Stonks go up.
Only up.
Apparently.
Only up.
Well, you guys did see the SPY, right? I think there's some truth to that. Stonks only go up. Only the good ones. We get rid of the bad ones. Right, we get rid of the bad ones. What's that stat? It's like 70 to 80% of all companies that IPO pretty much delist, right? Something like that, 70 to 80%.
Pretty much the same strat for how many traders last in the market.
Yeah, I mean that kind of goes to show that like it's just business, man. That's probably the stat for business. Like starting up and kind of establishing a successful business is not easy. I think that stat holds for that range as well. So again, trading is also a business. So it kind of makes sense how that stat kind of carries over here as well. Business is very hard, and we're all kind of learning here how to manage our inventory and our sales and buys here of the inventory itself.
97 breaking on Coinbase. Is this the backside? Where's the backside?
As we're on the front side.
Where is the backside? When is the backside? Boggy, where are you at, homie?
Nowhere close,
Boggy
man.
not on Shopify, sorry, not on Shopify or on Coinbase today. He does not want to pick up the phone for these calls at all because, you know, they don't want to work, ladies and gentlemen. They do not want to work. Shopify right now trying to test $70 area. We're going to give it that wiggle room a little bit. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Oh, I remember that song. It was a classic.
Classic.
Yeah.
Tesla, though, not able to take that 276 just yet. Market showing us a little bit of rejection. So I did take some more profits out, taking that money, putting it right back into my pockets. All that money that we donated, giving back, we're getting it back a little bit. That's what we like to see. Coinbase still my worst stock on the day. That's why I don't want to trade it anymore. I mean, what an ugly trade today on Coinbase. This is the perfect example of what not to do, right? Most of the time we try to put on examples of what to do. I think I did a pretty good example of that on Tesla, a little bit of a good example on that on Mara and on NVIDIA earlier on in the day, but here's a perfect example of what not to do, right? Never fight a stock like the way I did on Coinbase. Just
Never say never.
All right, you know what? Always.
I don't
Always
know, I
fight
don't know
the
who
stock
said that,
Coinbase.
but I think words of
J.
wisdom?
Beebs.
Oh, was it JB? Oh, okay.
J.
I get it.
Beebs. Never say never.
Yeah, dude. Take a look at what SPY is doing here. Now,
Show it to me.
I kind of got out of my Amazon trade there. I just don't like where we are at right now. We kind of did extend, no real follow through. That 450 is holding. Now I could be wrong for getting out of this, as this is strongly trending at the bottom of this range here now. But I think this is enough for me here. This is kind of what the target was. Now if we kind of reclaim and take the breakout of this price, sure, there could be a potential trade there. But yeah, these markets looking like they could potentially keep going, but this is my place here on Amazon. I kind of want to just get out of the position and reassess on that here. Now, if we kind of come back in, pull on that 134, we saw the support, the defense stepping up, right? There was some defense on 133, and then that stepped up to 133.50, which stepped up to 134. Right? So, and then we also saw this 133.80.
Monthly?
Is it a drill?
My man said
interesting.
monthly fire alarms. It better be on a weekend.
Can we? Is there a fire alarm stock? Can we go long right now? Like what's I don't know.
You thonking.
I'm thonking right now, real quick. You know, quick thonks.
You thonking over there, boy.
Yeah, I was
Take
gonna
it
point
easy. I
out
see steam coming out of the hair over there a little bit. Over thonking a little bit. Over thonking. Stop, drop, and roll. Yeah, look, 276 is coming in, mate.
Yeah, I mean, check out the SPY, man. I really like this look on the SPY. SPY pushing for that 450. Maybe, I don't know if we'll get it today, but look at this build up, this very strong directional trend on the SPY. The top 500 tickers looking pretty solid on top of yesterday's highs here at that 44.70, 750, right? 44.750. 447.50. I can't numbers today, but yeah, just look at that clean kind of wick off of that buying that came in off of yesterday's top.
Yeah, I can make a beat out of this.
447, and then we kind of continue poised for that 450 test on the spider, slowly crawling up.
Damn, why did that beat stop? I was just getting ready to, put some bass, some bass behind it.
I mean, you already started dropping bars like 20 minutes ago, so.
Mom spaghetti. Man, come on, get the stock going. Markets are not really wanting to pull back, so why is Tesla trying to pull back over here? I'm also looking at Bitcoin at the same time. As Sean did mention, I'm not sure if you guys heard him or not, but the Bitcoin is back above 31,000. Hence, you're seeing Coinbase do Coinbase things over there. JP Morgan absolutely eating their analyst calls at the moment about selling Coinbase before earnings call come out. Wow, look at the tape on Bitcoin right now. You're looking at this tape on Bitcoin.
That's
getting
fast.
Hot, getting active, getting very, very, a lot of volume getting pumped into the tape of volume at the moment, tape of Bitcoin at the moment. So let's go, man. Clearly a lot of moves to the upside, sir.
So it's a break.
It is about to break, yeah. It's about to break to the
Yeah,
upside, and
Coin 100.
Coinbase is about to break to 100 for
Watch,
sure.
Coin is, bro.
Just get long
The
coin,
probability of that 100 is increasing.
Did you see, man? Like, look where I was long coin to begin with, and how is this my worst stock on the day? This is such a bad trade for me today. I can't trade the stock anymore. I can't bring myself to punch another position on here. I am basically 12 cents away from how much I allow myself to lose on a stock on a day. So based on that, I can't touch the stock anymore. I just can't. Not for today. Maybe tomorrow we can come back and do the same thing again, but not today. But for you, do you have a trade on Coinbase?
No, not right now.
Not for yourself.
Not right
You're
now.
waiting for the 100.
I'm waiting for the backside.
The 100?
Yeah, we could take a trade off the 100.
Because every move up would be, where is the back?
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's not here yet.
You said you're waiting for it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Well, it's not going to come today.
What's going to indicate it?
Okay, so I don't know, maybe some sort of like serious exhaustion, maybe a Bitcoin pullback through a key level, volume kind of confirming that move. But yeah, this is definitely not, what I know for sure, this is not the backside. That's very clear enough right now. But yeah, I will probably be waiting for that for a cleaner move. But yeah, no, the longs are definitely in play here on Coinbase. Yeah, 100 for sure is going to be a decent trade when and if it comes in today.
One hundo, a hundo pop, a hundo piece, a hundo Pete, as the kids say.
Is that what the kid's saying?
I mean, look,
I have no
we're
idea.
too young to know what the
I'm
kids say.
not-
We're too old to
I'm
know
too
what the
old.
kids say. I'll tell you that for sure. And some of the things that I hear these days on the public transit just has me like rolling my eyes. Like, what am I hearing these days from these children?
Yeah.
But I'm sure that's what people felt like about us too.
Exactly.
Right?
It's just that generational shift. You're
Yeah.
just a part of getting older.
I'm getting
And
getting older.
at least you have that like self-actualization of like, okay, yeah, I realize that this is the transition I'm
Yeah.
going through, right?
Yeah,
It's like,
I feel
that's
it, bro. I
good,
feel
man.
it. I can feel myself getting grumpy for no reason. You know, I am getting older, man. For sure, forgetting that point. Life is changing, and you know, it's great. That's the beauty about life. Currently, though, Tesla trying to show us some rejection in front of 275.60. There's 100 lots on 275.60 on the ask, pushing the stock down. Let's see if we can wipe out that area and push it higher to the north side. That's my only trade on the board at the moment. We only have about 10 minutes or so left on the show. So if you do have any stocks that you want us to take a look at, feel free to put it in the chat. We'll pull it up. Did you know that Tesla is actually teaming up with in talks with India now to make a big plant to start production?
Yeah.
Also,
Isn't Apple doing something similar as well?
Apple's going to probably team up with Tata.
Yeah.
Apple's probably going to team up with Tata, being the #1 producer of Apple probably all across the globe.
Were they trying to make their cars with them or
No,
what? Or
the-
steel?
Yeah, like
You're talking about
phones.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
phones.
nice.
Maybe that partnership allows them to make Apple cars, which they wanted to make. Who
Yeah.
knows, right? But yeah, Apple is trying to do a bunch of stuff there. But the Tesla is also giving you, in China, they're making those ATVs. Do you remember seeing those ATVs? The little cyberpunk little ATVs that they have. I'll try to pull up a picture over here. Designed for 8 to 12-year-old
451
kids.
incoming.
451?
As you look that up.
Well, I can. Now I have to trade.
All right,
451
let us
incoming.
know how you're gonna
But
hit that 421.
Yeah, cyber bike Tesla. These bikes are
Okay.
supposed to be for younger generation kids, for like 8 to 12.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, they debuted that with the truck. Yeah,
With
yeah,
the
you're
truck.
right. Yeah.
You're telling me I'm not buying this if I'm able to? Bro,
That
I'll come
looks
to
pretty
work
sick.
on this.
That looks pretty sick.
I'll come to
How
work
fast
on
does
this.
it go?
It's like, I don't know how fast. I can't tell you all the numbers. I don't have the data. But, I'd come to work on this. This would be a sick ride, just
Yeah.
on the 407 in the winter. It'd be cold as hell. But I would love it. This bike is apparently being sold for around 1,000 USD. Not that bad.
1,000?
It's a bike. It's
for
an
that
electrical bike,
for like
bro.
an ATV. No
It's also not
way.
for like a lot of. It's not for big people. It's for kids.
Ah, okay.
It's for like 18 to 15-year-old people,
Okay, okay. That
and it's
makes a little bit more
$1,000 a
sense.
bike. I think that's probably the going price for a pocket
like-
bike, I'd guess, right?
Yeah, a pocket bike will cost you around $1,000 or
Yeah.
under $1,000 even.
That's around the going price for those pocket bike things, and that's what this is supposed to be. But I'm telling you, the second this comes out, I can't wait to buy this on myself. Tesla price. Oh, Tesla pulling back. Ugly. Thankfully, I got rid of most of my size at the high of that move perfectly. got rid of most of my size at the high that moved. So the last few shares that I have over here, I can hold it for the break-even stop, which is exactly what I'm going to do. If it goes back below 275 and shows me a little bit of weakness, we get out. Also, trusting the teal. Once again, the teal on my chart different from the teal on the teal man himself. This is a 50-minute EM8 on the 1-minute chart. It has been grinding that for the most part ever since 12 o'clock. So maybe that's the trend reversal. We're now only 8 minutes away from the closing of the midday show over here, and you guys will obviously be transferred on to the Teal Man, the Katina Man, and Brendo, all three of them coming in, giving you with all the answers for how the market's moving, giving you awesome trades to set yourselves up with, and more money in thy pockets.
Yeah, for sure. I saw somebody in the chat saying, what was it? Let me just see if I can bring that solid visual, saying who bought 40K shares of Tesla at 274 LMAO. Yeah, dude, look at that, 274 held. If you had 40,000? 40,000 shares at 274, you're about $1.24 in the money here, and you potentially had $2 in the money on the 276 test. This is looking like it is a strong trend here, above VWAP. Throw an EMA on there, above trend as well, right? So pretty strong as of right now. Same thing with Amazon. Amazon kind of holding that trend for now. I got out of the position, but like I said, I am more than willing to get back into this trade after it kind of shows me what I want to see here, after we've kind of pushed through this high of day. I was kind of expecting the move to be kind of more vigorous through the high of day based off of the selling I did see come in the morning here around this 134 area. There was some hard, significantly hard selling that kind of pulled off of this. So we kind of came out, broke out, and staying a little muted as the futures as well, right? Now, no, SPY, like we said, just underneath that 450, it has been pretty strong today. I don't know if we're going to get that 450 right away today. Maybe sometime this week. We got a day left in the week. Sometime this week or maybe even next week, but definitely in the stars in the upcoming weeks for sure. That 450 on SPY, and that could really give us some more upside on maybe a potential 500 test if we keep pushing across the markets. This 450 holding right now on NVIDIA. Let's see what we do with this over the next few days. Now, how are you guys doing? What have you guys traded so far? Obi, I hope you did your homework on RXRX. Now, I know we were talking about this ticker yesterday. They had news with NVIDIA. Wow, take a look at this thing, man. Look at it go. Look at this support hold. That 1025 from yesterday kind of steps up into 1075 today. So yeah, I guess bidders kind of stepped up about 50 cents on this stock, kind of holding 50% retracement of that crazy move off that NVIDIA news. Now we can go through that NVIDIA news again just to see if just confirmed. Actually, what's the initial news that happened yesterday? I guess we can read here. There's an update here. So this will have it. Yeah, so surged 81% yesterday. Company got a $50 million investment from NVIDIA through a private equity public deal. And so what they're going to be working on is developing biomolecular AI models, probably for like drugs and like vaccines or whatever, some sort of biotech development using AI in that field. And seeing that kind of interest sentiment piling into the stock right now. I don't know what the float on this thing is. We can check real quick. RXRX saying 160 shares float. Short interest about 10-11% on it with an ATR of 1. So yeah, so it's definitely done a couple ATRs today, doing heavily significantly more RVOL than normal. I think the RVOL has been less than 10 million before this day, and yesterday we had about 80 million volume. And we were talking about this morning. I was like, yeah, there's no way that kind of volume is sustainable on a day-over-day basis. And what you see coming in out the open is a straight flush of $2, 2 points, basically double its ATR out the open today, 12 down to 10s. On RXRX, and then it kind of picks up, starts to squeeze. So definitely some moves here on RXRX. Average volume doing 10 million average volume 2 billion market cap. This move could be something. I'll definitely be having this ticker on watch. This is giving us moves, so I'm going to let it kind of define some levels, define some ranges in the today and yesterday. That's kind of what it did. Whoa, what's going on right there? NVIDIA slapped up to 451. I just heard Raj behind me going, whoa, NVIDIA. Yeah, NVIDIA 451 coming in hot right now as the market's kind of still teetering here. NVIDIA definitely has that buying pressure on its back, breaking out of this 450 kind of looking like a double top high, but we kind of broke out significant push off of this 150 level, 450 level on NVIDIA. Who knows where we'll go? And I think 455. I hear out of the corner of my, I guess Sean calling out that 455 level there. What do you got? You posting up to take that trade, Prad?
I'm already
the
in
451. He's already in it. Prad on the ball. Prad on the ball, taking all these levels. The chat going crazy, calling out RX, calling out Nicola, calling out Mara, calling out everything. But everybody, take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is going where like this is the opportunity here. If you're still in from that 450, nice. Like it didn't necessarily give you any strong reasons to sell if you were in taking longs off of the bottom of this range break here into the 450 break. So it's coming in. Carvana, Sean's calling out, so I don't know what that one's been doing. Carvana. Okay, Max is calling this one out. Carvana just broke high a day, reclaim a VWAP, pushing high a day. This is still, like I said, not necessarily the backside of the move. Pushing back up into that 40. So if we reclaim that 40 and kind of go, we have probably trapped a lot of shorts on the way down here off that 45 to 35 move, and that's kind of recipe for parabolic, right? If you look at a lot of parabolic tickers that do happen, I think HKD we can always pull up as a parabolic mover, right? So look at the range that HKD had in the coming days going into its crazy move, right? The pullback almost from 75 down to $40, right? So it's like if you were like, oh wow, $70 down to $40, it's taken about a 30 point pullback. This is the backside. You got slapped in the face if you took that trade for a swing short. Now the backside really coming in after the pure exhaustion, after hours exhaustion, up into the thousands. Yep. That's exactly what happened to the shorts who were swinging HKD, right? So you think it's a clean move. You think, oh, where can this go? And then you have some sort of I think it was the thing about HKD though. There's a little bit of I don't know if you want to call it fundamental backing because of that move. There was some fundamental mechanical reasons for that squeeze that kind of happened. I don't know, not pointing any fingers to any brokers, but that was definitely a little bit of a broker side error that fueled that move on HKD. But yeah, just using that as an example to show what is kind of required for a parabolic move, the recipe that is kind of required. So we're seeing bits and pieces of that kind of happening here on Carvana as we speak, a potential move to 50 in the coming days. What's going on, Prad?
Just throwing some orders out, but yeah, we are going into overtime here, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn,
thank you
2
for
o'clock.
indulging us for the.
It's 2 o'clock already. We're having way too much fun here.
Thank you for indulging us for the last 3 hours. It was so much fun. I'm actually in a trade. I have to manage it, so yeah,
No worries.
I'm gonna have to throw it out to the big desk over there. Brendan's waiting for us. Brendan, Obi, you have anything to wrap it up? I'll
Have
see
a
you guys
good
at
one.
4
We'll
o'clock.
see you guys tomorrow. Take care.
Hey guys, yeah, 2 o'clock, couple hours left on a Thursday afternoon. That's turning into a pretty impressive one. Back to the upside right across the board. Not only individual stocks having quite the afternoon. Here's how the market's shaping up. Green board, top to bottom here.